Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the third round of the Ulster Karting Championship, brought to you by the Ulster Karting Club and Saltmax, or Solmatax, and we're looking forward to some close racing today. Trying a few things here just with graphics and whatnot, so bear with us. Hopefully it should be up and running pretty soon. So first out then will be the cadets. So they're just warming their machines up at the minute, and we should be out on track anytime soon. The marshal's just sorting everything out, and hopefully should be up and running pretty soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just working through a few issues here, but again, welcome to the first round of the Ulster, or third round, sorry, of the Ulster Karting Championship, brought to you by the Ulster Kart Club. Solom attack, MSC. So out now is the enters. We'll sort ourselves out here just to make sure we've got everything. So Noah McFarlane through Charlie Blair, through the timings here. You see there Noah McFarlane on pole, Danny Dempsey then second place, Brogan McDonald, Liam O'Hagan, Ben McClargy, Zach Burke, James Nolan, Charlie Blair, Sophie Campbell, Ian Carey, Declan Noble. So up next then, is the Senior X30 Rotax 177. So great run there as we're just looking down through Noah McFarlane with a 111.336. Danny Dempsey then a 112.326. So wee bit of work to do there for Danny, but again, conditions not the same as what they were yesterday during practice. So I think they're doing pretty well considering. So there's the machines going back out on track. That's the X30, the senior machines, and the Max 177 combined practice for these guys today. go Conor McPolin, Michael Gray, Patrick Hayden, Jack Newton away through. Again, soggy conditions, but I think they'll not be too long getting used to them. Mark Fazy way through, Mark Shields as well. Again, free practice, so we'll get just to get used to the track, used to all the conditions, and hopefully, as I say, we'll get some better conditions later on. The weather, it's warm, it's wet, it's muggy, but as I said, not the condition that you would want for these two-stroke machines. The majority of them are two-strokes. So Conor McPolin away through there, Michael Gray, Patrick Hayden, Jack Newton, and we'll try to get some live timing. We're trying to do it here at the minute, but we're trying to get some live timing for you up on the screen here. But it is at the minute the X30 senior machines that are out, and up next is the junior X30. So if you want to make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can see how wet it is out there. It's just horrible looking at the minute, but as I say, we'll try our best to get some live timings to you. It's just playing about a wee bit, you know what technology's like at the minute. There's too much of it nearly. It's hard to keep up with them, but the junior X30 machines then should be in the holding area at the minute, and you can hear them warming up there in the background as the senior machines make their way back into the paddock. So Jack Buckley was fastest, Conor McPolin, Jack Newton, Michael Gray, Patrick Hayden, Brian Cherry, Mark Shields across the line just there now. Good clear road there for Mark, but he's currently in 7th place. Mark Fazy then in 8th. So he's again a wee bit of work to do, but only free practice, and they just have to sort themselves out with these greasy conditions. I can't tell you how greasy or how slippery this place is in the wet. So again, the junior X30 machines, free practice of course, out on track, and so I think a couple of they were told in the driver's briefing that to make sure you have your transponders on. I'm just hearing in my ear, or hearing the radio, that a few they've decided not to do that for whatever reason. Probably don't want other teams to see or hear what their times are, but I'm pretty sure someone at trackside should be able to let them know. So here we go then. A couple of live positions, should I say, for you. Not so much timings, but we'll drag that across as the day goes on. Again, we're just we're experimenting here at the minute. again, Theo Lestrange, one of the first machines out on track. Jack McCullen, Luke Agnew, he's very, very exciting wee driver to watch, and just see him there mounting the curb over the far distance, but looking forward to seeing what Luke can do today. Michaela Hart, so she crosses the line there, and Speak of the Devil, look right in behind, just looking away through. Just looking away through at the minute. In through the centre section. Michaela carrying so much corner speed on the brakes into the centre section of the track, and there's Luke Agnew just getting clear now. So way up the hill, good clear road ahead of Luke at the minute, but see a wee puff of smoke there or something, or maybe a wee bit of swarf just coming off the back end of Luke's machine there. But again, yeah, it's just a wee bit of land water up the top left hand side of the track, just as they make their way up the hill for the faster section of the track. I would say this national track, so the faster section up the top half and then down into the dip and back round and through the horseshoe and back round the start and finish where they take the checkered flag. So look at new fastest then so far. So Luke takes the checkered flag from Theo Lestrange, Evan Johnson, Michaela Hart. Well, good run there for Michaela despite her wee mistake earlier on. Have a wee look, there's TJ Taffy just through 5th fastest, but again, it's all free practice. So Bambino machines, they're getting ready, their wee machines getting warmed up in the background, so the Bambino machines will be going out next for their free practice. And not long that we're starting to kick things off pretty sharp here. So there's some of the times up on the screen there. You can see the puff of blue smoke there from the two-stroke machines just on the camera. It's great to see too. Just hearing in my ear there that some recovery required. I think the carts maybe quit, so they're going to have to push that machine back into the paddock. So again, great job from the marshals. Oh, I think they physically can't push the cart. It's I think he was hit from behind and they can't actually push the cart. Something badly twisted, so not a good start for that driver today. Again, the Bambino machine should be going out on track. So just here and there, the track rod end is broken on that, or the track rod is broken on that cart, so it definitely does need lifted onto a trolley of some sort or the back of a van, and hopefully we can get the Bambinos rolling pretty soon. But at the minute it's all quiet here, still damp, and not so much horrible because it could be worse, especially where we are up close near Dundrod. It's got its own weather system, but we'll try and get an update, and we should be back with you very, very soon. So here we go, the Bambinos making their way out on the track. So yeah, the marshals doing a fantastic job there, sweeping up. So just looking out on the track here, so 4 Bambinos this weekend. By the looks of it, last I was here, I think there was only 3, but it was a great race, and it was really exciting to watch them, and the 3 of them together. So looking forward to what these wee kids could do here today. You can see just pushing their body weight, and they have to force themselves forward on these wee carts just to try and get the best out of them as they can. So I think just they're making sure. There's a couple of drivers there with their visors open. Of course, it is a safety thing, so they have to make sure the visors are shut, especially in these conditions where you can get muck stones thrown up from the road and whatnot, and it's not ideal. But I think they're going to stop on the line. They are indeed, so they're going to do a wee practice start, and fingers crossed it goes better than what it did in round 2 or round 1, sorry. So let's see, a couple of wee incidents in round 1, but with just a wee bit of confusion with the Bambinos, but sorted themselves out. A couple of them misbehaving, but sure, didn't we all at that age? So we always do a practice start for the Bambinos, just to let them get used to taking the machine off the line. So there they go for the start of their practice session. They're making their way around below us here. Again, still a lot of corner speed on these wee machines for the scale of what they're actually doing. You can see a lot of them just keeping their foot down right near the apex of the corner, but some just right around the outside and in the centre part of the track. They're just a couple of incidents there, spinning and whatnot. But so the next practice session, should be the Junior Max machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, that's the Junior Max machines. And of course we're trying a few new things out here, and with the commentary side of things, so of course please go on please go on our YouTube channel and subscribe, like, subscribe, share, Facebook. And we do a wee bit on Instagram and Twitter, but primarily at the minute Facebook, but we are growing. And we have secured a new sponsor, so our first ever sponsor, a new sponsor, Bambino, trading in bikes, trading in antique machinery, push bikes, and just on the Moya Road there. So huge thanks to Davy Chambers at Bambino. Very busy man this week. He's at the Shane's Castle at the minute, just setting everything up, and there's a motorbike show he's on. He's doing as well. I was meant to be there myself, but promised myself to these good people, and always enjoy a bit of racing. So more than happy to be here, privileged to be here actually. You see it just constantly spinning these wee Bambino machines out on track, but Cooper Devant there you can see on your screens. Fastest at the minute, Ben Nicholson, Dawson Jones, and Jude Lee Bolster. Jude had a fantastic run here for the first round. It's really exciting to see Dyson with the other two. Wee bit of a dark horse, Jude, so this could play into the hands today, especially with these conditions. So she didn't seem to mind the conditions in the first round. They were very similar than this, but it did dry out quickly. Don't think it's raining here anymore, and it is warm. There's no wind, so hopefully we get a wee bit of sunshine, and it'll dry up the track pretty quickly. But there we go then, Ben Nicholson across the line in this free practice session. Dawson Jones and Cooper Devant, Jude Lee Bolster away through there again. They're only getting about 2 or 3 laps, so not an awful lot of time to set the machines up. These machines maybe not so much concentrated on setup as the other machines. Big move there up the inside there. That looked like Dawson Jones. Just trying to get a bit of a clear road. Oh, someone in the tire wall there, but quickly retrieved it and back onto the track. So that's the Junior Max machines getting warmed up just below us here. Again, all this free practice, all set up. Karts here yesterday. I was talking to a gentleman just at White Mountain there at the garage, and he had all his gear on, and I was getting a cup of coffee, and of course you see road tax, you're going to a Karting, you have to go and talk to him. So chatting to this gentleman, and he was up from Cork. He seen they were looking at the weather and all, and they said they were practicing yesterday, and they were looking at the weather for today, and I says, "Do you not change your mind?" Or he says, "No way, no way." Always up for a good race weekend. Just looking at the weather, just to see what sort of spurs that they would need. So Ben Nicholson, Jude Lee Bolster, Dawson Jones, and Cooper Devant. Told you about Jude Lee Bolster. They're in second place, running 4th there for the most lap free practice, and on the last lap. Of course, when the last lap, it counts the most, and it's only not 0.997 seconds off pole sitter Ben Nicholson. Again, all free practice, of course. So there you go then, just for the next session out. Massive grid for the next session. The Junior Max machines. Always a good grid for the Junior Max. grid actually for them at the minute. So first carts across the line. So Charlie Gardner there. Charlie had a fantastic season so far. Carter Kelly, Max Colbert, Connor Warnick, Archie Conde, Travis Bailey, Joseph McMahon, Rory Armstrong. Well, be expecting to see Rory up the pointy end as well. John O'Neill, Dennis Cherry, Adam Holmes, Josh Kernahan, Cole McFadden, Joe Murphy away through there. So great field of machines. Sam Kelly, Milo Steele, Billy Noble. Just entering the horseshoe, back onto the start and finish straight again. So a great run so far for Max Colbert, Charlie Gardner, Carter Kelly in third place so far, Roy Armstrong, and of course we'll get to the heats very soon. There's the number 55 Dennis Cherry just below us there, going a wee bit wide, just missing the apex, feeling the grip around the track. A few drivers just moving over, keeping it clear for a good run. For maybe the last lap, they'll hold back, get a good run on the last lap for nearly a collision there just in the center section of the track. So they're all just sorting themselves out. So Max Colbert, always thereabouts, doing a great job as per. Charlie Gardner, Carter Kelly, as Charlie crosses the line there and goes fastest so far in the number 66 machine. You can see Charlie is actually out on front on the track as well, so that gives him the advantage. Again, clear road, you can see they're all starting to bunch up around the middle of the pack, so that can cause a few issues with you think you're going quicker because you're dicing, but it actually only slowing you down. A lot of drivers going really wide there. And I think that was the number 21 machine, Jamie Kidney, just going out on the dirty part of the track. So slipping and sliding their way up the hill. The top section, slipping and sliding. There's a pile up there at the top half of the track. Two of them just going straight on there as the yellow flag's out, passing under a yellow flag too. A couple of them drivers, but we'll leave that up to the stewards. Checkered flag then for this practice session. So that's the Rotax. The Rotax senior machines should be in the warm-up area now. They are indeed just in behind us here in the warm-up grid. So you can see there, so far good run for Charlie Gardner, Roy Armstrong, Joseph McMahon in third place, Max Colbert in fourth. Charlie Gardner 105.887 for Charlie, Roy Armstrong a 105.959, Joseph McMahon a 106.123 in fourth place. Adam Holmes in fifth, a 107.021 for Adam. Conan Warnick in sixth, 107.157 for Conan. Joel Murphy then. So Joe Murphy in seventh place so far. So just waiting on the senior machines to go out on track. See a couple of couple of drivers just panicking there, trying to get themselves sorted out. So, and again, it's only a couple of laps. It's free practice session, but it's absolutely vital, especially for these larger machines, to get everything set up properly for the race later on. And of course, it could dry later on, so that could mess up setup again for these drivers, because free practice yesterday was dry. Practice this morning is wet. No real signs of a dry line at the minute. But there's the Senior Max machines out on track already, barging their way through each other. Big elbows here. Looks like a Senna replica helmet there. Great to see. Such a legend Senna was. So, senior machines just feeling the grip levels. They're moving the machines about, trying to get themselves into the groove, as they would say. So let's see now. So Ruben Barron away through. We can get some times up here for you. Hopefully it'll update. So there we go. Shane Daly, Gary Turkington, Neville Bell, James Gillen, Zach Rogers, Peter Gilliland, Carter Mooney, Dylan McDermott, Jack Murdoch, Matthew Bowen, Aaron Cogan away through there, but they'll sort themselves out and we'll get a few times up very shortly. So again, we'll not be long going into the heats. So a few transponder issues there once again, but problem with the transponder, you can enter the times manually, but it's very hard work while you're chasing the other drivers. So the best thing they can do, obviously, for the teams is to have the transponders on. So a reminder, just please remember to have your transponders on. So a 105.953 there for Ruben Barron, fastest so far. That's a great time for Ruben. You can see there 106.239. Connor McPolin in second place. See Connor 106.239. Zach Rogers in third at 106.6101. Shane Daly in fourth at 106.685. Gary Turkington there in sixth place, just behind Neville Bell. James Gilliland and Peter Gilliland together in seventh and eighth. The amount of cars, it's just like a freight train going around the track here. So this is going to be exciting racing later on. And don't forget to call down. We're at Nuts Corner Karting circuit. £5 in, a fiver in for a full day's entertainment. So if you're on the channel, we're at Nuts Corner. This is the third round of the Ulster Karting Championship. Please make an effort and come down. If you're somewhere else, if you can't get there, obviously our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. The more subscribers we have, the more subscribers we have, then the more equipment we can get, the better live streaming we can bring you. And of course we've had our first ever sponsor of the pod as well. We're always open to sponsoring episodes. We've got a podcast and we'll do a few chats with some drivers, riders, very, very fast men and ladies around the world. So So try to stick to Northern Ireland just to promote them a wee bit, and we're also promoting the sports with live feed. So please go on and subscribe and share. Tell your friends, tell your buddies, your husbands, your wives, your cousins, your uncles. As I say, the more subscribers we can get, the more it's worth our while, basically, and we can get better equipment, and I can spend all my money, and my wife can be very, very angry at me. But it's all for the love of the sport. And I'm pretty sure my wife's not listening, because she listens to me the rest of the week anyway, so she doesn't have to tune in. So I can get away with it as I look at the live chats just to make sure she's not on board. So great run there in free practice so far. See. So the T4 machines, that was the senior max machines. T4 machines rattling away there in the background. So great to see the T4 championship, T4 machines, giving younger and slightly older drivers an opportunity. So the team come down with the carts, and lovely turned out machines. I was talking, I'm assuming he was the owner of the T4 for this country anyway, but saying it was very, very hard work. So again, just a few phaser issues here. Maybe just a wee bit too warm. It is very, very warm here at Nuts Corner, but it's real muggy, it's damp, it's heavy. So again, these are all 4-stroke machines, not as temperamental as the 2-stroke machines that have been out already, but in these conditions, 2-strokes, they don't like damp, muggy conditions. You want nice cold air going through the carbs as best you can. There we go, across the line then for the T4 machines. You can hear them popping and banging in the background, just sorting themselves out with fueling and stuff again. Could be something to do with the humidity just on the overrun with the fuel burning off. So we're going to be running into the heats very shortly. So in a few minutes time we'll be back round to the cadets, back round to racing. And heard on the radio there a change of the program. Just trying to listen in, I'll have to ask that for myself, but possibly a change in the program. Time's up for Cahan McLennan, Josh Mulholland, Martin Groundwater, Luke Palmer, Ewan Miller and Josh just going to the back off. Wee bit of collision there. So free practice running here, and then again we're going into the racing very soon. So we will sort a bit of paperwork out here, sort a few names and get a few things ready while the T4 machines are out, and we'll keep you up to date as best we can. So there you go, Josh Mulholland, way through there. I think Owen Miller, maybe a wee bit of an incident there for Owen. Josh Mulholland, sorry, Cahan McLean, Martin Groundwater, Owen Miller, Luke Palmer and Rodney Purdy. Very recognisable name, Rodney Purdy. So the checkered flag's out, and again, so by the looks of it, the cadet machines are getting ready to go out on track. There we go, a 111.651 for Josh Mulholland, a 112.710. Then for second place, Alexander Fleming. Cahan McLennan in third, a 112.710. Owen Miller in fourth, a 113.023. Luke Palmer fifth, a 113.114. Rodney Purdy then up in the sixth place, 113.297. And Martin Groundwater in seventh place, 113.409. So cadets getting ready to go back out once again. Marshall's just sorting the track out, and the machine's down below us just getting ready. So I think we should be going very shortly, and we can bring you some lounge times. Don't forget to subscribe, share, and let everyone know we're running here at Nuts Corner at the minute. Should be getting up racing very, very soon. Here we go then for race 1 of the Cadet machines. And again, it's a good wee grid of machines out on the track. These carts, they don't hang about, and they don't hang about for each other either, as they're just going through their formation lap here. So if you look on the Ulster Karting Facebook page, you'll see all the programs. So we should have Adam Lismore, Jacob Conlon. I've seen Isaac Ford there as well. Stoyan Dragonoff. Didn't see Stoyan on the timing grid earlier on, but hopefully they're here. Jude Devent, Lawrence O'Neill, Jaden McHaney, Toby Pickin, and Cathan Knox. They're just going through the horseshoe there at the minute. So Heat 1, race 1, Marshall's just slowing them down, getting them ready for the flag. So they're making their way through on the start and finish straight again. So there we go, race start. And they look to be going pretty clean at the minute. All seem to be behaving themselves. So Toby Picking there. Great start. Spin there, just down below us. I can't quite see the number who that was, as the yellow flag gets put away. And it looked like the number 71, Lawrence O'Neill perhaps. Or no, it was Jacob Conlon. So Jacob Conlon spun, and I think maybe spun again there. So the red mist was down. Yeah, the red mist was down there for Jacob, just trying to push too hard after that spin. So they make their way up to the top half of the track, down the dip, and into the hairpin here. So at the minute, it looks like the number 99 machine. Just have a look up the top half. So Toby Picking coming back on the start and finish straight. And heads down, getting as much out of them wee carts as they can across the line. Adam Lismore then, Toby Picking demoted to second place as Toby slides that cart around the first corner here. Real tight right-hander there. Loads of action in this corner. Oh, the number one. Was that Keithan Knox maybe just? Or Jude DeVent having a wee slide there. So punching the steering wheel. Lawrence O'Neill away through below us here. But it's still Adam Lismore from Toby Picking. But Toby Picking now under pressure by the looks of it by Isaac Ford. So the Rotax Inters and Water Swift machines should be getting ready for their session as they round the top half. Adam Lismore starting to make a gap on the group behind them already. Second place Toby Picking. Isaac Ford right on. Toby now. Keep a wee eye on Keithan Knox as they go back on the start and finish straight and across the line for another lap. So again, Rotax Inters, if you're listening in the paddock to the holding area then. So Toby Picking, just Isaac Ford looking away around the number 23 machine of 99. Toby Picking, big long look over his right hand shoulder for Toby. Putting a wee bit of pressure on Toby now. You can see the machines behind him as we're looking through the very technical centre section of the track. So Adam Lismore so far posting a time of 1:13.705. Toby Picking in second at 1:14.948 as they get the drive on up the hill. Get tucked right in behind each other. That looks like Keithan Knox trying to make a move up the inside of Toby Picking. Or Isaac Ford, sorry. So Isaac just closing the door there. And it looks like Toby Picking is maybe starting to pull away a wee bit, more so up the top half of the track, and just losing a wee bit of ground on the drive out. So the cart moving about an awful lot. Toby Picking's machine, Isaac Ford just sitting back, but you can see Toby Picking coming back on the start and finish straight. Isaac Ford is going to lose that third place. But it looks like Keithan Knox up the inside there, and that right-hander, pushing right out to the curb. Still has the perfect line for this next right-hander, but Toby Picking closes the door once again. Or Isaac Ford closes the door again on Keithan Knox, and Jaden McLennan just sitting back and watching all the action here as it unfolds ahead of him. Jude DeVent and Stoyan Dragunov, and Jacob Conlon still hasn't recovered from the two spins he had at the beginning of this race, the number 14 machine. So just chasing down Stoyan Dragunov at the minute. Jacob Conlon, a 1:16.947 for Jacob, and that would put him in 5th place at the minute, but give himself an awful lot of hard work to do there, unfortunately. So looking back, it's still Adam Lismore, and they're all starting to break up that wee bit. So Toby Picking making the most of that incident, or that overtaking manoeuvre in the first corner. So they're all starting to break up. So we'll cross the line again for Adam Lismore. Fastest lap again for Adam. So Isaac Ford, Keithan Knox still holding on to that third place. So Isaac Ford, Toby Picking down into 5th after that spin earlier on. So a lot of work to do there, but Isaac Ford in second, Keithan Knox in third, and Jaden McLennan in 4th place at the minute. So Adam Lismore just disappearing with this race. Loving these conditions, and I'm sure he's probably the only one. But a fastest lap again, 1:13.647 for Jacob, or for Adam Lismore, sorry. So again, top half of the track there for Isaac Ford really under pressure now. Under pressure from Keithan Knox once again. So same thing, maybe a manoeuvre, and the drive Keithan gets on the start and finish straight, and into the slipstream, moves over to the right hand side, and up the inside once again to go as the blue flag is waved for the slower driver, but pushed out on the track and the barging. Oh no, and the 77 of Jayden McLennan just not under any pressure at all, but just pressurising themselves and causing themselves to spin out there. So out of this battle goes the number 77 machine of Jayden. Oh, and the slower driver just causing a wee bit of havoc here around the centre part of the track. Isaac Ford having to go, or Caithan Knox, sorry, having to go the long way around. Isaac Ford maybe making a wee bit of ground back up there, so the slower driver looked like Lawrence O'Neill just helping out Isaac Ford or Caithan Knox that wee bit. So up the top half of the track again, we're just looking at Adam Lismore just entering the horseshoe. So they're looking pretty good at the minute. 1:14.093 the last time. But here we go. It looks like the last lap board going out then for Adam Lismore. So a reminder for the road tax enters, please make your way to the holding area. Caithan Knox still just in that second place, but not for long by the looks of it. Up the inside, look. Isaac Ford pushing hard there. Caithan Knox under a lot of pressure. Isaac Ford trying to get the drive up the hill as best he can. Just moving over to the right hand side, not able to do anything about Lismore at the minute. Lismore just disappearing with us in through the horseshoe again. So road tax enters, please, to the holding area as quickly as you can. So here we go. The checkered flag is getting ready now for Adam Lismore. And Easy went still pushing hard there. You can see with the head down and across the line. Fantastic results there. And slowed down across the line actually, and still posting the fastest lap of 1:13.574. But here we go. Caithan then getting the better of Isaac Ford. Toby Picking caught back up with him a wee bit, but it was too little too late. Toby's fastest lap there at 1:13.955 in the last lap, and that would have put him in an easy second place from Caithan Knox. So Adam Lismore then your winner, with best time of 1:13.574. Caithan Knox in second at 1:15.879. Isaac Ford in third at 1:15.921. Toby Picking then in fourth at 1:13.955. Great time there, but too little too late for Toby in fourth place. Jayden McClenny in fifth place at 1:15.032. Jude DeVint in sixth at 1:18.670. Stoyan Dragonoff a wee bit lower down the order from the beginning of the year. Stoyan in seventh place, 1:19.319. Lawrence O'Neill in 8th at 1:30.085. And unfortunately, Jacob Knox just pushing too hard during that race after the mistake. So Jacob won't be happy with that. We'll be expecting Jacob to do great things later on in the day. But these conditions don't suit a lot of the drivers, so it is hard work. Here we go then for the road tax enter machines and the Water Swift enters. So a few people on the chat. Of course we have the live chat here today, just asking about the audio. There is audio, and it is confirmed that the audio is working. So if there's any issues, it may be your own signal, whether you're using cellular signal or you're using your own Wi-Fi. Same issue at Cookstown. People weren't having sound. So it's maybe 3 or 4 people out of we had over 12,000. We had over 12,000 views during the Cookstown 100 races last weekend. So you had one or two people saying there was no sound. Over 12,000 people. I think that's pretty good. So just lagging behind a wee bit. Of course, the Water Swift enters and the Rotax enters split grids. So I think they're just lagging behind a wee bit too much maybe here, but the enter combined Heat 1 then for this group. So here we go then. By the looks of it, the front group then is a race start. The Rotax enters are away. And a great start there. Oh, massive slide from number 73, Ben McLaren. And spinning his hand. Wee bit of showboating. And you can see the ones behind just with the wiping their visors. So here goes the Water Swift enters away then as well. Number 202 had a good start. Sophie Campbell was a great start for Sophie. Oh, they've just put the green flag with the yellow cross out, so that's a false start, unfortunately. So Ben McClary are going to have to do it all again, and they're still... Oh, they're all moving, bumping and crashing into each other top half of the track. Behave, please. You could end up getting a bumper penalty for that one. And for you just joining or just starting to follow the carts, a bit like myself, I'm a wee bit of a novice at this, but a bumper penalty is if you bump too hard into the driver in front, then the bumper is on like brackets, like plastic brackets, and they're designed to drop down. So if they drop down after hitting a driver in front of you too hard, you do get a penalty. So they do call, when they're coming back into the paddock, they're inspected, and they do call the bumper penalties out. And I try to listen to them as best I can, but here we go for Heat 1 of the inter-combined racing. It's a restart. So here we go, the green flags are up. And again, number 73, Ben McCloggery, away like a rocket. Oh, they're just trying to sort each other out here. Around the centre part of the track. And now the tricky left. Oh, big pile up there of carts, the yellow flags out. And they're sorting them just like that, away like a swarm of wasps sorting themselves out. And away back out onto the track. So massive moment there, big pile up, but Ben McCloggery just looking up the top half of the track. Very difficult to see. So it doesn't look like Ben's maybe in the lead anymore, but we'll know better once they're out of the horseshoe. Still a yellow flag then being waved. Yeah, yellow flag at the top half of the track there, so I think just from the last one, just they're trying to get a cart out of the way, maybe from the practice start. So here we go, on the start and finish straight again, across the line. And it is indeed, it is Ben McCloggery from Noah McFarland then, but close. Charlie Blair trying to look up the inside of Noah. Oh, the number 45 machine pushing hard. John Foley as well. So John Foley and Charlie Blair at it. So Noah McFarland just getting a wee bit of hard work to do there for Noah. Ben, oh, back end of that cart just drifting around before they head up the hill here at Nuts Corner for Ben McClargy. But that's slowing them, lost all the drive. So Noah McFarland is right on the tail. Noah looking up the inside there. I think he actually got it. He actually got it up round the outside. So the top half of the track then, the number 29 machine. Looks like the number 29 machine of Noah McFarlane, who is now in the lead, but Ben McClargy looking up the inside of the horseshoe. Noah closes the door, up the inside, going on the start and finish straight. That's the touch spot. Hopefully he won't get a bumper penalty like we were talking about earlier. But here we go then. It's Noah McFarlane, but only just from McClargy. The number 73 machine pushing hard, made that mistake. So Noah McFarlane way wide below us here, getting a big sweeping line to get the drive for the next left-hander. You can see there on your screens. A fantastic manoeuvre there for Noah McFarlane, but Ben McClargy maybe looking a wee bit too comfortable at the start of that race, and Noah took advantage of that. First it enters then Sophie Campbell, once again with a great start from James Nolan and Ian Carey. Zach Burke, Jack Grimes down now in the 16th, I think maybe that was Jack Grimes just over there at the right hand side of the track, unfortunately has retired. So Noah McFarlane, a 109.836 for Noah, in through the horseshoe again. This is going to be another cracker lap here for Noah. So across the line again. There we go, Noah, another fast lap there for Noah, 109.608 for Noah. And Ben McClargy right out to the curb there, and so John Foley as well. So John Foley in 4th place, just dropping back a wee bit from Charlie Blair. Charlie Blair way out in his own at the minute. A great dice there, 202 in the middle. Sophie Campbell now. Caden just behind Caden Warnick in the Rotax Inter, Sophie in the intermediate. So Sophie Campbell leading that from James Nolan and Ian Carey as they make their way up the hill. So Noah McFarlane now pulling away from Ben McClargy. He can't do anything about it. Charlie Blair in a lonely 3rd place. John Foley starting to drop back, I think, although posting his personal best at 111.439. So John Foley and Cole McKernahan just. So there we go. Back on to the start and finish straight again. That's going to be a good time once again for Noah. And it is indeed faster again at 109.587 for Noah. Ben McClargy and Charlie Blair across the line. And the number 45 machine is dropping into the hands of the 77 of Cole McKernahan, but Liam O'Hagan is coming with him then. Great run there from Liam O'Hagan, just sitting back. Lap times, he can do better than that for lap times, but he's using his head, sitting behind Cole McKernahan and waiting for John Foley to make a mistake, and the two of them will pounce at once, and they don't want to be dicing too much and slowing each other up, because John Foley can end up getting away once again with this. So Noah McFarlane away out in front now from Ben McClargy. Ben still pushing hard, posting his personal best, a 109.991. So Charlie Blair just in 3rd place, best time a 110.295 compared to his last lap of 110.713. So just losing the touch there a wee bit. You can still see them in front, but he's maybe give up, and he's probably give up a wee bit too early. Onto the grass, Ben McClargy. Another mistake from Ben. Under pressure, the number 73 cart just wrestling that machine. It doesn't seem to be too steady at all in these conditions. Oh, and a great move there by Brogan McDonald up the inside. Brogan McDonald on Declan Noble. The number 26 machine away through there of Caden Warnick. Currently 15th. On the road. And James Nolan now leading the Water Swift machines from Sophie Campbell, Ian Carey, Zach Burke and Caden Warnick. So back to the leaders end. Noah McFarlane still pulling away. The gap last time was 1.688. So we're going to see what it is across the line this time as they're coming on the start. Really tricky right-hander on the start and finish straight because you want to hold it as fast as you can through here. But in these conditions you can't, and you're just losing it a wee bit. Up to over 3 seconds now, the gap. Noah McFarlane from Ben McCloghery. Number 73 machine. Sounding a wee bit flat here below us, maybe an issue with that. And slower that time, a 110.804. John Foley still in that third place. But now the group behind them, Cole McKernan, Charlie Blair, Liam O'Hagan has caught right up to John Foley now. Oh, Cole McKernan and Charlie Blair at it neck and neck once again. And they have to make sure they don't slow each other up here. This is absolutely vital because John Foley could end up getting away as he posts his personal best, 111.111 for John Foley. So still on a charge. Cole Kernahan, a 110.713 for Cole. So the Noah McFarlane then coming on the start and finish straight again to take his first win of the day. And Ben McClargy across the line once again, but who's going to get it here on the start and finish straight? At the minute, John Foley under pressure from Kernahan across the line. It's John Foley. Charlie Blair got the better of Kernahan for 4th place. Kernahan 5th, and Liam O'Hagan in 6th. Fantastic result there, pushing hard. All of them pushing really hard there. So great to see. We get some times up on the screen here. Noah McFarlane then, your winner, a 109.923. 109.446 was his best lap. Ben McClargy, a 109.991. John Foley in 3rd, a 110.771. Charlie Blair in 4th, a 110.295. Cole Kernahan in 5th, a 110.713. Liam O'Hagan then in 6th place, a 110.861. Brogan McDonald 7th, a 110.052. Declan Noble in 8th, a 110.625. Ryan Arthur in 9th, a 111.082. James Logan in 10th. James Logan a 110.814, so that was a good lap time there from James. And also the winner of the Water Swifts from Sophie Campbell, Ian Carey, Zach Burke 14th. And 4th in the Water Swifts. 5th in the Water Swifts, sorry. And Caden Warnick then. So the Junior Max machines going out on track next. And again, this should be exciting as they're just recovering a couple of the machines around the track. So there we go, the results then for the inter-combined machines. And again, just recovering the machines around the track. The senior X30 machines and Rotax 177s will be up next. The X30 Senior Max on 177 combined Heat 1 now out on track. Patrick Hayden should be part of this from Connor McPolan. Jack Newton, Michael Gray, also have Mark Fazy, Pierce Shannon, Christopher Fazy, Brian Cherry, George Walker, Ricky Malcolmson, Mark Shields and Daniel Burgoyne. So still a wee bit spread apart here on their formation lap as they come round for their first race. Behaving themselves at the minute. The X30 machine's just waiting for the 177, just catching up a wee bit. You can see the blue haze of the two-stroke. Oh, I love that. Deliberately open the window here in the comedy box just to get that smoke in. It is absolutely addictive. If you could bottle that Castrol R up, would be fantastic. But on the start and finish straight then, still messing about with their formation a wee bit there, but here we go, getting ready now. The machines. So there we go, they're giving the go ahead, and a fantastic start. Conor McPolin by the looks of it. Well, it is indeed. So the number 39 machine in the lead from 17, or from 77, sorry, Michael Gray. And so here we go, Brian Sherry, Mark Shields, George Walker, and Mark Fazy away. So just looking, we are get the go ahead. So the green flag is out and we are racing. No restart this time. So Conor McPolin looking like he's pulling away. Oh, Jack Buckley looking away up the inside there of Michael Gray already. This early part of the race, and it looks like he maybe got it stuck there. Closing the door then, that was a block pass and a half there from Jack Buckley, but down into the horseshoe, bit of manoeuvring going on, trying to get themselves settled here for this race, and it's only letting Conor McPolin get away now as they come on to the start and finish straight. The speed, corner speed they're holding on to the start and finish straight. Again, just looking for that grip level and looking for the best lines through here. Oh, great move there by the number 59 machine of Jack Newton. So up into fourth place, Mark Shields, Brian Cherry, Mark Fazy having a real good race there. So Mark Fazy just in behind Cherry at the minute, looking away around him maybe. Oh, not able. Oh, up the inside, trying to push for that line, but he's not able to make it stick. So again, as they were across the line, Conor McPolin, Jack Buckley, Michael Gray, Jack Newton, and they're all seem to be behaving themselves, splitting up a wee bit there. Patrick Hayden, Mark Shields, Brian Sherry. So Mark Shields leading the senior max machines. Brian Sherry, Mark Fazy, Pierce Shannon, and George Walker. So on the start and finish straight again goes Conor McPolin. This is going to be a cracker of a lap here for Conor, and it is indeed a 106.489, and the fastest lap here so far. So the 210 machine of Jack Buckley just pushing hard. You can see Michael Gray as well, just sliding that machine, losing a wee bit of drive on the way out of this right hand sweeper down below us here. A couple of the drivers with their visors up, of course. As far as you know, if they get a warning and if they don't abide by it, they will get a penalty. Much like the bumper penalties that are handed out after each race, unfortunately for some. But Conor McPolin still looking like he's pulling away. The gap back to Jack Buckley was 1.314. So that will see Conor McPolin a 106.489 for Conor. So great start to this race, and back on the start and finish straight again. They're not long going around here. So across the line then, just keeping an eye on Michael Gray and Jack Newton and Patrick Hayden very close together here. So the number 77 machine just pushing hard, shifting his body weight to the left hand side, Michael Gray, but maybe pushing a wee bit too hard maybe. That lap wasn't as fast as the last lap. So a 107 that time round for Michael Gray compared to a 106. So maybe just slipping and sliding a wee bit too much there. So the gap is now 1.433. So Conor McPolin not getting away as quickly as what we would have thought here from the beginning of this race. Jack Newton there, 4th, Patrick Hayden 5th. Try and sort my paperwork out here and my screens, and there's wires coming out of my ears here at the minute, and so much going on, just trying to keep up with it all. But let me see. So the junior machines then should be out next. The junior X30 machines will be out now. Oh, lovely there from Conor Poland. But Conor's slowing down then. A 106.182 that time. So not an awful lot in it, but Jack Buckley posting his best time of 106.210. So getting into rhythm now. Jack's starting to wake up that wee bit. There's not an awful lot of time left for Jack to do anything about it. So that must see Mark Shields still leading the 177 senior max machines. Brian Cherry, Mark Fazy and Pierce Shannon all split up. Slower drivers coming into play now. Moving over there, great job. Actually retiring, I think, unfortunately. Just can't quite see who that is. This is a number 63 machine. Goes through. Oh, it's the number. I think that was Brian Cherry, maybe a 55 machine. So here we go. Poland across the line again, slower again that time. I don't know whether maybe something wrong with that machine of his, the 39 machine, slowing up a wee bit, but Jack Buckley can see the win now in his sights. So the gap is now 1.585. So not an awful, wee bit of hard work to do maybe for Jack Buckley, but he's just going to be sitting there hoping and praying for McPolin to make a mistake here at Nuts Corner. Up the hill. That was real good drive there from McPolin up the hill. Into that tight right-hander down the dip, and then up into the top right-hand corner of the Nuts Corner track. Down the hill into the horseshoe. Big, long left-hander. It seems to go on forever. Not a really specific line through that. There's about 10 or 12 different lines through it, but you just pick the one you're most comfortable with, and the one that you can get the drive on the start and finish straight here. So again, slightly slower again, a 106.302 from McPolin, and the gap is now 1.508 back to Jack Buckley. Michael Gray having a good race here in 3rd place. Patrick Hayden, Mark Shields way through. So number 81 there, Mark Shields, currently in the lead of the senior max. But Brian Cherry under pressure now from Mark Fazy in the senior max machines. Mark just can't seem to get past him. He's maybe waiting for a last lap maneuver here. So Conor McPolin still, oh, a massive slide there for the number 16 machine. And that was Pierce Shannon enjoying this race at the minute. So here we go, Conor McPolin still maintaining that gap as the last lap board goes out. So he's up the pace now. He's answered to Jack Buckley. So 106.106 from Conor McPolin. Sounds like a radio station, doesn't it? But Jack Buckley, 106.238. The gap is now up to 1.640 for back to Buckley. Let's see. That's the fastest lap there for Conor McPolin as well. Up the hill. Look at that. Conor pushing hard in this last lap. You've got enough of a gap, Conor. You don't have to do too much. Michael Gray, Patrick Hayden, Mark Shields still leading the senior max from Brian Cherry and Mark Fazy. There's Pierce Shannon just across the line there, waiting on George Walker then. George Walker, another personal best. Let's see what he can do this lap. Another one again, a 110.060. But now coming on the start and finish straight then. And to take the checkered flag, Conor McPullen takes the win in the X30 Senior from Jack Buckley. Jack Buckley pushing hard that time. Where Michael Gray across the line from Patrick Hayden. Patrick Hayden gaining on Gray there on the last lap, but he wasn't able to do anything about it. But here he is, the Senior Max Machines, and over the moon with it, and so he should be. Mark Shields takes the win from Brian Cherry, and Mark Fazy couldn't do anything. Stuck behind Cherry the whole way. But two personal bests for Brian Cherry and Mark Fazy, 107.196. Fantastic results there. So Mark absolutely over the moon with that. So the Junior X30 machines then should be making their way to the holding area. Well, they should be in the holding area. So there we go then. Confirmation of the times, a 106.106 for Conor McPullen. Jack Buckley in second place at 106.210. Michael Gray in third at 106.914. Patrick Hayden in fourth at 106.809. Mark Shields, then the winner of the Senior Max Machines, in fifth place. Fantastic results there for Mark. So no hanging about here at all with this Ulster Karting Club. So the Junior X30 machines are now out on track for their first heat of today. And again, massive grids here for the Junior X30s. We'll just keep a wee eye on the positionings as they make their way around on their formation lap. Some times up for you once again. I heard on the radio there just the clock, of course, just warning them to slow down and to behave themselves, but they're being told, yeah, they're being told just to pace themselves. So someone way out in front there, far too far in front. So it's been confirmed that it's a no start. So they have to slow down, they have to behave themselves, or basically we'll be at this all day. So 106 is Jack McCulloughan. So I think they're just trying to get some heat into them wet tires. Doesn't take long for them. You don't need too much heat in the wets. Just a wee bit of warmth. And the very, very sticky compound wet tires, and obviously heavily treaded as well. So they're so I think maybe a few warnings, I'm just hearing in my ear there, a few warnings could be handed out for this. So a couple of numbers getting thrown out there for the marshals to keep an eye on to make sure they're behaving themselves. Jack McCulloughan just dropping back a wee bit compared to the last time. So here we go, back out onto the start and finish straight, and they've slowed right down this time. Waiting for confirmation from a race start, and they're looking good. So here we go. Whoa, fantastic start there. Was that Leo the Strange there? Just having a look to see the number 36. It was indeed. So from way back of the grid, massive, fantastic start there from Leo the Strange. Leo the Strange, a very good start there. just listening to the stewards to see. Not sure if it was a jump start or not, but I haven't heard any different. So Martin Shannon then. Martin Shannon started on pole position and dropping way down the order there. So maybe a wee bit of pressure, a wee bit of nerves building there just for Martin, who was on pole. So Jack McLaughlin just sorting himself out midfield again. So here we go, a wee bit of barging going on there, but Leo Lestrange still out in front. Oh, massive moment there from Chad Lamon. So Chad Lamon nearly out onto the grass, nearly ended up in the paddock there along with us. But Chad Lamon still holding on to that second place. Michaela Hart, what a fantastic start there for Michaela. Evan Johnson in 4th place. Jack McLaughlin in 5th. Oren King then in 6th place as they make their way up the hill. They've sorted themselves out. Wee bit of argy-bargy there at the start of that race, but they've sorted themselves out. Big elbows. The elbows are now tucked in, and they're all tucked in behind each other, getting the slipstream and trying to get a good drive then down into the horseshoe, sliding the back end of the cart, getting it pointed the other way and squirting it out. So Leo Lestrange, fantastic start there again. These conditions aren't hampering him too much. Chad Lamon again. Looked like Chad Lamon once again just out onto the curve there, and a fantastic move there with a 3-1-1 machine of Evan Johnson just closing the door on Michaela Hart. Number 26 machine just down below us, Martin Shannon. On a retirement there, is it from Adam Blaney? So Adam Blaney pulling over, unfortunately, and that's his race finished with. Leo Lestrange posting the fastest lap again, a 106.983. Chad Lamon dropped back a wee bit, losing a wee bit of time and nipping into the paddock. Maybe wouldn't have helped that, but a 108.384 compared to a 107 from his last lap. Evan Johnson 3-1-1, still in that 3rd place, but it looks like Chad Lamon, that group behind him, Evan and Michaela, just caught up with him a wee bit, and it looks like he's starting to pull away again as they enter the horseshoe and back around. So Leo Lestrange already out on the start and finish straight, mounting the curb there, but it looks like this is going to be another fast lap from Leo. And it is indeed a 106.868. Chad Lamon, Michaela Hart still pushing hard, not letting Chad get away too quickly here. The 106 of Jack McLaughlin. Close in behind Michaela, so he's starting to pull a gap on Evan Johnson and Oren King. Luke Agnew currently in 7th place. Luke's time is a 106.904, so that's fit enough to be chasing Leo Lestrange, but just didn't get off the line quite as good as what he wanted to. But we'll see in their second heat later on today then. So Bambino machines should be making their way to the holding area, and they're just waiting, they're just warming up down below us here at the minute. Oh, Adam Blaney just in the middle of the track there, very sad, very deflated looking Adam Blaney. Oh, it looked like a move there from Luke Agnew going into the horseshoe. Just look at that lovely luminous orange machine. So here we go. Once again, Leo Lestrange crossing the line, slightly slower that time. He's pulled the gap he's wanted, over 2 seconds, nearly 3 seconds of a gap. Back to Chad Lamon, Michaela Hart in 3rd, Jack McLaughlin 4th. And having a look, where's Luke Agnew? Still in that 7th place at the minute. Wasn't able to do anything about Evan Johnson that time round. Evan demoted to 6th place. So all starting to bunch up again there behind Michaela Hart. Jack McLaughlin caught up, and Oren King in that 5th place. So back down into the horseshoe then goes the leader Leo Lestrange. So on the start and finish then. See Michaela Hart, just really good drive there from Michaela. And Jack McLaughlin just losing out a wee bit, but Jack McLaughlin catching back up to Michaela into the first right-hander, so the number 25 machine under pressure through the twisty section. But the drive that Michaela gets out of the turns is absolutely phenomenal. Just seems to get it straightened up and power out. Really good corner speed as well from Michaela, but just suffering on the brakes a wee bit. You can see Michaela has actually caught up with Chad Lemming now through the twisty section of the track, and it's just the faster sections, the harder braking sections of the track, Michaela seems to suffer a wee bit. So Michaela now pulled away from Jack McLaughlin, the number 106 machine, dropping back. So braking hard then into the horseshoe again. McLaughlin running a wee bit wide there on the entrance to the horseshoe. Oh, and a massive moment there from Chad Lemming once again, and that's given Michaela Hart an opportunity to get tucked in behind, get in the slipstream of Chad Lemming. But Theo Lestrange across the line again. And Michaela Hart was the fastest lap, but Luke Agnew across the line posting the fastest lap of 106.573 for Luke Agnew. So Luke's really on a charge now. He's got a bit of a clear road, a wee gap ahead of him, and that's allowed him to post the fastest lap. It was Michaela Hart until Luke Agnew crossed the line. So Michaela a 106.769, Luke Agnew a 106.573. That's fit for the win. Luke Agnew's going to have to get a better start the next time, so hopefully he'll be further up the grid in the next heat. Looking at Theo Lestrange up the top half. Oh, and a move there from Michaela. Looks like Michaela round the outside of Chad Lemming at the top half of the track. Oh, I just can't see there. It looks like Michaela as they enter the horseshoe. And it is indeed. So Michaela Hart now up into second place, round the outside. What a brave manoeuvre there from Michaela. So the last lap board now goes out, and the last chance then for Michaela to hold on to this second place. Across the line, Chad Lemming pushing hard on this last lap. It's all to lose here at the minute. The number 11 machine just getting twisted and turning here, trying to get the most out of that cart. Michaela just sitting back for the whole race and going on the last lap decides, you know what, I'm in for a chance here. And she knows Theo Lestrange too far ahead, so if she can pull the pin now on this last lap, she's got a really good chance here for this second place. But Chad pushing hard, Jack McLaughlin and Oran King as well, as they're all concertining up here at Nuts Corner as they make their way up to the top half of the track. Really, really tricky conditions here, and a very slippy up at the top half. But here we go for Theo Lestrange entering the horseshoe for the last time in this race. And Michaela Hart taking a defensive line there, going in the horseshoe, didn't lose too much time. As we said, he's really good at drive. But Theo Lestrange crosses the line and takes the win then for this Junior X30. And Michaela Hart, Chad Lemming pushing hard, but Michaela Hart taking that second place. What a fantastic race there from Michaela. Chad Lemming then in 11th, Luke Agnew in 4th place, Jack McLaughlin in 5th, Oran King across the line in 6th. Evan Johnson just started going backwards, unfortunately, in that race. But fantastic racing there and fantastic results. And that must see fastest lap then. Fastest lap, Luke Agnew pushed so hard to get up into that 4th. A 106.573 then for Luke Agnew. Too little, too late then. But great results there and a great race. So the Bambino machines then are going out on track very shortly. Just sorting a few things out on track. Take a look at the results and the timings here, and don't forget to subscribe, and we'll bring you as much of the action as we can. Bambino machines making their way to the start grid. So Cooper Devent just across the line there. And this is their qualifying session. They will start from the grid the next time round. So Jude Lee Ulster in this as well. Dawson Jones, Cooper Devent, Ben Nicholson. So they're making their way through. Just the two across the line at the minute. Looks like there's maybe there's a retirement there just on the left, just pulling over onto the grass. So it's maybe Jude Lee Bolster, unfortunately, has retired, just moved over to the left hand side of the track. And they're not able to get that kart started. So that's unfortunate for Jude. Hopefully we haven't had a seizure. Very common with these wee machines, so hopefully the machine is warmed up enough. Again, you have to be, all these engines have to be up to optimum temperature before they get going. Because if you start revving them just flat out like these kids do here, and the number 55 machine Cooper Devent is certainly doing that. 141.979 from Coops. So unfortunately that wee machine retired. They're going to start pulling it again here to try and get it going. Doesn't look like it's seized because the pull cord, it is shifting, so hopefully it's maybe just a fueling issue. Heading up the hill. Great start for these cadet machines. So Cooper Devent. You just see how much they're concentrating on their body position in the karts. As Dawson Jones across the across the line. The number 43 machine. 143, funny enough. 0.409 for Dawson Jones. So these Bambino machines just concentrating on their body positions, learning where to shift their bodies through, where to shift their bodies around the corner. And it's very easy to, if you turn right, it's very easy to shift your body to the right hand side. And maybe a wee bit of confusion, but if you're turning right, you want to put all the weight to the left hand side of the kart, because all the grip is pressured onto the left hand side tires, so the outer tires of the corner. So if you're leaning the opposite direction, then you're causing the kart to, that's how you slide the kart very easily. But so you can hear the Junior Max machines warming up in the background. So I think another lap just for these Bambinos. The junior machines should be in the holding area. You can hear a couple of them warming up there. So just hearing Jude Lee Bolster just having issues going by what the marshal's saying, and my not so expertise in the diagnostics. And it sounds like a fueling issue, that it starts and then it quits. So hopefully it's obviously nothing too seriously. Maybe a wee bit of water in the carburetor or something is very easily done. A wee bit of moisture, as I say, these machines they don't like moisture. Although they'll have their filters and sure the filters can only do so much. So you get a wee bit of water or something, then the engine starts to run a wee bit flat. If the engine runs flat, it takes on oil. It oils up the plug, and it's very frustrating. So it's a fine balance, and it only gets worse as you go up the classes. So poor Jude just looking on there, watching Cooper, watching the line. Could learn an awful lot just standing on the side of the track. Maybe don't be learning that. As Coop spins out in the centre part of the track. Oh, and another massive spin there. Looks for Dawson. Just having a look. Was it Ben Nicholson maybe? Oh, it's Ben Nicholson that's actually having the issues with the cart. Number 24. So yeah, Dawson Jones and Coop spinning at the same time, separate parts of the track. And that was a magnificent spin from Dawson Jones actually, and complete 360 and back round again, and a proper Verstappen job there. But here we go, there across the line goes Dawson Jones. Cooper Devant then fastest. Not the fastest this lap because he also spun, but a 1:35.738 for Coops. Dawson Jones second with a 1:56.790 for Jones. And unfortunately it was Ben Nicholson, and Jude Bolster didn't seem to get out on track at all, unfortunately. So Ben Nicholson retired early doors. Yeah, it looks like maybe Jude just retired at the top half of the track. We didn't see her. So Junior Max machines will be going out on track to do a wee bit of recovery here as the marshals, Jude's parents maybe just pushing kicking the cart just down the road there. So a wee bit of tidying up here to do, and then the Junior Max machines will be out. I can hear Mr. Wilkinson just warning the drivers, make sure you've got your visor down. So the machines fire up then, and they'll have their formation lap. Junior Max machines for their first heat of the day. Again, another fantastic grid of machines, of carts. Probably actually one of the largest grids of the day. So again, tune in. If you're on Speed Hive, there's a link to our YouTube channel on Speed Hive as well. So the great David Barr has set that up, and also our own YouTube. We'll have a bit of live timing just across on the left hand side there. So hopefully you can see it. Again, we're just practicing, and we're trying our best to give you the best we can. So, and again, sponsorship, advertising, all available if you just contact us on Facebook, and we'll be happy to oblige. So all forming up, all behaving themselves, and going on to the start and finish straight. Fantastic, fair play to the drivers. And we're just waiting then for the start of this race. So here we go then. And a great start. So Max Colbert, we're looking for, oh, someone straight on there. We're looking 54. It is indeed Max Colbert. So Max Colbert in the lead. I'm trying to see here. Second place. Difficult to see the numbers as they're bouncing and sorting themselves out mid-pack. That looks like the 33 of Joseph McMahon it is. So Joseph McMahon then in second place. Max Colbert from pole as well, and starting to pull away a wee bit there. So green flags, and it's confirmed that it is go ahead for the race. No false start, all behave themselves. Next up then will be the Rotax senior machines, another great grid of Rotax seniors. But here we go on to start and finish. Max Colbert across the line, and Joseph McMahon, Cole McFadden, Roy Armstrong, Archie Condy there. Archie Condy doing a real great job. Oh, number 30 just Archie just closing the door there on John O'Neill. O'Neill looking away around the outside and trying to get a wide line in the middle. Oh, up the inside. So John O'Neill takes Archie Condy up the inside there, and starting to pushing really hard, get the drive up the hill. As the commentary booth here fills with two-stroke, we're not complaining. So Max Colbert starting to pull away a wee bit from Joseph McMahon, but McMahon could potentially be under pressure from Cole McFadden here very, very soon. On the start and finish straight again for Mac Colbert, Joseph McMahon, Cole McFadden, Roy Armstrong, number 166. Now trying to hold on to that group just ahead. And a great battle behind there. John O'Neill leading this group now from Adam Holmes and Archie Condy, Jamie Kidney, Noah Taylor, Conan Warnick away through, Carter Kelly currently in 11th place, the number 13 machine, and posting really respectable lap times of 107.365 for Carter Kelly. Kenzie McNally, Drew Hazley, Travis Bailey, Charlie Gardner in 15th, Peter Cadwell, Joel Murphy, Milo Steele, Sam Kelly, Jason Parker, Dennis Cherry, Billy Noble and Josh Kernahan. In through the horseshoe then goes the leaders. So it looks like Cole McFadden under pressure now to go across the line. So Cole McFadden, Roy Armstrong really holding on to the coattails now of Cole McFadden, number 166, looking away around. But a great battle in the number 61 machine of Adam Holmes leading that group from John O'Neill. They're having a great day there, but slowing each other up, and again they're starting to Constantine up, and the group behind just making their way through there. But that was Noah Taylor, was it? Noah Taylor then has got the better of John O'Neill that time, so Noah Taylor up into 6th place. John O'Neill starting to go backwards, maybe a wee bit of pressure on him as they're all side by side up the top half of the track. Just looking at still, so Noah Taylor really on a charge now and starting to chase down John O'Neill. On the start and finish straight again should be the Rotax seniors then. If you're listening in the paddock in your outfit, can you please make your way to the holding area? across the line. Adam Holmes, Noah Taylor. Ah, lovely move there, Noah Taylor. The number 95 machine. John O'Neill is just dropping down the order, and he's under pressure now from Carter Kelly. So, Carter Kelly just backing it in there to the. We'll have a look there. The number 14 machine of Carter Kelly is indeed. So he's just ahead now of John O'Neill. So John O'Neill going backwards. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with that car. As I say, a bit of pressure doesn't do wonders for the head, especially during a race. So Max Covert, Joseph McMahon, Cole McFadden, Roy Armstrong and Carter Kelly now up into that 7th place as they go across the line. No fastest laps that time round. Oh, and the number, and Roy Armstrong got the better of Cole McFadden that time. So Adam Taylor now just dropping back, but Noah Taylor then in 6th place. Carter Kelly up into that 7th, still holding it strong. So again, Rotax senior machines to the holding area. That's the Rotax senior machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. So Max Covert then in the lead from Joseph McMahon, Roy Armstrong, Cole McFadden, Adam Holmes, Noah Taylor. Carter Kelly is climbing the order now. Lap time of 107.025. His last lap again going through some traffic, so a lot of hard work to do. But look at the lead now Max Covert has as he crosses the line and maintaining so consistent with the times. A 105.592 compared to his best time, a 105.426. So 166 there, starting to pull away from Joseph McMahon now and Cole McFadden. So Cole McFadden maybe dropping back that wee bit from Armstrong. So the leader miles away now, gap over 3.5 seconds now for Max Covert. But Roy Armstrong, Jofi McMahon and Cole McFadden having a great dice there for that 2nd place. On a big spin there. What happened there? The number 122 machine of Milo Steen. Too heavy maybe on the left foot, just braking in below us here. So there's the last lap board now for Max Covert. Roy Armstrong's now disappearing for that 2nd place, but it's all still to play for 3rd, Joseph McMahon and Cole McFadden. So the number 33, Joseph McMahon, pushing and pushing hard, but Cole has caught on the back. Carter Kelly now up into 5th place, number 14 machine. Fantastic run there from Carter. And Adam Holmes still chasing them down. Great move there, Carter Kelly. Worked the whole way up to 4th place, but it's still a lot of work to do, but he knows what he has to do now for the 2nd race. So great battle there. We're just waiting for Max Covert. Come around, big long look behind, miles of time now for Max Covert, but the checker flag goes out, the checker flag is waved, and a win, and a happy, very happy Max Covert. Roy Armstrong and Joseph McMahon chasing down then for 3rd, Cole McFadden in 4th, but Carter Kelly is able to hold on and pulled away. So Carter Kelly pulling away from Adam Holmes for that 5th place. So Carter just needs a real good start in the next race. So great results there. Max Covert a 105.426. Roy Armstrong in 2nd, a 105.537. Joseph McMahon in 3rd, a 106.139. Cole McFadden in 4th with a best time of 105.9 1:04.43. So the senior road tax machines were going out next for their formation lap and race. And again a fantastic grid of machines. So all behaving themselves once again. Plenty of experience now for these senior max machines. So look at that grid, absolutely amazing here as they go. And it's a race start then, and a fantastic start by Taryn Clark by the looks of it. Oh, they're all side to side. Oh, they're still in their formation as they go round and below us here. This long right hand sweeper. And who got the better of that then? Just looking to see it. Difficult to see the numbers. They're all working their way through. It is 1:34 by the looks of it. Peter Gilland in second place. Just can't see who the leader is, but we'll know more once they cross the line. To go way up to the top half of the track here in Nuts Corner, way at the top of the hill. Back into the horseshoe then. Starting to spread out a wee bit now. Just hearing some of the junior X30 machines are away to the stewards just for checking for bumper penalties and whatnot. And of course they have to weigh themselves, but it's Ruben Byrne in the lead from Peter Gilland, and Gary Turkington, the number 61 machine, there in third place. And a wee gap back then to Taryn Clark, who was our pole setter. Keith Bickerstaff in fifth, Matthew Boland in sixth place, Ronan Hennessy in seventh. So Ruben Byrne looking really comfortable at the minute. Top half of the track. Oh, a wee moment there for Ruben Byrne as he enters the horseshoe. And looks like Gary Turkington maybe looking to make a move on Peter Gilland here on the start and finish straight to go. So Gary Turkington eyeing up Gilland here at the minute. So they use all of the curve and a wee bit more. On a great move, number 50, and trying to make a move there. So James Beattie and David McFall all the way through. So great run then. We're heading the leaders back up to the top half of the track. issue to go is the timing screen's just froze here on us at the minute. But it's still Barn in the lead from Gilland. But I don't think Gilland's going to be in that second place for far too long. So close here at the front for second place. A massive slide there then for Gilland. The number 61 machine pushing hard then. So up next then will be the T4 machines. So a couple of crashes around the track here at the minute. But it's still Barn in the lead. Looks like Gilland is really under pressure now. These Rotax Max machines really getting pushed to the limit here. Oh, and they're all bunching up into the horseshoe. And side by side going, someone got absolutely swamped there and starting to go backwards. So still in the lead then is Barn, number 250. But number Gilland then in second place, and number 61 of Tarkington pushing Gilland really hard here at Nuts Corner, out onto the grass. Some of these drivers using a wee bit more of the track than what they're comfortable with, but the problem then they're losing the drive. So David Bell away through 26th, and Matthew Boland as well in 27th place. So I think they're just still an issue there with the timing screens at the minute, but hopefully we'll get it up and going pretty soon. So it looks like there's a black flag out maybe for someone being disqualified, maybe something hanging off the cart, unfortunately. Trying to sort out the timing here at the minute. It isn't working at the minute, but trying my best. Still Ruben Barn then from Peter Gilland and Gary Tarkington. So Tarkington really pushing hard as they're all sort of bunching back up again here for second place. Start and finish straight again. It goes Ruben Barn and Peter Gilland, and we'll see Peter Gilland then. Ruben Barn across the line. Comfortable lead now for the 150 machine. So that we see a wee bit of massive mistake then. So it's now Tarkington then from Shane Daly by the looks of it. Tarkington now up into that second place as we try and sort the timing screens out here. So here we go. I think it's just a wee confusion there then for the screens, and a disqualification by the looks of it. So Ruben Barn still up in the lead. Great job. The timing screen got it all sorted, and Tarkington in that second place. Sean Daly in third, Dylan McDermott and Connor McPolin then in fifth place. Another good run for Connor for today. So the T4 machines should be warming up. You can hear them rattling there in the background. A couple of crashed there at the top half of the track, but we're so we are on the last lap. So looking to see if Daly can do anything about Turkington, but Ruben Byrne is way out in front now, and the horseshoe going on the start and finish straight here now, and to take the checkered flag for an easy win by the looks of it. But we're looking at second place here. Oh, it's so close here for second place, and there's Dyson, but it goes to Gary Turkington. A big punch in the air for Turkington. Shane Daly in third, Dylan McDermott fourth, Connor McPolin in fifth, Neville Bell in sixth. Posting the fastest lap was Ruben Byrne, 105.368. So technology is a wonderful thing, folks, when it works. And it's just a wee glitch there from the timing screens and my computer as well, actually. So I think it was a signal issue, but hopefully these things happen. Hopefully it'll not happen again, obviously, but unfortunately they do happen. But again, the T4 machines out next. We've got a full day of great racing, so hopefully we'll not have any more issues. Ruben Byrne, you can see the best time there at 105.368. Gary Turkington second at 105.980. Shane Daly in third at 105.507. Dylan McDermott in fourth at 105.558. Connor McPolin in fifth at 105.592. Neville Bell in sixth at 105.660. Nathan Glenn seventh at 106.509. Zach Lackey in eighth at 106.427. Ninth is Peter Gillen, dropping way back. He was looking good on form for a second place, but unfortunately making that mistake. Couldn't return back to form again. 106.469. And 10th place then was Zach Rogers at 106.246. So the T4 machines then will be out next. And hopefully we can get some, pretty sure we can get some good racing from these drivers as well. Don't forget, folks, the live chat, so we can all interact and we can have a wee bit of crack. If you have any questions, hopefully I can answer them. If I don't know, I'll try and find out for you. The T4s are out on track. Nick Cam, this is great, thanks very much. Raggerty, there is audio. Well, I hope there's audio. I think going by Facebook, people seem happy enough. Ashley Lemming, good luck, Chad. Chad going really well in the race earlier on, but we're now on to the T4 machines, and then of course then we'll go back round to the cadets shortly after this. through the T4s, all 4-stroke machines, all absolutely identical machines. The so they were having issues with moving the skirts on the side of the carts, but wee bit of moving. So here we go, race start then for the T4 machines. We see Luke Palmer on pole, and he was able to hold that, wasn't he? So the number 835 Palmer. Looking to see, it looks like the 85 then of Josh Mulholland was able to hold on to that second place. Going through a very difficult, twisty part of the track in the centre. So it's 185 then from 85. So Josh Mulholland is actually in third place now. Cahan McLennan got a good start there too. So up round over the dip. Oh, big slide there from Josh Mulholland up the top half of the track and losing the position there. So I think recovered himself there. So I think Josh Mulholland maybe down into, or sorry, up into second place now from third. So out on the start and finish then for the leader of the T4 class. Luke Palmer, fantastic results, and starting to pull away already. So Josh Mulholland then up into second. It was Alexander Fleming from Chan McLennan. So Cahan McLennan and Ewan Miller, Rodney Purdy and Martin Groundwater all across the line safely, and still relatively bunched up here. So once they settle themselves, they get used to the grip levels again, because it'll feel like a very long time from the last time that they were out. And of course it was still raining slightly during their free practice sessions. Josh Mulholland starting to pull away a wee bit now from Alexander Fleming. Josh didn't get the start that he wanted, but he's making up for it now. Alexander Fleming absolutely sideways, just going into the horseshoe here, and Cahan McLennan getting chased by Miller. So McLennan under pressure now. Miller gets real good drive out on the start and finish straight there. Miller looking to move up the inside, but just tucks back in behind McLennan. Number 818. Here pops and bangs on there. So Josh Mulholland is on a charge now. Fastest lap of 1:12.058 in that second place, and you can see it now that they've closed back up to the leader. Josh just had given himself a lot of work to do there when he got that bad start, so dropped to third place, and he had to get past Alexander Fleming, who's now down in the fourth place. So Cahan McLennan now up into that third and chasing Josh Mulholland as well. So McLennan is coming with Mulholland. So unfortunately Martin Groundwater, number 707, has retired. So the chain is snapped on that cart, unfortunately, so retired over there on the right hand side of the track. So Luke Palmer coming on the start and finish straight again, and Josh Mulholland close. The gap was 0.740 the last time round. What is it this time? 0.640, so there's not an awful lot in it, but he's gaining and gaining, and he can get... Oh, Luke Palmer goes really wide there, and that allows Josh Mulholland to close right up. Cahan McLennan still there. The number 13 machine now ahead, by the looks of it. So the number 13 machine of Alexander Fleming. Oh, just moving around up the inside. Who was that moving up the inside? So Alexander Fleming then moves back up. Ewan Miller. So Owen Miller very briefly got past Fleming, but Fleming returned the favour. Up the inside he went, and he's not getting away there, but but they're all starting to bunch back up at the front. Luke Palmer, Josh Mulholland and Cahan McLellan. So it looks like, let me see, Fleming maybe dropping back a wee bit again, coming on the start and finish straight. Cahan McLellan posting the fastest lap this time, so he's starting again on the two in front of him. So there we go, the numbers aren't, by the looks of it, they've got the wrong numbers on the cart, so that's where the confusion has come from. So Cahan McLellan, I think Alexander Fleming maybe has the wrong number on the cart. We'll have another good look here. And it is indeed, so oh, there's an extra one, that's what it is, a wee bit of confusion there, but it's number 13. Number 13, Alexander Fleming, heading back up the hill and close in behind Ewan Miller. But look at Josh Mulholland now, right on. The gap last time was 0.421. Luke Miller posting the time a 111.829. Josh Mulholland a 111.610. And Cahan McLellan 111.591. It was the fastest lap. But it doesn't look like he's gaining any on the front runners. So it's still Luke Palmer, Alexander Fleming still in that fourth place, but only just, and getting bullied there by Miller. So Miller up the inside. So Fleming has the number 818 on his machine actually. Should be number 13. But Miller up the inside there on the first corner. Oh, Fleming pushing hard. Fleming out onto the dirt. It's still Palmer in the lead from Josh Mulholland, but Josh Mulholland just sitting back. Hasn't got an awful lot of time to do anything about it. And it looks like the last lap flag is maybe being readied. So up the top half of the track then. Back into the horseshoe goes the leaders. And it looks like a black flag actually going out for, it's maybe a warning. Can't quite see the number on the board. Back on the start and finish straight again, and Cahan McLellan now starting to drop back from him again. So that looks like Miller maybe having a warning there. Or Fleming, so I think Fleming maybe having a warning. It could be because he's got the wrong number, not sure, but Miller's still on that fourth place. Personal best there for Luke Palmer, 111.614. Pulled away a wee bit again from Josh Mulholland. 0.666 for Josh is the gap back. So, and Cahan McLellan best time was 111.591. And the last lap of 112.294. So something, maybe just a fluke, a good lap there for Cahan McLellan. So the leader's back into the horseshoe then. Luke Palmer, Josh Mulholland doesn't look like he'd be able to do anything here on this last lap. So out of the horseshoe, as long as Luke Palmer can get over this tricky right-hander here, stay off the curbs, across the line, takes a checkered flag. Luke Palmer takes the win from Josh Mulholland, and the fastest lap there of the race for Luke Palmer as well. And Cahan McLellan just too far away. So all Miller pulling a comfortable fourth place then from Alexander Fleming and Rodney Purdy in sixth place. So Cadet Machines back round again for their second race of the day. So not sure. Fleming maybe getting a warning there due to a chain guard being dislodged. Obviously safety first, but the chain guard of Fleming's machine, by the sounds of it, that's why he was getting the board. So Luke Palmer 111.548 on the last lap. Mulholland in second place, a 111.610. Cahill McClellan in third, a 111.591. Miller in fourth. Fleming demoted to fifth place. Unfortunately, great run there for Fleming as well, but just the latter part of the race is dropping back, and Purdy in sixth. And unfortunately, Groundwater retiring up the top half of the track with a broken chain. So back round again for the second part. Cadets are in the holding area. Just a wee bit of cleaning up to do, a wee bit of housework around the track. And the cadet machine should be out very, very shortly. Cadet machines now in formation lap. Adam Lismore disappeared in the first race. I'll be looking to do the same again here in this second race. But here we go, and it's a race start. Cross the line to go. Isaac Ford. Let's see the number. Isaac Ford. But it looks like it had a great start. It is indeed. So Isaac Ford and Lismore in second place. So Lismore chasing down Ford, but Isaac trying to get away, much like Lismore did in the first race. But looks like Lismore already just catching up. Oh, a wee bit of bumping there across the left-hander here. So it's still Ford from Lismore. It's the power on, get up the hill and get the heads down on the steering wheels. really good drive there from Lismore up top of the hill, and this real tight right-hander, and he's right on him now. So Lismore right on Isaac Ford. That's the head up the inside goes Lismore. That's a late lunge there from Lismore, and down into the horseshoe. So Ford is going to have to hold on tight to Lismore. Doesn't seem to be getting away any, so Ford is right on the back end of Lismore at the minute. If Adam Lismore gets away, there's no catching him, as we experienced in the first race here. So Ford head down in the slipstream. Great drive there from Isaac Ford, and looking away. Maybe just not late enough on the brakes here. Onto the curb, you can see the rooster tails coming off the tires. It's still very, very wet out here. And there's the number 14 machine of Jacob Conlon. Had a bad start in that first race with 2 spins and the red mist coming down, and he just wasn't able to cover it off. But nearly up the inside of Jude Devent. Jacob Conlon just having to hold back a wee bit. So great lines there from Jacob Conlon as well to try and get the drive. Big sweeping lines, late apexes, and to get the drive up the hill here. So Jacob's currently in that 8th place. So dropping back again, just can't get the start that he wants. So Lismore at the front from Isaac Ford, but only just, I think. So Keithan Knox is right on it again. So deja vu from the first race earlier on today. So back on the start and finish straight then. Come down, Lismore pushing hard. This is going to be the fastest lap then for Lismore again. It is indeed. So Lismore from Ford, Keithan Knox. See Keithan number 20. So Keithan Knox now ahead of Ford. So into the tricky section of the track. Number 23 pushing hard, trying to get past again. So Ford still in that 2nd place, but only just. Knox trying to make a way. Keithan Knox lost all the drive there, so it looks like Toby Picking was trying to make a move around the outside and nearly lost that 4th place from Jaden McKelney. In through the horseshoe. Adam Lismore is starting to disappear already in this race, in an absolute different class of his own here at Nutts Corner. So really pulling the trigger. Fastest lap again on 1:13.281. So Keithan Knox ahead now. So the number 23 machine has been demoted then to 3rd place. Keithan Knox in 2nd. So Isaac Ford under pressure now from Toby Picking. All that fighting and pushing and shoving at the top half of the track, it's all changed before they crossed the line there. So Keithan Knox was able to capitalise on that argy-bargy up at the top half of the track. Isaac Ford under pressure now from Toby Picking. So Toby Picking looking away, moves over to the right hand side. Can he make a move? He has to drop back right bumper to bumper to Isaac Ford. So Rotax Inter machine should be making their way to the holding area. That's the Rotax and Inter machines to the holding area. Round the horseshoe goes Adam Lismore. The gap last time was 2.420 seconds. And across the line. Starting to put, a mistake there. So Adam Lismore across the line, Keithan Knox, and a mistake there from Toby Picking. A spin out at the horseshoe, so Stoyan Dragunov, that's more like it. Back up into 4th place for Dragunov. Toby Picking, unfortunately, making a mistake there at the horseshoe. So number 99 machine way out in his own now, and down in the 5th place. Jude Devent just in behind in 6th. Jacob Conlon chasing Jude in that 7th place. Jaden McLennan making another mistake there and dropping to 8th place. So they're all splitting up now. So Caithan Knox looking comfortable enough in that second place. Not sure if Isaac Ford can do anything about it. Lapping slightly slower, so Caithan a 1:14.728 the last lap. Isaac Ford a 1:14.772. So through the horseshoe again. So the road tax enters and water swifts should be making their way to the holding area. So the gap now back to Isaac Ford is 1.438 seconds. So stretching that gap out. Isaac Ford still pushing hard, but not able to hold on to Knox. Knox just pulling away ever so slightly. So Caithan Knox, Isaac Ford, and great run for Stoyan dragging off there in that fourth place. Can just about see Isaac Ford ahead of him. So dragging off a 1:15.283 the last lap. Don't think he's going to be able to do anything about the front runners at the minute. So maybe just dropping back off a podium ever so slightly. But again, it's all in the start here. Jacob Conlon, number 14, making his way through. A mistake there that last lap, a 1:22.521 compared to Jacob's best time of 1:16.718. So at 1:16 we put him up into 5th place, just behind Toby Picking. So blue flag out then for the slower drivers. Just to move, great job there moving out of the road, Lawrence O'Neill. Number 77 machine. But Caithan Knox could maybe, now they're into the difficult part of the circuit, like maybe hold Caithan back a wee bit there. Isaac Ford might have a chance to catch up, and Caithan has to go the long way around the slower driver, but makes very short work of Lawrence O'Neill there. It's just Isaac Ford's going to get caught up maybe. Went to go to the left hand side, up the inside, but had to move over, and he did. So Isaac Ford, getting held up with the slower driver, unfortunately, and losing the drive up the hill. So the gap was 1.237 seconds back from Caithan Knox. So it'll be interesting to see what it is now after unfortunately getting held back there on the last lap. There we go, the leader back on the start and finish straight again for the last time as the checker flag is waved. Another win then for Adam Lismore. Loving it, championship leader here. Caithan Knox then comfortable second place. Isaac Ford getting held up there. So Isaac just across the line there, and the gap ended up over 3 seconds, 3.176 back to Isaac Ford. Stoyan dragging off, would enjoy that. In 4th place, Toby Picking then across the line in 5th, just waiting on Jude Devent across the line there now. Again, Adam Lismore a 1:13.281 best time. Caithan Knox a 1:14.024 in second place. And a great run there from Isaac Ford. Just unfortunate there. Wasn't able to hold on to Knox. Knox was in a different league then, and then a completely different league was Adam Lismore. So road tax enters and water swifts making their way out onto the track. So again, this is, it looks like someone's retiring there maybe, unfortunately, already on the warm-up lap. Just can't see who that is. It's the McDonald has retired there. Oh, and the cart's escaping him. Brogan got out of the cart, and the obviously no handbrake or parking brake in these things, and the cart's rolled back down the hill, and he's had to chase after it. But Brogan McDonald unfortunately will not start this race. So that's a false start then. That's a false start. So full course yellow flag being waved, and they have to wait obviously on the Water Swift enters just in behind. They're too far behind, so they need to really slow these carts up. So the marshals will have to slow them right up. Again, very difficult even for the drivers, getting ready, getting all formed up, and sometimes they get carried away and they're just going a wee bit too quick for the second group. So Ryan Arthur, so they're going to have to do it all again, unfortunately. Ryan Arthur, James Logan, Charlie Blair out, Cole Kernahan, Liam O'Hagan, Ben McClarkery needs to get that good start, and John Foley I'm pretty sure is going to come with him. Noah McFarlane, Declan Noble, Caden Warnick, Jack Grimes, Danny Dempsey, James Nolan, then Danny Dempsey first of the enters, James Nolan, Ian Carey, Sophie Campbell. Sophie Campbell got a cracker start in the last race, looking to do the same again, and Zach Burke then. So I think the enters just have to speed up a wee bit, and the road tax machines have to slow down a bit more, but the enters are slowing down as well, so not sure, is this going to be a race start then? So far I'm hearing that it is, and the enters have slowed down, so here we go. The leader is James Logan. Oh, the number 45 machine, John Foley up the inside. They're side by side going into left-hander, but it was James Logan that had the line, so Kernahan had to hold back. So again, James Logan out in front, and the retiree, number 27, unfortunately, Don had to just making his way back down the hill here. Also the road tax machines all bunching up at the top half of the track, and they're all side by side going into the top right-hander before the horseshoe, the entrance of the horseshoe here. So just sorting themselves out, still side by side. There's 4 of them on the entrance of the horseshoe. Just can't see who got the better of that one, but it still looks like James Logan that is in the lead here, and maybe just got away that wee bit, pulled a wee bit of a gap. Oh, it's Declan Noble. So Declan Noble's now, and then, oh, Declan Noble spins out down here, and after the first corner, punching the steering wheel, racing with himself. So back in the lead then is James Logan. Noah McFarlane posted the fastest lap, but Sophie Campbell across the line in the intermediate class in 13th place, posting the fastest lap of 1:11.804. So a cracker start there from Sophie Campbell. She's currently in that second place in her class. So just a lot of traffic on the radio in my ear at the minute. But just looking back at the leaders, we're not interested in the radio. We're interested in this race. Top half of the track, and they're all pushing and shoving and running wide. It's a wee bit of a mess here at the minute, but you can't be running side by side around. So number 29 then, Noah McFarlane now in the lead as they come back down on the start and finish straight across the line. So Noah McFarlane, that's going to be a great lap there for Noah, and it was indeed a 1:10.982. And Charlie Blair and James Logan in that third place. Charlie Blair looking away up the inside, the number 207 machine. But Noah McFarlane just closes the door there. And James Logan gets to see all this first hand. Ben McClarkery in 4th place. John Foley in 5th then. So all bunching up again. And a big slide there and a lot of time lost there for Noah McFarlane. Charlie Blair trying to make the best of it. And real tight line there from Noah. You need the drive up the hill there, Noah. Charlie Blair getting the drive, moving over into the slipstream. Oh, looking for a move, just bumper to bumper going into the top corner there. Down the dip to go, and on the brakes, Charlie Blair, an absolute demon on the brakes here as they head back down into the entrance of the horseshoe bend. Oh, and there's the number 36 machine, Declan Noble, unfortunately not having a great time of it. So Noah McFarlane still in the lead. And Charlie Blair, the gap has now opened up that wee bit at 0.385 seconds, although there's not an awful lot in it. But Charlie Blair, fantastic round the first corner. And James Logan, number 208, just in behind. So teammate just trying to go with him. Charlie Blair right on. Really, really good round the technical part of the track. And right back on Noah McFarlane here. So Charlie Blair getting the drive, get fantastic drive up the hill as they head towards the real tight right-hander here. Oh, is not able to do. Same again, just bumper to bumper. They don't want to. He's maybe just waiting for a last lap maneuver here, but if the two of them start dicing, that'll give James Logan an opportunity, and Ben McGlargy as well. So it looks like Ben McGlargy actually closing up again on James Logan, but Foley dropping back a wee bit lonely there in that 4th place, but looking back with Blair and McFarlane. Oh, Blair getting fantastic drive there, and is he going to make a move? No, not able to, but so fast through this first corner, and just lining up in down below us here, and he's not able to do anything about McFarlane at the minute. So same again, Noah McFarlane, Charlie Blair, James Logan, Ben McGlargy. I'm tripping over stools and everything here, running around the comedy booth, but Noah McFarlane. Oh, massive mistake there from McFarlane. That allows Charlie Blair to close back up on the hill. So McFarlane losing the drive. It's going to be the same again. They're just going to tuck him. Blair. Oh no! So it's Blair up the inside of McFarlane. And he makes it stick as well. So McFarlane can't do anything about it. Has to. Oh, McFarlane up the inside now. Pushes Blair away. So McFarlane now back into the lead again. Into the entrance of the horseshoe. Blair has to let him go. Tried another move up the inside in the entrance, but lost all the drive, and it's still McFarlane. So Blair just upsetting the apple cart there a wee bit, and a change there for 3rd place as well by the looks of it. So it looks like maybe McLaughlin just dropping back a wee bit. So it's Noah McFarlane, still Blair, and Ben McGlarry, yes, up in the 3rd place. So James Logan has been demoted to 4th. So James Logan then down in the 4th place. Charlie Blair still in that 2nd, still pulling away. Pulling away from the group behind them just. So the number 29 machine, Noah McFarlane, has seen, and he knows that Charlie Blair's there now. So he's pulled the pin ever so slightly. Oh, Charlie Blair spins at the top half of the track. So Charlie Blair is out of 2nd place, back on the track just ahead of Foley, or Logan, sorry, for 4th place. So Charlie Blair in 4th. McFarlane now a clear road, and a comfortable lead from Ben McGlarry up into 2nd place, and James Logan. So I think Charlie Blair just got ahead of James Logan back out onto the track there. So Ben McGlarry is going to be happy with this 3rd place so far. So Ben McGlarry up into 2nd place. So James Logan 3rd. So that mistake has changed everything here. Charlie Blair down in the 4th there. James Logan in 3rd. If he can hold on to that, but I'm sure Charlie Blair will be very annoyed with himself. I think this is going to be a cracker lap time for Charlie Blair if he's able to get. So up the hill to go then. seconds in the last lap. So the junior X30 machines should be in the holding area for their next race. That's the junior X30 machines to make their way to the holding area. So looking again through the horseshoe and back into the start and finish straight. So there we go then. A not so easy win for Noah McFarland, but in the end it all came together. Ben McLary then in holding on to second place, but only just from James Logan. James Logan looks happy enough there with that third, but Charlie Blair will be absolutely kicking himself. John Foley wasn't able to get back up to the leaders again, and John Foley in fifth. Fantastic results there for Noah McFarland. Great second race for Noah. So that's the junior X30 machines then. You want to make your way to the holding area. Fastest lap, Noah McFarland then 1:10.209. Ben McLary 1:10.589. James Logan in third, a 1:10.832. Charlie Blair, disappointing fourth place, a 1:10.238. John Foley then top five, a 1:11.012. So that's the junior X30 machines out on track now. And the results there you can see on the screen from the Rotax, the senior X30s and the Rotax 177 machines. So the junior X30 machines out now. Out on their formation lap, slowing right down now, and they're nearly stopped as they wait for the second group, the Max 177 machines, just in behind the X30 seniors. So the junior X30 machines then should be getting themselves ready for the next race, but here we go for the start of this race. And it's a race start then, green flag goes. So the X30 machines are away, and now the senior Max machines are given the go. It looks like Jack Buckley then in the lead. The number 210 machine is indeed, so Jack Buckley in the lead. On a spin there. Mistake then for number 39, that's Connor McPullen. So Connor McPullen, unfortunately, dropping way back, wasn't his fault. Just didn't catch who caught the back end of him coming out of the corner there, but Connor did not look happy about that. So Jack Buckley then. Jack Buckley away out in the lead already, so that mistake from Connor McPullen has fallen into the favour of Jack Buckley here. Oh, Buckley's so good round that first corner here. Right onto the... So the number 77 machine, Michael Gray in second place, Patrick Hayden third, Connor McPullen down into that fourth place, but you've been near guaranteed that the lap times here are going to plummet. So here we go for up the hill again. Jack Buckley, a big long look behind him there. not really any need for it just at the minute, but Michael Gray doesn't look too far away there. I think Buckley just lost a wee bit of drive coming out of that technical section of the track in the centre here. Maybe that's what caused him to look behind him, just to make sure he had a good enough gap. So on to start and finish straight again. Jack Buckley still miles ahead now. The gap is now, well, it's just over 1.5 seconds. It looks a little bit bigger when you're on track. And look, what did I say? Conor McPoland posting the fastest lap at 106.917. Conor McPoland. And that was contact earlier on with the 59 of Jack Newton, perhaps. So Conor McPoland on an absolute charge here. I think he's maybe too far back. Well, he's only 5.3 seconds off the leader. But Conor McPoland in that 4th place. And looking menacing as he's going up the hill there, sliding that cart. Just have to make sure. Sometimes you get angry. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't, and you can make more mistakes. We've seen it earlier on with the cadets and whatnot, with young Conlon. But we slightly more experienced, these drivers, so hopefully he'll be able to carry his head to the end of this race. So Jack Buckley once again across the line. So far, you see they're posting, we're just waiting on Conor McPoland. So Jack Buckley posting the fastest lap, a 106.685. The number 39 of Conor McPoland has now caught up with Patrick Hayden and perhaps slowed down ever so slightly to the pace of the cart in front of him. Very easily done. He just has to get past Hayden as quickly as he can if he's in with a chance of chasing the leader here. I think just too far away now. It's just over 5.5 seconds now. The gap back to the leader from Conor McPoland, so too much work to do for McPoland. Still can't get past Hayden. Oh, up the inside, Conor. That was a late lunge there from McPoland. So up into 3rd place goes Conor. So Jack McNulty there, number 59. Looking there currently in that 5th place, had a touch at the beginning of this race, and I think the back bumper's hanging off it by the looks of it. So the rear bumper's gone. Oh, number 77, Michael Gray, nearly handbrake turning into this right hand sweeper below us. So next machines then will be the Junior X30 machines will be coming out. So that's the Junior X30 machines. There's the number 16 there of Pierce Shannon way through there. Good run there for Mark Fazy and George Walker. George Walker just looking away through on Mark Fazy. The IGP machine. So Fazy getting held up a wee, or Walker, sorry, getting held up a wee bit by Fazy. So leader's coming back out of the horseshoe now. So Jack Buckley, the gap 2.941 seconds. The gap this time is 3.395 seconds. So just maintaining that and getting 77, getting all crossed up there. Michael Gray, Conor McPoland. The gap back the last time from Michael Gray was, let me see, 2.648 seconds. So we'll keep a wee eye on that. Jack Buckley getting the hammer down. The leader back. The gap back from the leader from Conor McPoland is 6.043 seconds. So a lot of hard work to do for McPoland. McPoland's best lap was a 106.727. His current last lap was a 107.270. So he's a clear road ahead of him. Not so much. Maybe made a mistake somewhere, just trying to push that wee bit too hard. So still pushing at the front. Jack Buckley on the start and finish straight. So across the line then. Last last lap, Brian Cherry posting his best lap of 108.220 for Cherry. Oh, Michael Gray so stylish around here. Maybe not doing him too much of favours, but let's see, the gap is 2.368 seconds. So Michael Gray just maintaining the gap back to Conor McPolan. Patrick Hayden on 108.537 the last lap, but Conor McPolan on 106.923. So junior X30 machines then should be lined up in the holding area. So the last lap board is getting ready now for this race. Jack Buckley, the last lap. So Jack Buckley, 106.761 on the last lap. His best lap of 106.685. So across the line, takes the last lap flag. Didn't actually think they were going to slow down there into the first corner. Number 77, just getting the back end of that machine pulled around. And 39, Conor McPolan still pushing hard, although slightly slower than Michael Gray at lap of 107.160 compared to Michael Gray's time of 107.018. Last lap then, don't think there's going to be any daredevil manoeuvres here as they're all pretty evenly spread out. Jack Buckley looks like he's going to take the win from Michael Gray. Conor McPolan in third, but anything can happen. It's not over yet. So around the horseshoe, really tricky around here. Really slippery. So we'll have a look across the line then. So Jack Buckley making short work of the rest of them here. But there he is, takes the checkered flag. Jack Buckley takes the checkered flag from Michael Gray and Conor McPolan. Patrick Hayden then. So Patrick Hayden will be over the moon with that unexpected fourth place after the mess at the beginning of that race. Brian Cherry across the line there in fifth. Mark Shields in sixth. Pierce Shannon then. So Pierce Shannon in a lonely seventh place, making their way around. The junior X30 machines just down below us here, waiting patiently to go out. Wee bit of brushing up needing done around the track, but shouldn't take too long. The marshal's doing a fantastic job. You don't want to be hitting that. You can see the grass there just coming out of the first corner after that manic start in the last race. the junior X30 machines now out on their formation lap. So hopefully they all behave themselves and we can get the start up and running pretty quickly here. So they're all formed around the horseshoe. The marshal's doing a fantastic job again. So all the debris swept off the track and we're ready for the junior X30 machines here for their second race of the day. So here we go, race start to the smog, blue smog of two-stroke smoke. Here as we go around the first corner, and a great start there for 3, 2, 1. That's Jamie English. So Luke Agnew, where is he? He's up into that second place, so a better start this time for Luke Agnew. Someone way out on the grass there, but lucky enough was able to save it. So Luke Agnew getting pressured now. It looks like Keenan Murphy then in third place. Look at Agnew up the inside there of Jimmy English. So look at Agnew, pushes Jimmy English right out to the curb, and English is down now to third place. But looks like Murphy has got the better of him. So look at Agnew taking the early lead of this race. Oh, and English is just starting to go backwards down. Up the inside. So it looks like English is down into fourth place after such a fantastic start. Down into fifth now, going backwards. We were going the wrong direction. The cart is in reverse. Down into 6th, 7th place now for English. Not the start that English wanted there. Absolutely swamped and bullied and back down another position there. Unfortunate for English. Absolute mess at the start of that. Look at Agnew. So it's TJ Taffy then that was pressurising Luke Agnew. Chad Lemming, great run there. Great start for Chad Lemming, the number 11 machine in third place. But Luke Agnew, a wee swipe over to the right hand side there for Luke. Just to have a wee nosy who is, but TJ in behind him. Chad Lemming in that third place. Looks comfortable enough in third. Michaela Hart under pressure from Leo Lestrange. So Leo trying to push hard. He wants another win here. So, Leo now was very briefly up into fourth place, but Michaela Hart back up the inside. Leo Lestrange looking away up the inside there of Hart, but wasn't able to get it done. Hart losing all the drive up the top half of the track. So Lestrange up the inside now of Michaela. Also Michaela maybe demoted now. If we have a look. No, Michaela shuts the door by the looks of it. It's Lestrange. So round the outside there for Theo. So Theo up into that fourth place. Back on the start and finish. It's still a look at New. TJ Taffy. TJ posting the fastest lap of 107.638, so he's not letting Luke Agnew away with this race. So Theo pushing hard now, but bringing Michaela with him. So Michaela wrestling to that steering wheel, just trying to stay with Theo. But TJ tucked right in behind Agnew. Chad Lemming and still in that comfortable third place. The two of them, Dyson, Theo and Michaela, still in behind in fourth place. So here it's still Agnew from TJ, Chad Lemming and Theo. Luke Agnew still in the lead then. Massive slide there from TJ, but Luke Agnew posting the fastest lap. So Agnew posting the fastest lap, 107.331. TJ Taffy in second place. TJ, another big mistake there from TJ, but he's able to hold it just. I think Agnew made a bit of a mistake there too, so it didn't hamper them too much. Chad Lemming now looks like he's closing the gap on TJ as the two of them making a mistake around this the treacherous section of the track. So Taffy then close in behind. I think we're just having some sound issues there. I think maybe sorted now. It's just me being a wee bit too lazy, I think. So But look at you around the horseshoe and back on the start and finish straight. So close here. So TJ Taffy, no fastest laps there, 107. Of course, they did both make mistakes on the last lap, but Chad Lemming, the bouncing over the curbs there, losing maybe slightly a wee bit of time there. So Theo the Strange still bringing Michaela Hart with him. And they're starting to, it looks like the gap is now down to, it's now 1.207. So they're actually, looks like they're catching Chad Lemming. But up the hill then, good drive there from Luke Agnew, right out to the curb, splashing up a wee bit of dirt there into TJ's face. And so Luke Agnew posting the last lap of 107.519. Personal best then for Theo the Strange in fourth place, a 107.736. Michaela Hart, a 107.734. Jamie English, a 107.846. So all very, very close there. The top six. The top seven now all in the 107s. Number 3, 2, 1. Jamie English pushing really, really hard after that mistake from the beginning of the race. So Luke Agnew, that time a 107.428 compared to his best time 107.331. Still very, very consistent. Looks like he's maintaining that gap of 1.150 back to TJ Taffy. Chad Lemming then holding on to that third place, but doesn't look like, oh, Michaela Hart was looking away up the inside of Theo, but unfortunately just pushing that wee bit too hard and ended up losing the momentum out of the corner. So she's now dropped slightly further back now and give her a lot of work to do there for Michaela. But look, Agnew back on the start and finish straight again. Up next then is the Bambino class. So the Bambino machines look like they're getting ready below us anyway. Oh, the bounces and the number 22 machine of TJ Taffy. Looks like the front end of that cart, not the bumper, but the front end is bouncing off the cart. So they need to get that fixed before the next race. So good battle there, 314 and 33. That's Keenan Murphy and Jamie Peoples. Jamie Peoples down in 11th place. Jamie had a good run last year. Just trying to get the grips with these conditions again. It suits some people, doesn't suit others. So Luke Agnew looks like he's pulling away. 1.387 was the gap back to TJ. And from TJ to Chad was 1.733. So we'll see what it is as they go across the line. They're taking the last lap board now. So Luke Agnew. So it's 1.744 and then Chad 1.997. So they're all starting to... Oh, Michaela. So Michaela dropping back there a wee bit. Just looking away around. So Michaela still in that 5th position just behind Theo. And Chad Lemming now being pressured by Theo. Theo was posting his personal best laps the previous 2 laps, and now just in behind Chad Lemming now. And Chad goes for the defensive line up the top half of the track. Chad knows that Theo's there. Theo tries to go around the outside, but Chad closes the door. Now Theo's going to try and move up the inside. No, goes really wide there to get the drive down. Will he make a move into the horseshoe? Oh, round the outside. So Chad Lemming, a really good move there from Chad as he gets tucked in and closes the door on Theo. So on the start and finish straight again. There it is. Luke Agnew takes his first win of the day from TJ Taffy. And Chad Lemming just about takes 3rd from Theo. Michaela, what a run there from Michaela in that 5th place. Evan Johnson in 6th. Fantastic run there. from Michaela. Once again, a cracker start. So Evan Johnson then in 6th, Jimmy English in 7th, Jack Loughlin in 8th place, Oren King in 9th, Jimmy Peoples 10th, Keenan Murphy in 11th, Adam Blaney 12th, and Martin Shannon just across the line there in that 13th place. So next up then, the Junior X30, or the Bambino class, sorry. So the Bambino machines out on track. Just getting themselves sorted here. And then we'll have the Junior Max, and then the Road Tax Seniors, and the T4 for all their second races. And then we will stop for lunch for a while, and I'll just get the times clarified. But after this, all these second heats will stop for lunch, and hopefully treat myself to a burger. So there's the Bambinos out on track. Hopefully no issues this time for Ben Nicholson and Jude Lee Bolster. Unfortunately, their last wee practice session, there was a few issues with the machines. I think Jude maybe just spun out, but Ben Nicholson couldn't get his kart started. Oh, and a spin already there for someone. And that was Cooper. So Cooper spinning on the outlap. So Coops was posting the fastest time in their first qualifying session, 135.738. And Dawson Jones, of course, the only two that were running, 136.433. So it should be pretty close here at the top. So the Bambinos, they're going to be stopped on the line. And they will have a grid start. Very brave Marshall standing before him. It didn't look like they were going to stop at all. So they're all lined up, ready to go. So they're just getting maneuvered around here. Really handy for the marshals here, instead of they're just lifting the carts and with the wee drivers in them. So lining up here now for the Bambino race, and it looks like we're all good to go. So here we go then. Bambinos making their way around, and look like, is that Dawson then, number 43? It is indeed. So Dawson with a good start. Cooper in behind. Oh, I think that was Jude Lee Bolster maybe just having a wee moment there. So it's still Jones from Devant. So Jones in the lead. Oh, not for long, but Cooper Devant up the inside of Jones, up the hill. Really good drive there. And looked like maybe Ben Nicholson just moving across over to the right-hand side there to try and they're nearly side by side going into the top corner. Tight right-hander down the hill for the wee carts. You have to keep these carts on the boil. Centrifugal clutch, and you rev them. It's just when they get to the lower revs, it's very difficult to get them going again, especially up the hill here. So back down the hill into the horseshoe. Oh no, on a spin there. That looks like Dawson. So Dawson Jones is out up over the grass and cutting across the horseshoe. So Dawson Jones is back on track now, but that's basically his race over, unfortunately, but will continue. Across the line to go. So Cooper still in the lead, but only just. Oh, Jude Lee Bolster, but up the inside there of Ben Nicholson. What a move there. So Jude Lee Bolster up into third place now. Or second place, sorry. So up into second place. Oh no, spoke too soon. Jude Lee spinning out. Just. Oh, and another spin there from Dawson Jones. Nearly another 360. Very much like what they did in their free practice earlier on this morning. But another spin there from Ben Nicholson, unfortunately. Up the hill go Cooper. So Ben Nicholson still right in behind Coops as they go up the hill, down in through the dip. You can hear how hard these wee carts are revving, how difficult it is for them to try and get up that hill. The clutch is slipping. So back down into the horseshoe then. So Ben Nicholson, Coops isn't getting away maybe as much as what he wanted to here at the start of this race. And it's so slippy. And these wee carts and the drivers are so light. And it's very difficult to get their weight shifted across to get the grip down. Especially with the corner speed that they have to carry. So across the line, still Coops from Nicholson. Oh, Nicholson, a massive moment there into the first corner. Chasing the number 55 machine still. Absolutely flat stick underneath us here. So there's Jude Lee Bolster. And Dawson Jones. So Dawson Jones taking it a wee bit more canny this time round. So Jude Lee. Oh, Jones very wide there. Pushing as hard as he can to try and even catch up with Jude Lee Bolster. Cooper posting the fastest lap at 133.978. Ben Nicholson at 134.807. Not an awful lot in it. Jude Lee Bolster a 147 that time, of course, making that mistake and spinning out Dawson Jones 142.746 for Jones. So Jude Lee Bolster and Jones just heading up the hill. It looks like Bolster maybe just pulling away from Jones a wee bit, but it's Devent then. And Nicholson. So Nicholson has now caught right up to Devent. So Cooper Devent under a wee bit of pressure here now. Ben Nicholson and closing up, getting the drive on to start and finish straight. Maybe not close enough for the slipstream now, but the heads are down and they're both pushing absolutely to the limits as they're coming into the first corner here. Oh, Nicholson, a massive moment there once again for Nicholson, but he feels comfortable enough with that cart moving underneath him, and he's right up now. Just be careful, it's so greasy here down below us. And this sweeping right-hander and then nicking into the left-hander here. Oh, another moment for Nicholson. Nicholson posting the fastest lap. He's looking away up the inside of Coops, but Coops closes the door in through the technical section. This long left-hander before the short stint. Oh no, Nicholson spun out. So Nicholson has spun out of second place and back out onto the track. Quickly recovers his cart, and he's just now hoping for a mistake from Cooper Devent. But Nicholson, not a happy chappy here, as Jude Lee Bolster still in that third place and actually pulling away from Dawson Jones. Yeah, so Jones making another mistake there. The last lap was a good lap from Jones, a 139.528, but unfortunately making a mistake. So just looking at the top part of the track, the leader. Oh no, so Nicholson's out. So Ben Nicholson has spun out once again and unfortunately is stuck. And there he's away again. So unfortunately, that's Ben Nicholson down into 4th place now. So Jones and Julie Bolster promoted up. So Bolster up into that 2nd place. Just has to be careful now that there's no mistakes made on this last lap. Still Coops in the lead. Unfortunately, Nicholson was on a great charge there, a 1:33.325, posting the fastest lap in that race, but just pushing that wee bit too hard perhaps. So the number 24 machine, Bolster, promoted up into 2nd place. Just below us here, Dawson Jones across the line. So Jones just taking it canny now this last lap. Doesn't want to make any mistakes. Oh, Bolster making a mistake. So Bolster spinning out and 360 back round again and back on the track. So no more mistakes then, please, Jude Lee Bolster. On a deflated Ben Nicholson down below us here, just cruising round the right-hander, and the head's down. He's not happy at all. But your leader, Coops DeVent, is going to be happy. And well out in front now. So around the horseshoe then for Coops. So the checkered flag is being readied for these wee machines. As on to the start and finish straight then. And Coops right out to the left-hand side of the track. And absolutely over the moon, I'm sure he is. Taking the checkered flag for the first win of the day. Jude Lee Bolster then just having a look, making sure there's no mistakes made around this horseshoe. And should come into a comfortable 2nd place. You see Ben Nicholson so deflated, not even. He's just driving the cart around now, not even racing it. And that's so unfortunate for Nicholson. But Jude Lee Bolster on to the start and finish straight then. Head down, absolutely ecstatic, bouncing up and down on the cart. Fantastic job for 2nd place. And Dawson Jones then in that comfortable 3rd. Go ahead, Johnny. So a fantastic race there. Just a shout out then for Max Poland. His granddad's marshalling here today and loving the YouTube. Thanks very much, guys. Please tell all your friends. But great job. So you'll be proud of your granddad doing a fantastic job here today. And you're doing a fantastic job yourself, of course. So let's just hope the rain stays away and everyone stays dry out there, doing a fantastic job. And all the marshals, all the ground staff, all the hard workers out here today. So Junior Max machines then making their way down below us. We'll have we nosy. By the looks of it, they're all there. Well, I hope they're all there because there's no more room for them. So again, this is another massive grid of carts. Just a few questions there of why there's no track commentary. It's due to sound restrictions. So I'm obviously too excitable and too noisy. So they've cut the PA system around the track. So, but with the YouTube, it allows, you can nearly confirm that a lot of the teams around the paddock would put it on their tablets or their computers or whatnot in their setup. So you're nearly confirmed, like they can hear everything basically. So sometimes when generators are going or engines are running, it's very difficult to hear a tannoy, especially when it's echoing. So we do try our best here. So on the start and finish then, the Junior Max machines. So here we go, confirmed race start as they cross the line here into the first corner. It's all tidy so far down below us here, and it's the number 61 machine of Adam Holmes that is in the lead. So Adam Holmes, not for long, but up the inside there. Adam Holmes, what a move there from Holmes. And just lets him do what he wants, and then round the outside he goes, and he's in the proper line now for the inside line. And a massive barge there from the driver in third place. Just couldn't see who it was there. So I was going to say behaving, but not so much behaving, but they're all round and safe so far. Still Holmes in the lead. Just can't catch who's out in second place, but we'll soon find out once they cross the line. So on to start and finish straight then. Holmes going backwards. Lost all the drive coming out there. So it was Charlie Gardner. So Charlie Gardner was in second place. He's now up into the lead. Roy Armstrong posting the fastest lap of 109.069 that time. And Adam Holmes demoted to third place. Kenzie McNally in fourth. Max Colbert in fifth. Conan Warnick then. Another change for the lead then. It looks like Roy Armstrong pushing and shoving his way through Gardner. And it is indeed. So Roy Armstrong now up into the lead. Massive move there. They were side by side for most of the technical part there. And then up getting the drive then was Armstrong. So Armstrong in the lead and pulling away, bringing Charlie Gardner with him. Great run from Gardner. Down the hill, into the horseshoe again, and they're pulling away. So Adam Holmes now, unfortunately, looks like he's going backwards, I think, into fourth place. Kenzie McNally maybe just ahead there. So out on the start and finish straight again. So quick. Corner speed is unbelievable in these wee machines. Roy Armstrong across the line, posting the fastest lap of 105.916. And it is Adam Holmes down into fourth. Max Colbert now into third place. And they're all side by side coming. Number 28 machine there of Conan Warnick looking away around. McNally not able to make it stick. Settles back into that sixth place, but I'm sure not for long, as they're all side by side. And it looks like maybe Warnick trying to make another move there, and McFadden in there as well. So up the hill, it's still Roy Armstrong in the lead, a 105.916. Charlie Gardner, a 106.415. And Max Colbert, a 107.029 for Colbert. So across the line then, once again, Roy Armstrong, Charlie Gardner, Max Colbert, as they were in the whole gaggle of riders there, Kenzie, Noah and McFadden, all battling it out here for that fourth place. So Holmes just about holding on to that fourth place. Cole McFadden close in behind now. McFadden maybe looking away, trying to make a move. Yeah, Max Colbert in a comfortable third place. Adam Holmes being pressured now from Cole McFadden. So Cole McFadden up the inside of Holmes. Cole McFadden then up into fourth place. So on the start and finish once again. So Armstrong still pushing hard with another faster lap, a 105.631. Looking at Max Colbert. Max Colbert slowing down, slightly slower that time, but he can't slow down too much because Cole McFadden is on an absolute charge here, pulling away from Adam Holmes. Noah Taylor in sixth place. Number 122 away through there. Milo Steele and Billy Noble just in behind, enjoying their racing, of course. Oh, that Noah Taylor trying to make a move there. Noah Taylor on Holmes, but Taylor made a massive mistake, lost the back end, and Holmes was able to regain that position. But Taylor now hunting him down, looking away up the right inside line. Oh, making a lunge there, pushing Holmes out, and Taylor has claimed back that position. So Noah Taylor back up into that 5th place, and already pulling away. So Noah Taylor pulling away from Adam Holmes already on the start and finish straight. Let me see. So Noah Holmes, just struggling that wee bit, maybe not liking these conditions as much as the rest of them are. But Adam Holmes down into that 6th place, and now under pressure from Joseph McMahon. So Joseph McMahon pushing Holmes really hard, but McMahon has to watch because Murphy right in behind him. The two of them could end up slowing each other down, and even if they get past Adam Holmes, Taylor might be able to get away in this race. So still Gardner pushing so hard on the brakes there, got right up in behind Roy Armstrong there. Oh, we've got a cart spun in the middle of the track, unfortunately. Just can't figure out who it is. It looks like the number 44 machine. I'm just not too sure who that is, but across the line then, Roy Armstrong, Charlie Gardner, still pressurising Armstrong. The gap is only 0.5 seconds, so half a second gap back. It doesn't look like that, especially when they're coming down into the corners. But Max Colbert, so the gap is up now 2.698 seconds back to Max Colbert. So Noah Taylor, Joseph McMahon close in behind. So Adam Holmes now down into that 7th place. Adam Holmes really struggling here, unfortunately. He's not feeling it today. He's not feeling these conditions. So great run so far. Charlie Gardner doing so well to hold on to Roy Armstrong here. Fastest laps were posted at 105.631. Not able to match that at the minute at 105.775. So they're just settling down in this race. So there's the last lap board is now getting ready for Roy Armstrong and Charlie Gardner. And they're all starting to bunch up. They're actually, so Joseph McMahon and Murphy are now starting to catch Taylor, but I don't think they were able to get past Adam Holmes quick enough. Oh, great drive there from McMahon on the start and finish straight on this to start the last lap here. So McMahon right on Taylor this time, but look at Murphy. Oh, McMahon on the bumper now of Taylor and pressurizing him. Taylor, I'm not sure knows whether they're there or not, but I'm sure they're going to get a wee bump here and a wee sat so close going into this, and they're two abreast going into the entrance for the right-hander to go up the hill. So that was Murphy on McMahon. So Murphy had to pull in behind McMahon again. Murphy looking up the inside of McMahon. Oh, I don't think he was able to make it stick. So Taylor, if these two keep dicing, Taylor's going to get away with this. But back to later then, it's still Roy Armstrong from Gardner. It looks like if he gets the drive on the start and finish straight, and he will indeed. So Armstrong takes the win of this race from Gardner. And Max Colbert couldn't do anything about it. But fourth place Taylor looks like he's just ahead and just enough to take that fourth place. And Taylor McMahon was able to hold off Joel Murphy, but only just. So great result there for Roy Armstrong. Couldn't shake off Gardner as much as he wanted. And Colbert was just the bridesmaid, really was there in that race, and couldn't really make any headway on the two leaders there. But still, great result. Last step of the podium there for Max Colbert, and again, it'll help him for the third heat, his third heat of the day. So next up then is the Rotax Seniors. So Rotax Seniors machines should be making their way looks like the most of them are now in the holding area. And the way they go out on track to start their formation lap. So just to shout out then the Prime Gang on YouTube, Jacob Conlon. It's Jacob Conlon's father. And also to Project Allison. Conan Warnick's cousin. So thanks very much guys for interacting. And please continue to do so. But now we're ready to race. Ready to rock and roll for this senior max race. Great start there, and there's still false start, unfortunately. False start in this one. So unfortunately we're having to do all that again. Trying to slow them down a wee bit more in the pole setter by the looks of it. So the pole man looked like miles away there. Big gap. The number 36 machine of Neville Bell, but it is a race start anyway regardless. Conor McPolin So Conor McPolin in that second, but so just confirming there that Neville Bell, the pole sitter, was continuing across the line in a good pace, and the rest of the carts weren't keeping up. So a massive lead there now already for Neville Bell. That was a great tactics there, no doubt, and a good clear road ahead. So nearly 2 seconds of a gap across the line. So the T4 machines will be up next, but across the line is Neville Bell. So great run there. For Neville. Just waiting for the timing screens just to update then. But again, funny, this happened the first race of the day as well, so the timing screen just going down to 26th and 27th place at the minute. But hopefully we can get that sorted out. So Conor McPolin then, if we just look up, is still in that comfortable second place by the looks of it. Carter Mooney and Mark Quinn. Oh, Quinn under pressure from Mooney. Again. Or that looked like, so it was Quinn up the inside of Mooney there just before the horseshoe. So out on the start and finish straight then. Again, still Neville Bell from Conor McPolan. So Conor McPolan posting the fastest lap there across the line. 105.740 from McPolan. We'll keep an eye out on Sean Daly and Carter Mooney, Mark Quinn. So it was Quinn that was demoted to 5th place. Carter Mooney making a wee bit of a mess there. So Shane Daly up into that 3rd position and already pulling away. So he's actually bringing Mooney with him by the looks of it in that 4th place. So Mooney, great start there and pulling away from the group behind Mark Quinn. So around the horseshoe. And back on the start and finish straight. Neville Bell still in the lead there. On someone getting a warning by the looks of it from the marshal. So Neville Bell, Conor McPolan still in that 3rd place. Sean Daly, Carter Mooney, Mark Quinn, Phil Maguire, James Gilland. So James Gilland a wee bit further back, the number 35 machine. Than he was the last race, but still tucked close in behind the group in front and maybe trying to look, losing a wee bit of drive there, Gilliland, but looking away up the inside. So, and that was Mooney on Quinn, so Quinn pushed out way wide, Mooney back up the place and maybe didn't do any good for Gilliland. I thought maybe he was able to follow him, but unfortunately Gilliland still holding on to that 6th place. So up into the top corner. So the leader, Neville Bell, now under pressure from Conor McPolan, who posted the fastest lap once again in the last lap, a 105.478 compared to 105.993. So McPolan now closing the gap on Bell. So Bell moving, pushing so hard there, the number 36 machine. Just moving over the other side of the track. So again, the T4 machines should be making their way to the holding area. That's the T4 machines will be out next for their 2nd heat. Conor McPolan once again with the fastest lap, 105.417. Neville Bell, a 106.040. But Conor McPolan right on Bell now. Up the top half of the track. Tight right-hander. Getting the drive. What an amazing drive there down into the horseshoe entrance. And just losing out that wee bit. Really desperately looking away through there on Neville Bell. On the start and finish straight to go. Is he going to get the drive? So we're going to see a manoeuvre here. Up the inside potentially from McPolan. So McPolan moves over to the right-hand side. Up the inside he goes. Pushes Bell wide. And then, Bell's on the... and he's able to close it. So he closes the door then. The number 39 machine is now in the lead. Conor McPolan. 105.501 that time. Fastest lap. Down in the 105s now for the front runners. Still Shane Daly in that 3rd place. Ruben Byrne. And Ruben Byrne has had not a bad day so far for Ruben. In that 4th place. Carter Mooney in 5th. So Ruben would have liked another top class result there if he had got a better start, but unfortunately these things happen. By the looks of it, Shane Daly in 3rd place is now catching the front runners. Maybe just that manoeuvre that they were dicing a wee bit that lap, and it looks like Daly was able to close the gap a wee bit. But one person not able to close the gap is Neville Bell, as Conor McPolan starting to pull away now. So Conor across the line and looking like it's going to be a comfortable win, but still a few laps to go in this race. T4 machine should be coming up next, but the 39 and 36 of McPolan and Bell still charging hard. Daly now with his personal best lap, a 105.475. Number 141 machine there, just wiping his visor. Zach Rogers, Gary Turgerton just in behind with Matthew Boland and Lackey, Bickerstaff, Hennessy, and Dylan Twett. Dylan Toot in his top 20. Then the big move there up the inside, further down the grid, pushed out on the grass. But looking back at the leaders, it's still McPoland, and looks like he's now maintaining that gap back to Neville Bell. Out on the start and finish straight, so they take the last lap board. So Conor McPoland posting the fastest lap, a 105.340. Neville Bell in second, a 105.750. So again, just getting the timing screen sorted out there now on the feed. But it doesn't matter. I don't think anybody, or Conor McPoland doesn't even care, because he's way out in front and posting the fastest lap. And Shane Daly just dropping back, made a wee bit of a mistake there, lost a wee bit of drive at the top half of the track, but he's maybe trying to claw something back. But that's a fantastic podium finish if he just keeps it straight, going around this horseshoe here on the start and finish straight again. But it looks like what a fantastic run there for Conor McPoland. Takes the checkered flag for the win. Neville Bell, a wee bit of a mistake there coming out of the horseshoe, but it wasn't enough for Daly. So Neville Bell takes second place. Third goes to Ruben Barron. And that looks like McDermott. It is indeed across the line. Carter Mooney and Aaron Coogan. So Aaron Coogan across the line in that 7th place. Peter Gilliland was demoted in the end to 8th place. So T4 machines will be out very shortly. Great run there, Conor McPoland. And fastest lap, 105.340. Neville Bell in second, a 105.750. Daly in third, a 105.381. Barron in fourth, a 105.564. McDermott fifth, a 105.524. Not an awful lot in it there for the top 5. Mooney in 6th, Coogan 7th, Peter Gillen in 8th place, Mark Quinn in 9th, Philip McGuire rounds up the top 10. Elian McFall, great run there in 11th place. So T4 machines out next. That's the last race before we stop. Take a wee break for lunch. The Thistleton T4 class, Andrew Fleming, Rodney Purdy, Josh McHolland, Martin Groundwater, Ewan Miller, Cahan McClelland, and Luke Palmer. So great class this, all identical machines. And of course, I think they're pretty much a sealed unit, so they are all identical. 4-stroke machines, and great opportunity for the drivers for this class. So this will be the last heat just before we go and take a wee break for lunch. So round the horseshoe, and all behaving. Couple of visors being left open, maybe really difficult in this heat, but here we go. Race start then for the T4s. And let me see, we're looking for Miller, who was on pole And Miller's able to hold on to that pole too. So the number 832 of Miller. Fleming then. See, maybe Fleming has changed the number. Hopefully the 13. So currently in that third place by the looks of it. But looking away around and up the inside. Not able to do it. Oh, a real twitch there from the back end of Fleming. And just losing a wee bit on the brakes. Giving too much hard work to do. But Miller, they're all dicing just in behind Miller. And he's starting to get away now. Up the hill to go. Oh, we've got a retirement there. Unfortunately, we've got a retirement. Martin Groundwater. So not a good day for Martin Groundwater so far. He also had a retirement in the first race earlier on today. So it still looks like Miller. I think Fleming maybe got ahead there for that second place. But across the line, it is Miller. It's Mulholland, so Fleming wasn't able to get the better of Mulholland in through this. You can see the luminous helmet of Mulholland there. Mulholland in the first race. Got a lot of work to do. Not so bad this race, but Miller posting the fastest lap at 1:12.744 as Rodney Purdy goes through there. The number 50 machine. So charging up the hill, should I say. Oh, look Palmer maybe. So McClanahan making a move on Palmer up the inside, the top half of the track. Not sure if he was able to make that stick. So McClanahan just moving back. So Miller, it doesn't look like Mulholland's making too much headway on Miller here. And I haven't seen Miller looking behind him either, so he feels comfortable enough with his car. Oh, but Mulholland getting great drive there. Fleming now under pressure from Palmer. So Palmer looking away. Is he going to make a move into the first corner? No, he just settles back then in behind Fleming. Palmer looking a wee bit frustrated there. And just waiting to see. He's definitely getting frustrated. So Fleming starting to make some mistakes now in third place. And Palmer is wanting past as quickly as he can because the front two are getting away. It looks like Palmer might have the pace to hold on to Josh Mulholland and Miller. But unfortunately, he just didn't get the start that he was hoping for. Once again, Miller posting the fastest lap at 1:11.691. Mulholland in second place at 1:11.826. Fleming in third at 1:12.424. Luke Palmer fourth with a 1:12.309. And McClelland in fifth place at 1:12.136. And Rodney Purdy in sixth at 1:13.745. So Miller on the start and finish. Mulholland in behind. Fleming looking like pulling away. Or Palmer, sorry, looking like pulling away a wee bit from Fleming. So Fleming just making a couple of wee mistakes here. And McClelland, so Cahan McClelland now closing up on Fleming. Fleming looks like he's really under pressure. He keeps looking behind him and keeping an eye on McClelland. The number 50, Rodney Purdy, so stylish around this fast right-hander here down below us. So you can see the wee bit of fog just starting to form now. Again, maybe getting a wee bit cooler. It is quite warm today. So I think a few people would be glad it's cooled down. Looking at that looks like McClelland. So McClelland has got the better of Fleming now and going into the horseshoe. So McClelland is up into fourth place. Fleming just going backwards. He's down into fifth now. On the start and finish straight. It is still Miller from Mulholland. Miller. I'm going to see if he can better that lap, and he does. So Miller posting the fastest lap again. A 1:11.569 for Miller. See Fleming really struggling now. Palmer Palmer posting his personal best lap of 1:11.612, and you can nearly see it on track. He's closed that gap now, 0.999, literally just under a second behind Josh Mulholland. You can see a really deflated Martin groundwater there just in the middle of the track. But he's been able to enjoy this race then. Rodney Purdy, up the hill he goes. So Miller looking strong now for a comfortable win, but Palmer is now closing down Mulholland. So the gap was literally just under a second, and Palmer is right on the tailcoats of Mulholland. Is he able to do anything? Palmer posting the fastest lap of 1:11.402 for Palmer. So he's really on a charge now and still looking comfortable. That car of his looks like it's absolutely planted even in these conditions. Wee bit of oversteer there maybe. But looking very comfortable and closing down Mulholland, so he could be in with a chance of that second place. So it doesn't matter if they slow each other up because they've got a big enough gap back to McClelland, and it looks like Miller has this one in the bag. So just keeping an eye on Palmer here now. They're pretty much evenly spread out apart from these two. So down the hill, in enters the horseshoe. Really tricky as well because it sort of goes, you go back on yourself then into that horseshoe. And a really, really long left-hander flicking it to the right, just making sure you don't lose the back end on the way out. But so there's the last lap flag now as they enter the first corner. Absolutely planted Miller, but Palmer's going to have to do something about Mulholland pretty soon because there's not much opportunities to pass. Then you've maybe got the top half of the track and he's too far back to do anything in the center section, this tricky section of the track. So personal best there from McClelland, then a 1:11.679. You can physically see it on the track. McClelland has actually drawn Palmer and Mulholland in a wee bit closer, but it's too little, Oh, Palmer looking, just doing a wee bit of shoving, wee bit of pushing there to Mulholland, the top half. So Mulholland now knows he's there. He's now under pressure. He'll be sweating on this last lap. So, and I'm sure Palmer will do anything to get past Mulholland here for these extra couple of points. But there's no doubting the winner here. Miller, checkered flags readied. Miller crosses the line to take the win. Palmer hasn't been able to do anything. He got real good drive there out of it, but he wasn't able to do anything about Mulholland. So Mulholland taking second place. Luke Palmer in third. Fantastic race there between Palmer and Mulholland. So Miller takes the win, a 1:11.569. So great one. Miller, 1:11.569. Mulholland in second, a 1:11.826. Palmer in third, a 1:11.402, his best time. That would have been good enough for the win. Cahan McClelland in fourth, a 1:11.679. Alexander Fleming in fifth, a 1:12.424. And Purdy in sixth, a 1:13.356. So we're going to stop. We're going to stop for lunch break, and going to grab myself a burger, and hope you all enjoy there in the paddock, the ones that are listening. And we are going to start racing again at 2 o'clock. So we're going to begin the Heat 3 through to cadets will be out then for their third heat, and we're going to get things up and going again at 2 o'clock. So I'll leave it running here for the meantime, and I'm going to grab myself a bite heat, and we'll be back very, very shortly. guys, just a reminder, it's going to be a 2 o'clock start, so only a couple of minutes. If the cadet machines want to make their way to the holding area for their third set of heats, and should hopefully be on track very soon. gentlemen. And again, welcome back to the third round of the Ulster Karting Championship, and welcome back to our YouTube channel, Commergy Corner. So you can have also a wee look at some of the podcasts that we do. We've done the likes of Gary Moles and Ryan Farquhar, a few others in there. We also did one with Ryan Whitehall at Cookstown, so it's due to go out hopefully sometime in the next couple of days. So you can have a look at that. They're good crack, and maybe not so much suitable for children, but you have a wee nosy at that now. So the cadets are back out again for their third heat. So the majority of them are behaving here with their formation lap, just being told to slow right down, and a couple of lagging behind a wee bit just, and they're going to lose out on a good start here, but they're on the start and finish straight then. And it's confirmed race start. Away they go. So Adam Lismore is going to be looking to disappear with this one again. And he's currently in the lead. Toby Picking in second. Isaac Ford, just keep a wee eye out for Isaac Ford. He's well up there in the first, or their second heat of the day. So it looks like Adam Lismore is already disappearing with this one. Number 77 there, Jaden McElhaney. Looks like in that 7th spot still. So here, entering the horseshoe. Still looks like the number 99 of Picking in second place. But they're coming on the start and finish then. So across the line to go. It's Adam Lismore, Catherine Knox. So Knox has got the better of Picking, and Isaac Ford still in that 4th place at the minute. Young Jacob Conlon there, number 14 in 8th. So it looks like, so Picking under a wee bit of pressure then from Ford, and just look up the hill that they're heading. Very treacherous conditions here at Nuts Corner. So they're tipping into that right-hander. Just can't see who the number is. They're right up the top half of the track. On a move there, looked like Isaac Ford was nearly pushed out wide by Jaden McElhaney. Jaden closing the door. So the next up is the Rotax enters, and the Water Swift enters. You can hear them just warming up there in the grid. But Knox looks like in a comfortable second place at the minute. Picking, Isaac Ford looking away around, Picking for that 3rd place. The number 23 machine pushing so hard, but only making mistakes. And Jaden McElhaney just sitting back. McElhaney looking away up the inside, moves over to the left-hand side of the track. Oh, and Isaac Ford gives plenty of room, fair play, but then closes the door and tries to get the drive on to get a wee bit closer to Knox. Or to Ford, sorry. So McElhaney and Ford now starting to dice it out, and that's only allowing Picking to get away a wee bit. So McElhaney again over to the right-hand side of the track, fishing for a manoeuvre here. Down the dip, back up the hill. McElhaney struggling to get past Ford. So the three of them, they're dicing for third place all together. McElhaney just nothing. You can see the frustration and running wide and a big sweeping line to get the drive onto the straight here. So into the slipstream, the three of them go. And Ford looking menacing then for a manoeuvre into this first quarter. Oh, a wee bit of oversteer there from Ford. And McElhaney just dropping a wee bit back there. And doesn't seem to have the top speed as the other two in front of him. But round the left-hander, and it's McElhaney looking once again exact same, maybe just looking for a move for later on in the race, but just showing the nose cone there to Ford. And it looks like they're closing on Knox that wee bit now that they've sort of settled themselves down in this race. So, and they have indeed, so they've closed back up to Knox, and still a wee bit of work to do for them. Adam Linsmore really controlling this race now. Kathleen Knox just dropping back a wee bit there. Toby Picking, the gap then was 2.608 seconds back to Adam Lismore, and 1.954 back to Picking. So Isaac Ford looking away up the inside of Picking, but not able to do anything about it. So the gap has closed down now, and they are closing on Knox. So a 99 machine really bringing these two on. I think Jaden McElhaney just so good on the brakes, but seems to lose a lot of the drive on the way out of the corner. Is just not able to hold his line there, the number 77 machine. But they're definitely closing on Knox. The gap last time was 1.406, so that gap's closed. But Adam Linsmore is trucking on now for over 4 seconds of a lead now for Linsmore. Round the horseshoe, sliding round the horseshoe. Lismore just enjoying himself now. He's got that big of a gap. And Knox looks maybe has pulled it back a wee bit from that gap. 1.406. It's now, it's 1.4. There's not an awful lot in it, but it's still, the gap still is closing. So it's still Toby in third place. Fourth is Isaac Ford and Jane McElhaney in fifth. So just around the hairpin here. Very treacherous. You can see the cart skipping and waving away. But look at McElhaney looking away around the outside of Isaac Ford. Oh, and up the inside, up the hill. Really good drive there from McElhaney. A wee bit of a slide on the way out, but he's been able to hold it. And Ford looks over to the right-hand side, just staying in behind McElhaney then. So McElhaney up another position, up into fourth place. Going to be looking for that last step of the podium. So the last lap board is being ready now for Adam Lismore as they come on to slightly slower drivers. Lismore just around the outside, made short work of that. So Lismore crosses the line, and it's Toby Picking from Jaden McElhaney and Isaac Ford. Jaden McElhaney now hunting down Toby Picking. Oh, really good drive there for McElhaney. Right on the back end of Picking now. Again, slower drivers just coming into it a wee bit. And I think Knox was able to get through okay. Oh no, but they're all going to have to bunch up now. So they're all behind Lawrence O'Neill by the looks of it. Just moves over, but it wasn't quick enough, I don't think. Toby Picking got caught up terribly in that one. So again, Rotax enters and Water Swift enters to the holding area, please. You'll be going out. It's McElhaney looking up the inside of Picking there, but Picking closes the door. I'm not sure Picking knows he's there. And into the horseshoe they go. on this last lap. But the checkered flag gets ready then for Adam Lismore. McElhaney trying everything he can around the horseshoe, but Adam Lismore takes the spoils in this race and takes another win. And second place then knocks it so close to the finish, but it is Toby Picking who takes that third place from Jaden McElhaney and Isaac Ford. Stoyan Dragunov then in sixth place, just about holding off Jude DeVent. So great run there for Adam Lismore once again. Fastest time a 1:13.704. And we'll have a look at Caithan Knox then in second place. And Toby Picking in third. So Rotax enters and Waterswift enters up next for their third heat of the day. Again, some great results. A lot going on in this race the last time. So we'll try our best to keep up. As I'm racking the show here at the minute, but so again, the formation laps just a wee bit messy. I think we just have to slow them away down, and again, sometimes that's the problem with having split grids. I think it's just an understanding thing, but we might be okay to go here. So we are indeed. So race start. Liam O'Hagan, have a look for the numbers on the front of these cards. Number 56 is indeed Liam O'Hagan. So Liam O'Hagan in the lead of this race. It looks like Caden Warnick in that second place. Maybe not for long. Number 210 then got a cracker start there. Ian Carey, and looked like Zach Burke maybe in the lead of that enters. So they all bunch back up and away back up the hill again. Liam O'Hagan, I think, is potentially still in the lead. It looks like the colours, the number 29 is indeed. So Liam O'Hagan still in the lead, starting to pull a wee bit away now. Oh, and they're all dicing here for second place. So on to start and finish straight. O'Hagan and across the line there. So it's Charlie Blair. So very similar colours there, but Charlie Blair in that second place. It's Noah McFarlane. So it's the number 29 of Noah McFarlane in the lead. Liam O'Hagan bullied down to third place. Charlie Blair back up into second place. So we'll be looking for a win and a good charge. Oh, big mistake there from Noah McFarlane. So Noah McFarlane just backing it into the corner, but nearly came to a complete stop as the back wheels were spinning. So very, very well controlled, very well saved there from McFarlane, but it's allowed Charlie Blair to close right up. O'Hagan just in that third place, maybe just bunching up that group behind them and allowing these pair to get away at the front. So on the charge then, McFarlane, and maybe not getting away. Might be opening a wee bit of a gap there from Charlie Blair. But Declan Noble then got the better of O'Hagan. So that's C. The number 36 machine of Noble. 56 O'Hagan. And then John Foley in that 5th place. Noah McFarlane that last time, a 1:10.580 was his best lap. Charlie Blair, a 1:10.587. Declan Noble, a 1:11.289. Liam O'Hagan, a 1:11.785. So down the dip they go. And the Inter Machines is led by Zach Burke, currently in 13th on the road, the number 11 machine. So close enough behind. And Jack Grimes, the lot of the Rotax, only 2 seconds adrift from Grimes on the Inter machine. So you soon be seeing the Inters catching these Rotax machines. But lovely 4-wheel drift there from Noah McFarlane. Charlie Blair still pushing hard. Declan Noble and Liam O'Hagan. So Liam O'Hagan in that 4th place. Just sandwiched between Declan Noble and McLaughlin at the minute. Jack Grimes, Zach Burke, a big long look behind there. Sophie Campbell right behind him. And the number 202 machine. So Sophie, another great start there. A good run for Soph. Great crowds here today as well. Loads of cars coming in, especially over lunchtime. There are loads of spectators. So it's great to see here at Nuts Quarter. So Noah McFarlane maybe making a wee bit of a mistake there. Well, I don't think we're going to see a better lap time this time around again. But he did post the best one the last lap. And he is slightly slower that time. Just a slight mistake there at the top half of the track was enough. Charlie Blair then 1.274 seconds back. Lovely big slide there from Declan Noble. Oh, Declan Noble going wide. So Liam O'Hagan has got the better of Declan Noble now into the centre of the track and starting to go. So Noble's starting to go backwards. That one wee mistake has created a tidal wave of disaster. Oh, and he's trying to claw it back. Tried to get up the inside, but losing the drive now. And it looks like Ben McLaughlin is gonna, or John Foley as well, is gonna get the better of Noble. So an absolute disaster there at the start, but it's all go at the top half of the track. They're switching positions. The 4 of them are dicing at it. The 4 will soon be down to 3 because the 3rd place man just starting to pull away already as they dice for that 4th. Oh, and a big mistake there. Looked like McLaughlin had a big mistake into the horseshoe, so that's allowed them to come all back up together again. So Ben McLaughlin and just saving that 3rd place and no more. Declan Noble in that 4th. On Noble's starting to get the rhythm back, but look at John Foley. So John Foley is on an absolute charge now, and Liam O'Hagan looking away through on Foley. But they have to watch because Ben McLaughlin, once he gets away, very, very difficult to get it back. He's starting to make some mistakes here now as he's pushed under pressure. Oh, and a massive move there from John Foley. So John Foley, I think, he was very briefly past Noble there, but he had to close in behind the two orange helmets in the distance there. Just it's hard to tell the pair of them apart. So they're entering the horseshoe now. Is that Noble? So Noble now back on McLaughlin. So they've all closed back up again. So Ben's making a slight mistake there. So that's the last lap board being shown. So McLaughlin making a wee bit of a mistake. It's still Noble just in behind him, but they're all Constantining up now on this last lap. Noble, Foley, O'Hagan all together with McLaughlin leading that group. But without a doubt, it's Noah McFarland who is leading this race from Charlie Blair. And Foley up the inside there on Noble, but Noble back and repays the favour, heading up the hill. He's got the proper the line there for the top corner. Oh, and they're all over the place. And O'Hagan wants a part of this as well. So O'Hagan now in this battle. O'Hagan looking like he's going up the inside there of Foley. Maybe upset the apple cart a wee bit for Foley, but the leaders through the horseshoe here for the last time on to the start and finish straight. And it's Noah McFarland that will take the win. Big punch to the fist of the air, but who's going? And Charlie Blair in second, and it looks like Ben McLaughlin is well out in third place, but who's going to get this fourth? Oh, it's Declan Noble, Liam O'Hagan, and then John Foley. So John Foley was just bullied back into sixth place. Liam O'Hagan done a good job there to hold off in fifth. Cole Kernahan in seventh place. Cole Kernahan in seventh. Ryan Arthur in that eighth. James Logan ninth, and Brogan McDonald in 10th place. So the senior X30 machines and Rotax 177 machines out on track now. So forming then on the start and finish line, the X30 senior machines. And it looks like it's all go there. Race start for the senior machines. And it's the number 13 of Patrick Hayden. So Patrick Hayden with a cracker start there. Oh, number 210, Jack Buckley up into second place, just bullying and shoving his way in through there. And he wants to get in behind Hayden before he gets away. So they all back up again. Connor McPolan, great job there, 5th place. First of the Mac 177 machines. Number 55, Brian Cherry. And Shannon in second, Walker third, Fazy in 4th, and Shields in that 5th place. So on the start and finish straight again. And it's John Buckley who was bullying his way through, and he made the most of it in the lead and fastest lap there. So far a 108.407. And the number 55 machine there, Brian Cherry, leading the next group. But John Buckley, number 10, on an absolute charge here at the minute. Patrick Hayden looking to go through on it. Looks like Connor McPolan having a hard time there in 4th place. I think maybe Michael Gray got the better of him there. Brian Cherry in the next group. Mark Fazy battling out the three of them. Mark Fazy and Mark Shields all bunched up together here up the top of the hill like a freight train. Oh, I thought Mark Shields was going to make a move there up the inside of Fazy at the top half of the track, but they all behaving themselves in the minute. The front runners of the X30 seniors coming out of the horseshoe on the start and finish again. This is going to be another good lap from Jack Buckley, no doubt, and it is indeed a 107.032 for Buckley. Oh, massive moment there from Patrick Hayden coming into the first corner. right out to the curb. Conor McPolin a wee bit more comfortable now in that third place, but Michael Gray under pressure from Jack Newton. So Jack Newton just maybe struggles through this more technical part of the track. Just trying to get taller frame, just trying to get all the weight to the back end of that cart. But Jack Buckley a 107.032, great lap there. Patrick Hayden a 107.279, and Conor McPolin 107.673. So Patrick Hayden now under pressure from McPolin. Hear these engines in the background squealing as they're struggling to get up the hill here. Nuts corner, but across the line they go. And just keep a wee out on McPolin. I maybe thought he was trying to make a move there up the inside, but McPolin just sitting back there, number 39 machine. He looks like he's got the pace to run with Jack Buckley, but it's alright saying that. It's another thing trying to get past a rider or a driver that's just as quick as yourself. Oh, wee bit of a mistake there from Patrick Hayden. Oh, and Conor McPolin made the most of it there up the inside and gets the drive on up the hill. And Patrick Hayden is already struggling to hold on to the back of Conor McPolin. So down the hill to go. Conor McPolin will be on an absolute charge here. Just watch his lap times plummet. Last lap was a 107.597. So he had a wee bit of work to do to get past Hayden there, but I would assume that his lap time would be quicker than the last time round. On the start and finish then. Jack Buckley crosses another fastest lap from Jack Buckley. And there it is, Conor McPolin a 106.848 that time. So getting down to near his personal best here. You can hear the engines screaming as the carts bounce around the left-hander or the right-hander here. Buckley, Conor McPolin pulling away now from Hayden. And you can see Michael Gray, he wants a bit less action as well. He's catching Patrick Hayden. The gap was nearly a second, well, 0.8 of a second back, but you can physically see it now that Michael Gray has caught on to the back of Hayden and round more the technical part of the circuit at the top. Great run there from Mark Fazy and Mark Shields now up in the second place. So across the line then, Jack Buckley, another fastest lap for Jack Buckley. He's feeling comfortable here at Nuts Corner. You can just see wrestling that machine as it's moving about underneath him. 106.469. So the junior X30s will be out next. If they can make their way to the holding area as quickly as you can. That's the junior X30 machines. So a 106.469 from Buckley. Conor McPolin a 106.849. Patrick Hayden a 107.177. Michael Gray 107.077 for Michael. So again, Patrick Hayden just struggling that wee bit, but still able to hold off Michael Gray. You can just hear them rolling off the throttle a wee bit. Wee bit of braking, just a wee tap of the brake, and then tipping it in that real fast 90-degree right-hander. These machines wouldn't be too far away from being absolutely flat out, especially in the dry. Slowing down a wee bit there, Jack Buckley, although he is holding that gap, and he doesn't have to do any more. He's got 2.5 seconds of a lead. 106.502 the last time for Buckley. His best time was a 106.469. Still very, very consistent. and that's obviously its key. That's key around here. Oh, but it looks like Michael Gray's got the better of Patrick Hayden on that lap on the climb up the hill. So they're going on to the last lap now, and Jack Buckley gets the last lap board from Conor McPolan. And good drive there from Patrick Hayden, but it's not going to be enough. Michael Gray still in that third place. Just four-wheel drift, around there. The number 77 machine. And already pulling away from Patrick Hayden. So Michael Gray sitting behind, was maybe a wee bit too comfortable there behind Hayden, and he hasn't been able to catch on to the back of Conor McPolan then, so he maybe should have pounced a wee bit earlier. You can see Patrick Hayden struggling to hold on to the back of him, and he's dropped away back. There's maybe about half a second in it now. So Jack Buckley at last lap, fastest again, a 106.223 as they're entering the horseshoe and working their way out. Conor McPolan, a lonely second place there for Conor McPolan, but Jack Buckley on the start and finish straight takes a checkered flag for the win, and Conor McPolan in second place, Michael Gray in third, and Patrick Hayden then in fourth place, slowing down that last lap, 107.448. But still a great result, and he'll be happy with that. So track just drying out a wee bit, couple of dry lines, maybe not as much as what they would like. There's no real land water as such, but seen at lunchtime there was a couple of people walking about with slick tires. Don't think it's dry enough for slicks, and especially around here. Not too sure what the top half of the track is like, but I think there's a couple of dry lines, but they're on the straight, and in mid corners and whatnot, it's still very, very wet. So that's the Junior X30 machines then heading out for their sighting lap, their formation lap. So we'll just get rid of the results from the last race there. This is the Junior X30 machines, and then up next will be the Bambinos. So here we go, on the start and finish then. Looks like they're all behaving, looks like we're going to have a good clean start here. A wee bit early there, but yeah, we've given the go-ahead, the green flag's up, and away we go then. Who's that? Looks like Evan Johnson from pole has got the whole shot. So the three of them, they're all argy-bargy here down below us. Oh, out onto the grass. Who's that? Way back. Lucky enough to save it, but to clean the tires. Don't forget to clean the tires up and get some grip back on them. But up the inside, not long recovering that one. So Evan Johnson up the top half of the track. I'm not sure if Theo Lestrange got away with them or not, but definitely be in with a chance of winning this if he did. It's still Johnson by the looks of it. Theo just holding back that wee bit, but on to the start and finish straight then to go. It is Evan from TJ. Theo is in that third place. So TJ looking away around. TJ had a good run the last race, but again being the bridesmaid, he's not going to want that this race. So just trying to get past Evan Johnson. So it's all go here. Big wide line there. He was looking for a move up the inside, but Johnson destroyed that opportunity for him. Up the hill then to go. And Theo just in the red overalls there, just holding back. Oh, and a massive a mistake there from TJ. Theo looking up the inside of TJ, but TJ closed his door as he moved over to try and get the better of Evan Johnson, but wasn't able to do it. And Luke Agnew, this has allowed Luke Agnew into this foursome here. So Luke's joined the party and out on the start and finish. Look really good in a straight line, gets the power on nice and early in them carts. So here we go, just below us here, Luke Agnew. Luke Agnew, the fastest lap of 106.948. So fantastic lap there from Luke, but you don't want to slow up the inside. So up the inside, TJ is demoted now to 4th place, and Theo Lestrange also got the better of TJ before Luke Agnew came to hunt him down. So now they're all starting to bunch up. Evan Johnson is in trouble here, so Theo is up into 2nd place, just behind Johnson. And Luke Agnew in that 3rd place is chasing the pair of them down. Luke is on an absolute charge here. Last lap of 106.948. Had to get through a lot of traffic that time round, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to have a good chance at this here. So Johnson on the start and finish. Lestrange then in behind, and Luke Agnew. So Luke Agnew still in the chase with these three. Evan Johnson posting the fastest lap at time, 106.706. You can just see how treacherous it is out there. Agnew pushing the front end of that cart. There's a lot of movement in the front end of that cart of Agnew's. Real tight line there, but he's going to lose all the drive on the way out. So Agnew losing a wee bit of that advantage on the pair in front. Lestrange looking away around Johnson. So Lestrange right on Johnson now. Again, the front of that machine, just a lot of oversteer in the front of that machine. Johnson is able to pull away a wee bit, so Lestrange is now under pressure from Agnew. So around the horseshoe. On the start and finish straight again. It is still Johnson from Lestrange. Round the first right-hander here. And the two teammates dicing it out. And Agnew just, Lestrange does a wee bit of pushing and shoving there from Lestrange with Johnson. And Lestrange posting the fastest lap so far, a 106.524 for Theo. And Johnson, I think, just maybe not the best of laps there for Johnson. Maybe just starting to hold them up a wee bit. But Luke Agnew will be happy with that because he's dropping back 0.4, nearly half a second back last time on Theo. And he seems to lose a wee bit as well at the top half of the track. So he gives himself a lot of hard work to do throughout the rest of the lap. Seems to be on the brakes. There's a lot of movement from the nose lap machine of Agnew's on the brakes here. So on the start and finish again, see who's posting the fastest lap. This might be a good one from Johnson, and it is indeed. So fastest lap from Johnson, a 106.413 again. He's answered to Theo's woes here at the minute. Theo dropping back into the clutches of Luke Agnew as well, by the looks of it. And a great battle there. Michaela, fantastic run. She's up into 4th place. TJ dropping right back down into 5th. So not the race that he was wanting. So Michaela hard. up into fourth. Great result there. It would have been great to have this group in front of them. All together, a 106.812 for Michaela that time. So Evan Johnson on the last lap, the fastest lap, a 106.413. This is another cracker lap from Johnson, but it looks of it really starting to push hard now. Oh, so it's Luke Agnew with the fastest lap, a 106.224 for Luke Agnew. It's really starting to push on Theo now. Oh, and a big off there for the number 82. Number 82 machine, Oren King. I don't know if you heard it, but the squealings of the tires, just trying to squealing for grip there down below us. A massive moment, so lucky not to hit the tire wall there. But back on, so Oren King back on track. So Evan Johnson, Luke Agnew struggling to get. Oh, Luke Agnew up the inside there of Theo, but Theo closes the door on Theo back round the outside in the same corner and down in the horseshoe. So Agnew really struggling here now. Not an awful lot of time left, only a couple of corners, but the last lap flag is being shown. So here we go. Evan Johnson is starting to pull away now as Luke Agnew and Theo are battling it out and slowing each other down here a wee bit. So Theo, well, just as I say that, Theo briefly posted the fastest lap, but Chad Lemming in 8th place has posted the fastest lap, a 106.026 for Chad. So great race there from Lemming. And just a pity not up a wee bit further in the grid, but a 106.026 from Chad down in 8th place. So still Evan Johnson in the lead. Luke Agnew getting really frustrated now in that 3rd place. Can't get past Theo at all. So back down. Look, Agnew looking away round the outside, the horseshoe, just trying to cut it back to get the line around that big long left-hand sweeper. He's not able to do anything about it. Can he get the drive on the start and finish straight? But there's no doubt about your winner. Evan Johnson takes the checkered flag and a close net race there from Theo Lestrange and Luke Agnew. Michaela Hart, brilliant 4th place. TJ Taffy in 5th. Jamie English in 6th place. Chad Lemming, another fastest lap. Wow, a sub 106, a 105.811 from Chad Lemming. What an absolute corker of a lap there from Chad. A 105.811. And he's in 7th place. Jack McLaughlin in that 8th. Oren King in 9th. Keenan Murphy 10th. Adam Blaney in 11th. Jamie Peoples 12th. And Martin Shannon in that 13th place. So another great race there for the Junior X30 machines. So the Bambino machines are going out on track. the Bambino's just sorting himself out on the grids. And again, it is a grid start for these kids. The marshal's just making sure they're in the right position. So there we go. They're giving the go-ahead. The lights go out. We're looking at young Dawson Jones. Looks like maybe just going backwards a wee bit, unfortunately. But the number 24 of Jude Lee Bolster in the lead. Be careful this corner, Jude. Again, spun out on that last race. Number 55, Cooper Devant in second place. Big wide line there from Cooper, but keeping the speed up and drawing in. Looks like maybe Ben Nicholson as well in that third place. Cooper around the outside. Massive wide line there from the number 55 machine. So Cooper Devant the lead. Oh no, a bit of a pile up here into the tire wall. Not sure who it is. I think it's Dawson Jones. Unfortunately, it is indeed. So not a good start there from Dawson. Not having the best of days. Very, very unlucky for Dawson Jones. But that allows, it sort of held up Jude Lee Bolster and Ben Nicholson there, but that allows Cooper Devant to open the gap there for the lead. A huge gap now back to Cooper Devant. Absolutely flat out round this first right-hander for these wee machines. Go ahead, Johnny. So looks like, let's see, still, yeah, so still circulating. Dawson Jones still circulating on a great battle here for second place. But it looks like at the minute, so Ben Nicholson has got the better of Jude Lee Bolster in through the tricky section of this track. But Jude Lee Bolster trying to hold on to the back of Nicholson at the minute. Up the top half of the track. So the Junior Max machines should be in the holding area. So the Junior Max machines will be up next. But here's Coops crossing the line again. Fastest lap of 132.823 that time for Coops. Jude Lee Bolster then, or Ben Nicholson then posting the fastest lap of 132.453. So that's the first time today that Nicholson has been in the 32s. And Jude Lee Bolster going with him there in third place of 133.711. So Dawson Jones, unfortunately, just spinning once again. Hoping there's no damage to that cart after the collision with the tire wall earlier on. Oh no, and that looks like Jude Lee Bolster out onto the grass there. So unfortunately dropping way back. Absolutely devastated, throwing You can see the head goes back there, and not feeling it at all in this race. But Ben Nicholson with that fastest lap the last time, 132.43453. Don't think going to be able to do anything about Cooper DeVent way out in front there. The gap was over 6 seconds the last time round. So Nicholson just entering the horseshoe while Cooper's leaving it out on the start and finish straight then. Crossing the line. So Cooper at 132.315. See what Ben Nicholson can do. Crosses the line. Or Jude Lee Bolster, sorry. It was Ben Nicholson that spun out earlier. So it was Ben Nicholson that was unfortunately in the grass. And he crosses the line there at 141. So Jude Lee Bolster in for a good second place here once again. Just trying too hard in these tricky conditions. Not ideal. Now that it's starting to dry up a wee bit as well. Sometimes it can actually become a wee bit more slippery. With no land water, it just becomes real greasy then, and the tires don't work as well. Oh, and you can see that by Cooper DeVent. Big four-wheel drift going up the hill there, keeping the power down. So Dawson Jones just away through there. Just having a look at his wee cart. It looks okay. Maybe something flapping at the front of it there, but it doesn't look like anything that would hamper the handling of that cart. So the last lap board being ready now for Cooper DeVent. As across the line. And Jude Lee Bolster. Last lap was a 133.428 for Jude. See what it is now. A 133.006. So quicker again that time. Personal best there for Jude. Number 24 machine. Flat out round here in the wet. Round the hairpin here. Ben Nicholson way through there, just a wee bit more tentative around there. Holding his head, doesn't look too heavy, and just seems to be driving round. And young Dawson Jones then going around into the start and finish straight now. So the junior max machines then to the holding area. That's the junior max machines to the holding area. There's the number 43 of Dawson just around. Lovely wee carts. Great way for the kids to enter this sport. And a fantastic track as well. Great facilities. But there we go. Cooper DeVent come around to take the checkered flag once again today. And Cooper and the team, the family, will be absolutely delighted. 132.027 there, the last lap for Coops. And a great run there from Jude Lee Bolster as well. And we're just waiting Ben Nicholson and young Dawson Jones then. Nicholson across the line, a 142.887 for Nicholson. Oh, and young Dawson Jones just spinning out again on the entrance to the horseshoe. So there might be something wrong with that cart, just finding it a wee bit more difficult to turn in. But out of the horseshoe, on the start and finish then. And young Dawson Jones takes the checkered flag. Dawson's best lap was a 132.929, so it was would have been really good there for a good strong second place from Dawson Jones, but unfortunately this is racing, and this is what happens. So Junior Max machines then out on track for their formation lap. I'm just hearing there that young Dawson Jones just struggling to turn into pit lane, so there's obviously something wrong with that machine. Potentially bent track rod or something like that. So, but hopefully they can get that sorted. The scrutineers are on it. They're going to have a wee look, and I'm sure they'll be able to get it fixed easy enough. Junior Max machines all forming up. A couple lagging behind. So there's Cart, but here we go. And it is a race start. It's Taylor, so Taylor, cracker start there for Taylor. Again, this is the start that he's wanted all day. So Taylor, Noah Taylor in the lead of this race. Can't quite catch who's in second place, but the Alps chasing them down. And a cracker start there from the pair out in front. That looks like the number 30 of John O'Neill. So John O'Neill pushing Taylor out wide. Oh, John made a mistake there, the two of them. Oh, so they've put the... So it's a false start then. One of the carts wasn't running right at the beginning of the race, so unfortunately it was still out on track, so they've had to stop. Yeah, so just due to safety, they've decided there's a cart not running quite right. So they've moved it off the track now, and they're going to have a restart here. So Taylor's going to have to do it all again, but he's got a second chance now. John O'Neill looked like there was a potential lead for him. So away they go again. Try this again then for... Oh, Taylor demoted to second place straight away, and it is O'Neill and Roy Armstrong. So Roy Armstrong got a cracker start there, so he's up into third place. So it's O'Neill, Taylor and Armstrong starting to leave the group already here. And a couple of gaps, maybe 2 or 3 cart lengths behind. Oh, Armstrong bullying O'Neill there. So it looks like Armstrong's up into second place. So they're slowing each other up here. So Taylor has got into the lead. It's Noah Taylor. Oh, but not for long. Is that Armstrong looking away up the inside of Taylor as they head down the hill. And that messes everything up a wee bit. Fourth place has caught up with him again. But I think this could be... I think it could be Armstrong, perhaps, number 166 machine, who is out in the lead. We'll know better when they cross the line. Big long look behind him. And it is indeed Roy Armstrong that is in the lead from Noah Taylor and John O'Neill. And fourth place then Jason Park. So Jason Park, the number 31 machine, is chasing them down now. So he's going to have to get past pretty quick. Oh, and a rider out on the grass up over the bumps there. And that was a bit of a hard landing there, so hopefully there's no damage to that cart further back the field. So Roy Armstrong now starting to disappear, starting to control this race already from Noah Taylor and John O'Neill. But look at Jason Park, maybe getting a wee bit frustrated here at the back of the grid. And oh, there's about 5 or 6 of them abreast going into the top corner. So Armstrong, the leaders, into the horseshoe then. And back out. Oh, a massive moment there mid-pack. Off the ground. Definitely damage to that cart anyway. I'm not sure who it was. What a huge moment. Absolutely off the ground. About 2 feet off the ground, that cart. But no such issues for Armstrong. Posting the fastest lap of 104.339 for Armstrong. Noah Taylor then in second place. And John O'Neill and Park. Oh, John O'Neill looking fishes here in third place, away past Noah Taylor. Just trying to pushing hard on the brakes. A wee bit of a dry line there in the middle of the track, and then it's saturated again as they're heading up the hill. But Armstrong just starting to disappear a wee bit. So let's have a look here. Armstrong, still Taylor, still under pressure from O'Neill. Oh, Charlie Gardner. Don't forget about Charlie Gardner posting the fastest lap of 104. A 104.060 now. So these times are starting to drop dramatically as they all dice. A massive battle there. Further down the field, Jamie Kidney, Adam Holmes, Peter Cardwell, Archie Condell, Max Colbert and Carter Kelly. Really enjoying that race further down the field. So John O'Neill. John O'Neill just struggling there to get past Taylor. But I think, is that Gardner? So Charlie Gardner, I think, is up into fourth place now. That green machine coming out. Look at the drive they're getting. So Jason Park will know better when in the cross the line. It is indeed. So Charlie Gardner with another fastest lap of 103.506. Oh, number 66 machine just looking past John O'Neill now. So Jason Park making a mistake somewhere. Drops to 6th place. 106.081 that last time for Parks. But Roy Armstrong. Gardner really pushing hard here and trying to get past O'Neill. Going to see a wee bit up the top half of the track. Taylor. John O'Neill struggling to hold on to Taylor now, but Gardner up the inside goes Gardner on O'Neill. So Gardner is now up into third place as they turn into the horseshoe. So Noah Taylor is now next on the list for Gardner. Oh, and Gardner's right on the tail now, up the inside. Gardner going on the start and finish. That is a brave move from Gardner. That is a fast corner going on the start and finish. So Gardner up into second place. I don't think he's not going to have time to do anything about Roy Armstrong, unfortunately. So fantastic there from Gardner. Could be tire choice, not sure. There was a few talking about starting to use slick tires. So not sure what tire choice Gardner's chosen here, but a 103.935 that time round. His best time, not far away from Roy Armstrong at the minute. So Gardner already pulling away from Noah Taylor. So I don't think Armstrong is going to be too threatened by Gardner at the minute. There's only a couple of laps left and Armstrong seems to be pushing. Oh, but Gardner a 102.962 compared to Roy Armstrong's 104.029. Don't think it's going to be tight, but Gardner's going to have to do something spectacular here, or Roy Armstrong's going to have to make a mistake. But Gardner is absolutely on it. A 102 1:08.962 for Gardner. Too much of the track left, I think, for anything. Roy Armstrong just looking, big long look behind him. I don't think he was able to see Gardner that time. He looked over the wrong shoulder, but if he thinks that he's got a clear road ahead of him, or behind, he's got another thing coming. But into the horseshoe now, the pair of them go. Gardner still pushing hard. Anything can happen around this horseshoe. We've seen it before, and we're going to see it again, but it looks pretty solid now for Roy Armstrong. So the last lap board goes out. Charlie Gardner again with the fastest. Or no, sorry, a 1:03.234 that time. Oh, a big moment there for Gardner. Lifting off the ground, just hitting the curb there. Hitting the curb pretty hard, but Noah Taylor is under pressure now as well. So John O'Neill pushing hard, and McFadden in behind. And Joseph McMahon as well. So, Joseph McMahon up the inside there. So McMahon up the inside of McFadden and tries it again, does it again then. So it looks like McMahon is up now into 4th place. So 2 in the one corner. And Taylor, look at Taylor now. So he's starting to get away. That's upset that position then. So Taylor was able to get away that wee bit. So he looks safe in 3rd place. But here it goes. Roy Armstrong takes the checkered flag for the win. And what a race there for Charlie Gardner in 2nd place. And Noah Taylor was able to hold off Joseph McMahon and Cole McFadden. What a last lap there for McMahon to get up from 6th into that 4th place. 2 into the one corner. 1:04.254 for Joseph McMahon. Fastest lap goes to Charlie Gardner then. So Charlie Gardner posting a 1:02.828 compared to Roy Armstrong's best time, a 1:03.494. Noah Taylor then a 1:04.358. Joseph McMahon a 1:03.439. So great results there for them guys. And Roy Armstrong basically led it the whole way. So Senior Max machines, Rotax Max, out for their formation lap now. So a pretty fast formation lap. Then the top half of the track, they all slow down to get themselves settled in. So around the horseshoe they go. Massive grid of carts here for the Senior Max this weekend on the start and finish then. So getting ready for it. And away they go. The pole sitter has put the hammer down and got a cracker start there. The number 10 machine of Dylan Toot. 141. Oh, massive collision there. Oh. And that was a huge, huge collision there. The number 42 and 250. The 42 of James Beattie and the 250 of Reuben Byrne. So Reuben Byrne, after such a great result there throughout the day. There was 4 of them in it there too. So just waiting, try and get the carts moved off so we can continue this race, but Dylan to it. So I think they're clearing that up pretty well there, just down below us. Well, that was a huge moment there. So, but it didn't seem to. Oh, Dylan McDermott was that number 50. A huge dive up the inside. It was indeed. So Dylan McDermott diving up the inside of Zach Rogers there into the first corner. A massive moment there for McDermott. That was a brave move there. So McDermott with the fastest lap, 106.373. And way up the hill to go. So McDermott from Rogers and Coogan. On another collision here in the centre section of the track. Oh, the cart stalled, so not able to get that going. That looks like the number 16 machine of Eliane McFall, unfortunately. So Eliane out of this race. So across the line then, Dylan McDermott, the number 50 machine in the lead. And a great lead there. 141 Zach Rogers just about in second place from Aaron Coogan. But Aaron Coogan now, Aaron Coogan putting pressure. Oh, Aaron Coogan moves over to the left-hand side and up the inside of Zach Rogers. So Coogan up into second place. Rogers taken to the curb and getting the tight line and just loses that. Just loses the drive heading up the hill. So you can hear the tires squealing, squealing for grip down below us here. Maybe track, maybe just starting to dry out that wee bit. So a lot of yellow flags out here. But Dylan McDermott posting the fastest lap again on the last lap of 103.464. Let's see what he can do now. Just a wave of the head there, so that's a yellow flag. So he acknowledging that yellow flag, acknowledging the marshals here. Oh, number 61. Gary Turkington up into 11th place. That's a great move there for Gary Turkington. Up the inside of Dylan Tuitt, who is down into 10th. So not a good start there for Dylan. But Dylan McDermott still in the lead. Fastest lap of 102.627 once again for McDermott. Coogan in second place and Rogers in third. So McDermott back on the start and finish, using a lot of curb on that right hand side of that cart. Is getting an awful battering and behaved a wee bit there, that first right hander. But Aaron Coogan, so Aaron Coogan looks like he's catching McDermott a wee bit. McDermott may be making a wee bit of a mistake on the last lap, slightly slower that time at 102.660. Aaron Coogan at 102.900. So just holding that pace, and doesn't have to do too much about it. Just hold that lead, use the head. More of a dry line now forming this track as the hot tires go over the tarmac. So the T4 machines, just getting themselves ready down below us here. So Coogan was just over 2 seconds behind. Oh, there we go. Now they've caught up. So Daly up into that third place is now caught up with Coogan. So Coogan starting to drop back a wee bit. His lap time slightly slower, but not an awful lot, of 102.955 for Coogan. So slightly slower, but not an awful lot in it. Just enough to allow Daly to go up. Oh, so Daly has lost that third place now. So we're looking. McDermott just demoralising the rest of the field here. See Mark Quinn down in 14th place. Sam Allen, Neville Bell after such a good race the last. Neville Bell down in 16th. Keith Bickerstaff 17th. Dylan Tuitt down into that 18th place now for Dylan. Just going backwards. Oh, he's just showing off now. McDermott, fastest lap of 101.916. Four-wheel drifting here. You can see that the track is obviously drying out. The car's actually going up, lifting the right rear wheel here. Coming down below us, you can see Zach Lackey. So Zach Lackey posting the fastest lap at time. He's up in the third place, getting the better of Daly. And that right-hander just down below us, a 101.910 from Zach Lackey. So Neville Bell just moving up into that 16th place then. So the last lap board is being readied and shown to Dylan McDermott, who I think has done enough, but it's still all to play for second place here. Aaron, so Zach Lackey, Aaron Coogan demoted then. And so Zach Lackey in that second place, Daly up into third, Connor McPolan in fourth. So Coogan out, unfortunately. There's the number 11 machine of Phil Maguire away through there in 11th. So McDermott. No struggles for McDermott at the minute on this last lap. Long look behind him there at the top half of the circuit. The number 50 posting the fastest lap of 101.774. Zach Lackey, fantastic there. Came out of nowhere, a 102.040. Daly in third. Connor McPolan in fourth. Aaron Coogan fifth. And Zach Rogers currently in sixth place. But there it is. The checkered flag waved for Dylan McDermott across the line. And it looks like a safe enough second place for Zach Lackey. And Daly just getting the better of McPoland and no more. But Coogan, hard-fought battle there for fifth place. Further down the field, the battles continue across the line as they try and get the most out of him, out of them carts. But McDermott, great job there once again for McDermott. So the T4 machines are lining up on the grid, or the warm-up area. So they'll be making their way out on the track very shortly. More machines just out. And for Foreman on the start and finish. And the thunder of the four-stroke machines leaving the grid. So let me see, who is this? Is it Luke Palmer, our pole sitter? 818. Oh, it's Alexander Fleming. Oh, so that looked like Fleming, maybe Alexander Fleming. Didn't get the start there he wanted into that right-hander and got spun out. So unfortunately, this number, so it's Luke Palmer. So it is Luke Palmer that's in the lead. Fleming, wow, Fleming really cutting through the field now. You can see the annoyance in his body language. It's like a hot knife through butter there. Heading uphill real late in the brakes. And chasing down the trio in front, but unfortunately not going to be able to do anything about it at the minute. Pretty sure it was Fleming, but we'll know better once to cross the line here. Head down there for Palmer and McClellan in second place, Miller in that third. So Fleming crossing the line now in fourth, way back in fourth place. So Palmer on a good charge here, and already leaving second place, McClellan behind, number 833. So still Palmer with the fastest lap last lap with a 111.197. And compared to McClellan's 111.682. So McClellan in that second place, but I don't think for too much longer, because Miller is on a charge here so late in the brakes. Miller round that right-hander and catching the cart of McClellan here now. You see Fleming just getting held up that wee bit. So Rodney Purdy and Fleming are dicing it out now. So Fleming just telling him, "Excuse me, can you move over please a wee bit? I'm coming through," but Rodney Purdy's having none of it. So Rodney's now trying round the outside. Rodney Purdy round the outside of Fleming. He's got the inside line for this next left-hander, but he can't do anything about it. Up the hill then. So it looks like Fleming maybe starting to get clear of Rodney Purdy, or maybe not. So Purdy just touching the back end of Fleming's cart at the top half of the track. But look at Miller now. So Miller is near enough right on the back bumper of McClellan as they're coming on the start and finish straight. So Miller just getting the head down, getting real good drive, getting that four-stroke wind up into the right-hander here. Starting to get a wee bit dark again round here at Nuts Corner. The fog's starting to come down. Knowing Nuts Corner, you go a few mile up the road into Lisburn and it's probably 23 degrees and the sun's shining. Dundroad, Nuts Corner sort of direction, it has its own weather, its own climate. A big moment there from, I think that was groundwater, maybe. Or no, it wasn't. It was Fleming. So Fleming was out onto the curb and bounced off back onto the road again, but that allowed Rodney Purdy back up into fourth place. So all this is happening, and Luke Palmer is out comfortably in the lead, posting a time of 109.834 for Luke Palmer. On the start and finish straight again for Palmer, McClellan. Miller then got the better of McClellan. McClellan making a mistake. A 1:11.205 was the last lap. Was that lap time for McClellan? You can just hear the front bumper of McClellan's machine just scraping the ground that wee bit. The popping and banging of Rodney Purdy's machine, and Fleming, so Fleming just dropping off the pace a wee bit. A 1:13.052 for Fleming. Perhaps something wrong with that machine, or maybe the tyres have went off. So if they use the tyres, same wet tyres the whole day, especially on this drying track, it's warming up that wee bit. Couple of dry lines coming out of the right hand corner, so the left hand side of the cart, the tyres will be wearing very, very quickly, especially with these wets, because the compounds are so soft with these wet tyres, and there's not an awful lot you can do. You can't stop. There's no pit stops. So sometimes you just have to maintain the pace and try and finish without any incidents. Luke Palmer, you can hear that. The carts are so low, these T4 machines, and just bouncing, skipping off the ground. So Miller pulling away from McClellan now. Rodney Purdy also pulling away from Fleming as he pops and bangs down here below us. Just on the overrun, the fuel burning. It's just whatever way the ignition is tuned. So Luke Palmer, Ewan Miller, Cahan McClenaghan in that third place. Martin Groundwater still circulating, which is a good sign. Groundwater is currently in 6th place. So the cadet machines should be making their way to the holding area as the last lap board is shown to Palmer. So the cadets, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can for the final heats of the day. See how far Miller is starting to pull away from McClellan now. Just over a second of a gap back to McClellan. Nearly 4 seconds of a gap back from Palmer to Miller. And Purdy still pulling away from Alexander Fleming, so there's bound to be something. There's an issue with that machine. He did have an incident earlier on where he spun. Don't know whether there's been damage in that cart or not, but he seemed to be holding the pace earlier on in this race. So maybe could be tyres dropping off just that wee bit. So over 3 seconds of a gap now back to Alexander Fleming. But Luke Palmer coming out of the horseshoe then onto the start and finish straight to take a checkered flag. And looks very, very happy with that. And Miller, great race there from Miller. He just got the gap from McClellan, who came in that third place. And Rodney Purdy made it very exciting there for fourth from Alexander Fleming. And Martin Groundwater no sign there of Groundwater. So maybe commentators cursed there. Groundwater didn't finish. Didn't finish the race, unfortunately. So I think that's 3 out of 3 for Groundwater. So that's the Cadet machines now out on track. Adam Lismore then is the pole setter from Caithan Knox. Isaac Ford in third. Toby Picking in fourth. Jaden McHenry in fifth place. Stoyan Dragonoff in sixth. Jude DeVent in seventh. Lawrence O'Neill eighth, and Jacob Conlon in ninth place. So around the horseshoe, onto the start and finish straight then. And just keeping an eye on Adam Linsmore. Doesn't want to get held up in this final. So there we go. Lismore has the line. Yeah, so there we go. Lismore in the lead then from Knox. So Caithan Knox getting a good start there too. And that second place doesn't want to be swamped by the rest of the grid. So Adam Lismore already starting to disappear. You can see the pushing the body weight there. Lawrence O'Neill not getting a great start there, I don't think. So up the hill to go. It's still Lismore from Knox. Down the dip. And this tricky right-hander at the top of the hill. Back down. Big slide there for Lismore on the way out. So the Rotax enters and Water Swift enters, getting themselves warmed up down below us as they're coming back onto the start and finish straight then. So across the line, Adam Lismore from Knox and Picking. So Knox is a wee bit further away now from the number 99 machine of Toby Picking compared to previous races. So Stoyan Dragonoff, great start there from Dragonoff in fourth place. He'll be wanting to hold on to the back of Toby Picking as he'll be hoping to be brought up towards Caithan Knox. Caithan sliding that cart just in through that right-hander. Just losing the drive a wee bit on the way out. Really fast on the way in, but slow on the way out. And that's what it's all about, especially up this hill. The hill is a lot steeper than what it looks. So down into the horseshoe, Adam Lismore doing a great job here. Back out onto the start and finish straight, head down, head on the steering wheel, or in the motorcycle world, chin on the tank. Revin using all of the track and a lot more for Caithan Knox as he again near ended up into the paddock. So Adam Lismore the fastest lap, a 1:13.176. Caithan Knox a 1:14.162. Toby Picking a 1:14.036. So slightly faster than Knox there in that third place. Stoyan Dragonoff just getting dragged along with them, as well as Jaden McElhaney and Isaac Ford. Jude DeVent just taking up. Just dropping back off that group a wee bit. Jacob Conlon in that 8th place and Lawrence O'Neill in 9th. Back on the start and finish then. Still pushing. So they're starting to claw in Caithan Knox now. So Toby Picking, the gap is now 0.727. Just, massive moment there As dragging off, by the looks of it, the number 43 machine onto the grass. So skillful to save that. Wee bit of dirt on the visor there, trying to wipe it off. And don't forget about the dirt on your tires. Just a wee bit of loss of grip there. And well caught there for dragging off. And only lost one position by the looks of it. Jaden McElhaney getting the better of dragging off that time. So Knox picking, still chasing down. Knox in front. Adam Lismore, there's the number 71 machine of Lawrence O'Neill. Just behind Jacob Conlon. Jacob Conlon just climbing the hill now. Adam Lismore, a 1:13.265 that time. Caithan Knox, personal best of 1:13.831. Slightly faster than Toby Picking, a 1:13.950. The gap back to Knox is just over 2.5 seconds. So Knox is upping the pace ever so slightly there. So still Picking, but Picking in serious danger now. Jaden McElhaney. Oh, Jaden McElhaney looking away around the outside. Moves over the left-hand side to try and get the better of Picking there. Oh, Jaden McElhaney. Oh, Picking just closes the door there, and McElhaney. McElhaney has to shut off the throttle that wee bit earlier. So up the hill to go. Knox. They're still closing down Knox ever so slightly. I'm not sure if there's going to be enough time in this race to do anything about Knox. Still a wee bit of a gap. Knox will have to make a mistake somewhere to allow Picking and McElhaney up close. And maybe the well is so Caithan Knox, sorry, just running a wee bit wide, but seems to have saved it over through the horseshoe there. Adam Lismore then posting the fastest lap, a 1:12.919. Caithan Knox, a 1:14.660. So they're near enough right on them now. They're nearly within slipstream. Picking a long look round the right hand shoulder there. Maybe just putting them off a wee bit. Jaden McElhaney looking away up the inside of Picking again, but not able to do anything about it. Best thing to do at the minute is just, a big moment there for the number 44 machine, Jude DeVent. Just on the way out, the hairpin down below us. So Jude DeVent spinning out. Oh, and who's that too? That looks like, it's Jaden McElhaney. So Jaden McElhaney spinning out and taking Stoyan Dragon off with him. So Jaden, unfortunately, out of this race by the looks of it. So that allows Toby Picking right up now to Caithan Knox. Oh, Picking looking up the inside of Knox, but Knox closes the door. It could have been a mistake there from Knox as well. So heading on to start and finish straight once again. So the black flag goes out there for someone. Oh, it's a blue flag, sorry. There's no... So that's Adam Lismore, Caithan Knox, Toby Picking. Toby Picking desperately looking past Knox at the minute. And then a big gap back. So dragging off... There's Isaac Ford. So Isaac Ford diving up the inside there. Or dragging off, diving up the inside of Isaac Ford. Not looking happy at all there from Isaac Ford. So Rotax enters and Water Swift enters, and please to the holding area as quickly as you can. You can hear them warming up there in the background. But looking back at the top. Oh, who was that? A slower rider just holding up. So who got the better? It was Caithan Knox. So Caithan Knox got round the outside of the back marker. And unfortunately, Toby Picking got caught in behind the back marker and had to slow up. So it looks like Knox has increased their lead. Toby Picking has a lot of work to do. But look at, is that dragging off? It is indeed. So dragging off just in behind. Caught back up to Toby Picking now. So Toby Picking will have Dragunov to contend with. Caithan Knox still in that second place, but pulled the gap. It looks like this is Adam Linsmore race. So last lap board just getting ready then for Adam Lismore. So again, Rotax enters on Swatter Swifts. It's been a long day. So no Swatter Swifts out here, please. If we can have the Water Swifts out onto the track along with the Rotax enters, that would be fantastic. So Adam Lismore looks so comfortable out in front in a different league altogether, and he will enjoy this another race win. Caithan Knox in second place, Toby Picking in third. So there we go, the last lap board out then. Oh, and look at Stoyan Dragunov right on Toby Picking now. So Toby Dragunov up the inside. The first right-hander pushes Picking out onto the curb. Oh, fantastic move there from an angered Stoyan Dragunov to get up into third place. So Dragunov, the red mist is down. Personal best there for Stoyan, a 1:13.367. And now up into third place. Not enough time, unfortunately, to catch Caithan Knox, but Caithan may be thinking like you're comfortable in that second place, but we're going to have to be super careful on this last lap because Dragunov is on a charge. Picking looking up the inside of Dragunov now, so the two of them are at it neck and neck. Dragunov had the pace to catch Picking, and now Picking has something to chase down, so he upped the pace now. So here we go into the horseshoe. Goes Knox, but coming out of the horseshoe is Adam Linsmore. Last lap posted the fastest lap, looking so comfortable, takes the checkered flag for the win, and it looks like Knox a hard fought battle for that second place, but a great run there for Dragunov. Spun out the lap before and really got the hammer down to claws way back up to third place. So fastest lap then goes to Adam Linsmore on the last lap, 1:12.666 for Linsmore. So Water Swifts then, and the Rotax Inter machines warming up down below us there. Personal best incidentally as well for Caithan Knox, 1:13.171 on the last lap. That's the Rotax enters making their way around. Not sure this is going to be a race start. They're pretty well spread out here at the minute. Although we might just get away with it here. Yeah, don't think they're too bad, so they're going to go ahead with this race. Yeah, and away they go. Race start then. And it is the number 29 machine of Noah McFarlane in the lead. They're dicing, they're pushing and shoving each other out of the road. and relatively safe. Number 202 there of Sophie Campbell. Another great start. What an absolute demon off the line Sophie Campbell is. Just has to maintain that pace and keep that position strong. So Noah McFarlane just pulling away then from this group. So we're keeping an eye on Charlie Blair. Charlie Blair's had a relatively good day today, apart from a small incident earlier on, but recovered well. Ben McClargy and John Foley have been there. So just looking, Sophie Campbell, I think. Oh, there's a lot of manoeuvring going on into the horseshoe for the enters. So Noah McFarlane miles out in front. Oh, just touching the grass there on the outside of the track. Ben McClargy in that second place. John Foley in third. Also up the inside for fifth place goes Declan Noble. So Declan Noble on James Logan up the inside now. And starting to... Oh, we've got someone spun there. Just can't see who that is. It's the number 36 machine by the looks of it. That's Declan Noble. So Declan Noble spun out around the centre of the track there. Yeah, Declan Noble just forced out wide that wee bit and onto the dirty part of the track. Just tried to maintain the line, but unfortunately spun out. So on the start and finish goes Noah McFarlane. So Ben Cloggery under pressure now from Foley. So Foley just fishing for a line up the inside there, the number 45 machine. Just getting held back a wee bit. He's got the pace, had the pace in the last race as well. So McCloggery just sitting back a wee bit. They don't want Noah McFarlane getting away too much. Posted the fastest lap again on 108.434 for Noah. Ben McCloggery 109.553 and John Foley a 109.510. So Foley just starting to drop back a wee bit from McCloggery. As they're entering the horseshoe, Noah McFarlane just absolutely sideways in the horseshoe there. So on the start and finish, onto the grass, by the looks of it, went Noah McFarlane that time. Just cutting the corner that wee bit. So Ben McCloggery just still holding off. Oh, it looks like James Logan, a big moment there for James Logan. The number 208 machine up the inside of Charlie Blair. So Charlie Blair now demoted to fifth place. Logan up into fourth. So great move there. Logan was lining that move up when he passed the start and finish line. Big wide line in that right-hander and just took the inside. So Ben McCloggery just looking at Foley. I feel like Foley has a lot more to give in this race. Down the dip. It doesn't look like Foley's really pushing that hard at all. It's just maybe not the right mindset or whatnot, but I definitely feel like there's more to come here for John Foley. So Noah McFarlane crossed the line then, and they all, much the muchness all spread out there. But looking at Liam O'Hagan and Brogan McDonald having a real good dice there as well. Liam O'Hagan and the number 27 machine McDonald just out in front of that group from Ryan Arthur and Caden Warnick. Caden Warnick, the number 26 machine, round up the top 10 at the minute. Number 209 having a good run there as well. Ian Carey and Donnie Dempsey is in 15th place. So So Sophie Campbell then down into 17th place. So Sophie making a mistake somewhere. Leader of the IME enters is James Nolan, currently 13th in the road, the number 76 machine. So the senior X30s and Rotax 177 machines should be making their way to the holding area. Oh, lovely slide there from Noah McFarlane, pushing still to the absolute limit and more. Absolute perfect lines there from McFarlane, and it's showing fastest lap at 106.730 for McFarlane. So Ben McLaughlin still in that second place. John Foley in third, but I don't know. I think John Foley maybe just sandbagging a wee bit perhaps, and just waiting for the last lap. So around the horseshoe again for McFarlane. McLaughlin still in second place so far, but definitely I think Foley's going to pounce. If he's not going to pounce, then he's in danger. So Chris Blair now ahead of James Logan. So Chris Blair could be bringing James Logan with him, and Foley could be in big danger here. But Foley right on McLaughlin now. McLaughlin struggling a wee bit mid-corner. Here's Foley trying to move around the outside, up the inside. He had that eyed up a couple of laps ago, and he's made it stick this time. So up the hill to go, getting the drive. McLaughlin moves over to the right-hand side, looking away up the inside of Foley again, and he makes it stick down the dip. So Foley's back into that third place. Looking away up the inside then maybe, but Foley now in danger with Charlie Blair. So Charlie Blair pushing Foley to the limit here. Oh, look at them all side by side. So this looks like Charlie Blair looking away around the outside, but Foley's looking away around the outside as well of McLaughlin. Oh, now they're all run wide. The number 45 machine just losing out there. Foley tucks in and closes the door. So Foley still hanging in on that third place, sorry. Oh, no, he's not. He's up into second. So John Foley up into second place and bringing Charlie Blair with him. So that's Ben McLaughlin demoted now demoted to that fourth place. So the last lap board now being ready. Foley is now starting to pull away already from this group. I knew Foley had something else to give here, and he's proven me right. Oh, McLaughlin back up into third place after Charlie Blair. That brave manoeuvre there for Charlie Blair, but the last lap board goes out for Noah McFarlane. Look at John Foley. Massive. So he's clawed that back, but again, side by side, this is getting wild now. Here at Nuts Corner, the number 207 machine of Charlie Blair just ahead of Ben McLaughlin. Oh, Ben going backwards now. So the number 73 machine starting to go backwards. Everybody's up in their pace. And John Foley, a 107.027 that last lap, and a massive gap there. And looks like he's in a comfortable second place now. And Charlie Blair just ahead of that group. A defensive line there for Charlie Blair. Moves over to the right-hand side and looks like cutting the nose of Ben McLaughlin. But James Logan on an absolute charge here as well on this last lap. Round the horseshoe, they're all... the four of them, five of them together, but here he is. Noah McFarlane crosses the line, takes the checkered flag once again. And John Foley, great second place, but who's going to get the third? It's neck and neck across the line, so close. Charlie Blair gets it from James Logan, so close. Cole McKernahan and Ben McGlaggery, after all that, demoted to 6th place. Seventh place then, Brogan McDonald and Declan Noble in 8th, Ryan Arthur in 9th, Liam O'Hagan 10th, Caden Warnock in 11th, 12th was Jack Grimes, 13th was James Nolan, 14th Sophie Campbell, Danny Debsey in 15th, Zach Burke in 16th, and Ian Carey in 17th. Fastest lap then goes to Noah McFarlane, 106.412 for Noah. So the X30 senior machines now out on track. Jack Buckley on that pole, Conor McPolan in 2nd place, and Michael Gray in 3rd, Patrick Hayden in 4th place. So coming on the start and finish then, they're just slowing up a wee bit more to allow the second group to catch up. So away they go then. We're just looking at the number to see. Great start there. That looks like Conor McPolan then here at the inside line. Oh, it's Jack Buckley. So Jack Buckley in the lead from McPolan. So getting the power down nice and early. And the second group go. Great start there, 281. That was maybe Mark Shields in the 81 machine. But McPolan, Buckley. McPolan now up the inside of Buckley as they head up the hill. So McPolan now getting the better. Conor McPolan out in the lead now. Oh, it's all changing position here up the top half of the track. And a huge lunge there from someone in that 3rd place and 4th. So it looks like actually Jack Buckley could potentially be demoted into that 4th or 5th place. But again, no better when they cross the line. Here they come across the line then. It is Conor McPolan, Michael Gray, Patrick Hayden, and Jack Newton. And poor old Jack Buckley demoted to 5th place after leading the race at the start. Mark Shields in the Senior Max group with the fastest lap of 103.486 compared to the leader at 105.509. So these senior machines are going to have to watch themselves because the Senior Max machines are catching them. So a great run there, Conor McPolan. And unfortunately for Jack Buckley, but it still has a chance in this. And he still got the leaders in sight. But Mark Shields, what a race. What a lap there from Mark. 103.486. So coming back on the start and finish straight then. It looks like Michael Gray's maybe catching. He is indeed. So Michael Gray posts the fastest lap there. 102.613 for Michael Gray. So still has a lot of work to do here in this race. So having a look back out the front, Michael Gray nearly right on Conor McPolan now. as they head back up the hill. Third place, Patrick Hayden seems to be out in his own. Jack Newton and Jack Buckley both together there. Jack Buckley at least trying to claw something back and get ahead of Jack Newton here in this race. So the junior X30 machines should be getting ready then. And should be well on their way to the holding area now. So look at Michael Gray. Michael Gray now right on Conor McPolan. Oh, Michael Gray out onto the grass. You don't want to be doing that too often. The number 77 machine could end up losing the backside out of that cart as it skips and jumps back out onto the track. But still, Michael Gray still pressurising Poland. Look how late Michael Gray is on the brakes. Absolutely phenomenal from Gray. And I'm pretty sure he was fairly much like that the last time here we were watching him in round one. Absolute demon on the brakes. And most of the time you don't think he's going to get stopped here, but up the top of the hill then it's tricky right-hander. And then down back into the entrance of the horseshoe. But that Patrick Hayden then, let me see, he isn't. Yeah, so Patrick Hayden's getting caught now by Jack Newton. Jack doesn't seem to be bringing anyone with him, so I think Jack Buckley maybe just lagging behind that wee bit. But here's the leaders. Down below us, Conor McPolan then in the leads, only just from Patrick Hayden then in third place, getting caught. It's Mark Shields. So it's Mark Shields from the second group who posted the fastest lap earlier on. So Mark Shields, oh, huge, big moment there. That was a big moment there from Mark Shields, I think. So Patrick Hayden just struggling that wee bit. Conor McPolan then being pressured up at the front now. So Michael Gray right on him. Michael Gray looking away around the outside of Conor McPolan. The horseshoe will tell it. Look at them sliding, four-wheel drifting around the horseshoe. Back on the start and finish straight. So here they come. He's bound to try something into this first corner. Moves over to the right-hand side. Oh, just far too quick through there to be trying to manoeuvre like that. Especially on the exit of that corner. It's very, very slippy indeed. So dry line forming underneath us here now. It's nearly absolutely dry. But not an awful lot to play with. The rest of the track looks pretty much wet. So back to it then at the front. It's still McPolan from Michael Gray. Great race here from these pair. Mark Shields up into that third place. So Mark Shields way out in his own now. Don't think he'll have enough time to get up into the front leaders, but he's posting his lap times a 103.525, and the rest of them front runners. Conor McPolan a 103.465. So let's see, is there going to be a manoeuvre here? No, same again. They're just keeping their powder dry. Mark Shields fastest lap again a 102.197. So really on a charge now, Mark Shields. Conor McPolan, just all he can do now is just try to fend off Michael Gray. If these two start dicing it out, Mark Shields could be in for a good chance here with this. So up the hill then, it's still McPolan from Gray. I think Gray maybe just holding back a wee bit just to see if he can do anything on the last lap or pressurise McPolan into making a mistake. But of course you could also get caught up with that mistake yourself, Michael. So on to the start and finish straight. Look at Mark Shields, the body language of Mark Shields. He's on an absolute mission here as they cross the line again. So still 1 and 2 here. Michael Gray not trying anything here at the minute. But Shields, the gap's down to 3.409 seconds now. for Shields. Oh, Michael Gray just making a wee bit of a mistake, and he has to make it all back up on the brakes. Here, he'll not lose too much time on the drive, but he's just maybe putting a wee bit of pressure on himself more than anything, so he might have been better getting past Conor McPoland as quickly as he could there, because he is starting to make some mistakes now, and Mark Shields is definitely gaining on him. The gap back from Michael Gray to Shields was 3.4 seconds. So entering the horseshoe, it is definitely less than that now. Mark Shields on an absolute mission here at the minute. So on the start and finish, let me see what the gap is now. 3.409 seconds back to Mark Shields the last lap. And it's 2.3 seconds, so a second then taken off that gap. And it's the last lap now, so Michael Gray is gonna go on to the last lap the next time. So the last lap board is now getting ready. So Michael Gray is going to try something here in this last lap. May slow the pair of them up, and it will definitely give Mark Shields a chance to get up there and potentially take the overall win here. And of course, Mark is leading the Senior Max group at the minute. Absolute charger, Mark Shields here today. So it looks like Conor McPoland, maybe he posted his personal best time there, a 102.902. Mark Shields, a 102.371. Michael Gray, 103.472. So he's the slower of the three here. So that's the last lap board going out now. I think Michael Gray maybe can't do much about it, although he did post a time of 102 there, so slightly faster in his last lap. Mark Shields trying his very, very best. Lovely line there from Mark Shields. Real wide, real late apex, and it was able to get the next left-hander, able to line up the next left-hander nicely here, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to do anything about Michael Gray even. Jack Buckley posting his best time, 103.911. They're up into fourth place now. Jack Newton in fifth at 104.918. Patrick Hayden, after all that, Patrick Hayden drops to sixth place at 106.701 the last time, compared to his 103.894. So we'll keep an eye on his time. But going now into the checkered flag, they're pretty evenly spread out, but it looks like this is going to be Conor McPoland's race. And I don't think he knew how difficult it was from leading from the very start. But Conor McPoland takes the win from Michael Gray. Mark Shields takes third place and winner of the Senior Max class. We're just waiting for Jack Buckley then. He will take third on in the X30 Seniors. Fourth on the road there for Jack Buckley. Jack Newton in fifth. Patrick Hayden sixth. Mark Fazy in seventh place, and that's the second of the Senior Max machines. Pierce Shannon in eighth, Brian Cherry ninth, and George Walker is just crossing the line now for that 10th place. So it's the junior X30s now, making their way round on their formation lap. So look like new with the advantage here. Your pole setter Theo Lestrange will not let him get away, let me tell you. And Evan Johnson, after such a good race in his last heat, and Chad Lemming, the lap times that Chad Lemming was putting out, the fastest lap of the race, 3 laps in a row for Chad. So hopefully he can get a good start and get away. But here we go, the revs are up. And it is a race start. 3-1-1 and 22 up the inside there. So Evan Johnson and TJ Taffy up the inside of Luke Agnew. Luke Agnew is going backwards in this race. Has to get himself settled. Shake it off, Luke. And get chasing them front 4 in front of you. So down into 5th place is Luke Agnew as they're dicing. And, up the inside there. So up into 4th place Agnew goes as the leaders make their way up to the top half of the track. In that right-hander. So into the horseshoe then. Johnny just applauding the drivers there for behaving themselves today. And so it should. So across the line then is Evan Johnson. TJ right in behind there. It's just starting to push Johnson now, so the rest of the group just building themselves back up in towards the leaders now. So TJ is going to have to try his best to get past Johnson. Just a wee shove there from TJ. That was a pretty hefty shove there. He's going to have to watch that front bumper, but back up onto the hill then. Don't think it's dropped there, so just keep a wee eye on it. TJ thinking about making a move up the inside there, and Luke Agnew. A big slide there for Luke Agnew coming out of the top corner, but he was able to hold it and still holding on to that 3rd place, so they haven't got away from him. Theo the Strange, keep an eye on Theo. So Theo sort of dropping behind. So Theo just still in behind Luke Agnew, who has posted the fastest lap. Luke Agnew moving up the inside of TJ, so pushing TJ away out wide there. Luke Agnew up into that 2nd place, and now chasing down Evan Johnson. TJ Taffy couldn't get past Evan Johnson, but I reckon the way Luke Agnew is forcing his way through this race at the minute, that he will have no issues getting past Evan Johnson and hopefully start to pull a gap now. Look at the dry line. So the racing line the whole way around the track is nearly completely dry now, as so Johnson, Luke Agnew just looking away past Johnson here at the minute, but TJ Taffy just dragging behind, so he's in danger with Theo the Strange, and you can see the red overalls there just closing him down a wee bit. So Mark McLaughlin looking into the game now as well. So Agnew has to get past Evans and has to get past him fast, because the rest of the Jack McLaughlin as well. So Jack McLaughlin is on a mission, who is now out past Theo the Strange. So McLaughlin is chasing down the leaders here. There it is. Luke Agnew up the inside there of Evan Johnson, and to take the lead. Evan Johnson looking to repay the favour, but he starts to go backwards. So it looks like TJ Taffy back up into 2nd place. And Jack McLaughlin now. Jack McLaughlin up the inside there of Evan Johnson. Jack goes wide, so McLaughlin can't do anything about it. So it looks like Jack ran way right there. So Theo the Strange now starting to go backwards now as they get caught up in that battle. Is that Evan Johnson in the gravel trap? Unfortunately, I think it is. Maybe Johnson just got caught up in the gravel trap there, but we'll know more when they cross the line here. So Luke Johnson in the lead then from TJ Taffy. Evan Johnson going backwards. It was Evan Johnson. It wasn't. It was. Let me see. It was Jack McLaughlin. Maybe it was Jack McLaughlin who ended up in the gravel trap, unfortunately. So dropping way down in the 5th position there. Number 111 away through Adam Blaney and Jamie Peoples across the line there. So unfortunate there, and Evan Johnson just about holding on to that 3rd place and no more from Luke Agnew in the lead, and TJ Taffy, the number 26 machine. Martin Shannon away through. So Luke Agnew, the number 304 machine, at the minute is dominating this race. Doesn't look like Evan Johnson is going to be any threat to TJ there in second place. Theo Lestrange in fourth. Jamie English. Jamie English is on a charge here, but again, too little, too late. The number 321 machine posting the fastest lap, a 101.531 for Jamie English. Luke Agnew just rounding so smooth. Big wide lines there for Luke. So that looks like, is that possibly Jamie Peoples slipping and sliding his way around the track? Maybe a wrong tire choice there. And it is indeed or no, it's Adam Blaney. It's 111 Adam Blaney. Doesn't look like there's any grip out there at all for Adam Blaney. Possibly wrong tire choice. Them maybe running full wets, could be overheating a wee bit. And the soft compound of the full wets means the carcass moves about a lot more, and then they start to tear up very quickly as they're overheating. So that could be potentially what is wrong with Adam Blaney's machine. Just looks like a shopping trolley out there at the minute. But no shopping trolley for Luke Agnew, as he is on absolute rails here. Big wide lines, lovely apexes, meeting everything. And the same goes with TJ Taffy and Evan Johnson, just as they try and catch up with each other. Fourth place then for Jack McLaughlin, made his way up into fourth on an absolute mission. You could tell throughout the day. I've probably mentioned a few times about the red mist, and you can definitely see this today, how true that is. You get annoyed, and the red mist comes down, and you nearly have like an outer body experience, and next thing you're battling your way up through again. So I'm pretty sure that's what's happening with Jack McLaughlin at the minute. So Luke Agnew across the line again, 101.806 for Luke at time. TJ at 102.477. Evan Johnson in third at 102.556, and a big battle here. And at the back of that, Oren King, personal best at 101.746 for Oren King. So the times are so close, right down to 10th place. A 102 there for Keenan Murphy as well. And don't forget, second, Keenan Murphy's actually running faster than TJ Taffy on that last lap. TJ running a 102.477. And Murphy down in 10th place at 102.130. So that's how close these times are. And that's how close these carts are together with performance-wise. So look at New not having any performance issues at all here, still in the lead and pulling away. And the gap is now up to over 2 seconds now, back to TJ Taffy. Evan Johnson, who was that out onto the grass and bouncing his way back on the number 106 of Jack McLaughlin. Loving a wee bit of grass tracking here during this race. Losing so much time and potentially money if he continues to do that. So the last lap board is getting ready then for Luke Agnew, sorry. So down the dip. He goes past the marshals there again. Big shout out to the marshals today, doing such a wonderful job out there. And I'm just glad it has stopped raining for you. So the 26 through there. Definitely that number 111 machine of Adam Blaney. There's something seriously wrong with that. It is literally like a shopping trolley making its way up that up the hill there. Tires are burnt out or something. It doesn't look stable at all. So Jamie English once again with the fastest lap, down in 5th place at 101.374 there for Jamie English. Oh, and Theo the Strange just going backwards there. So
Oren King has now got past Theo, and so has Chad Lemming. So Chad Lemming up into 7th place. Theo dropping down to 8th place now within 2 corners. Oh, and a massive moment there for number 33, Jamie Peoples. And just a lot of movement there from that cart. So look at new for the last time round in this horseshoe. And on to start and finish. Oh, Theo Lestrange up another place there, battling it out. But it's Luke Agnew who takes the win of the Junior X30 machines. TJ Tavi in 2nd place. Evan Johnson in 3rd. And a close battle there for Jack McLaughlin, Jamie English. Jamie English nearly got the better of McLaughlin, but had to settle for 5th place. Oren King in 6th. Theo Lestrange back up into 7th. So Chad Lamon. That was a manoeuvre at the horseshoe. Theo up the inside of Chad. So he had to settle for 8th place. Keenan Murphy 9th. And Michaela Hart in 10th. So that's the Bambino machines then. We'll be going out next. So the Bambino's just making their way around their formation lap. But of course they will line up on the grid. You'll love that. So Bambino's just getting sorted out on the grid here. So then they're told to watch the lights, and away they go. And we're looking for Cooper Devant. Did he get the start that he wanted in 3rd place there at the minute? Dawson. So it's Jude Lee Bolster just in the lead then. So Dawson Jones just at the back. Cooper just ahead of him then. Cooper could bring him up. Oh, big moment there. That looked like Ben Nicholson maybe, and Cooper now number 55 machine up the inside of Nicholson and looking away around the up the inside Jude Bolster. Oh, but spinning out. So Coop's spinning out, and it's upset, unfortunately, Dawson Jones as well. So unfortunately, Dawson Jones is stuck in the tire wall by the looks of it. But looking back up at the leaders then. Oh, looks Jude Lee Bolster maybe just holding off Cooper there for that, for the lead. Just looking here. Oh, it's Cooper now in the lead. So Cooper got the better of Jude Lee Bolster heading into the horseshoe. So Cooper Devant looks to be look at the speed of Jude Lee Bolster's machine across the line there. Or Ben Nicholson, sorry. It's Ben Nicholson. Of course, Cooper spun out. So Jude Lee Bolster, that machine is an absolute rocket ship compared to Ben Nicholson. Made up a lot of time on the straight there. Ben's wee cart just squirming about underneath him there. But here comes so let me see. Ben Nicholson, Jude Lee Bolster, Cooper Devant has a lot of work to do here, but it is possible. So Cooper Devant could get back up into the leading positions here. So young Dawson Jones just below us here. Pushing hard, didn't lift at all here at the hairpin down below us. So we're just looking back up. Ben Nicholson still in the lead from Jude Lee Bolster. Great run today from Jude Lee Bolster. Have a look. Look at the ground that Jude Lee gains on Ben Nicholson. And here comes Cooper Devant. So Cooper Devant posting the fastest lap. Coops is going at lap was 129.335 for Coops. Great run there. Jude Lee Bolster isn't letting Ben Nicholson get away too quickly here. So it seems to be maintaining that gap now. And at the minute it is sitting at 2 seconds. So Cooper Devant was so fast on the exit of these corners, but just throwing the back end of that cart round a wee bit, and it's moving underneath him, so he's losing a wee bit of drive. Did that the same lap the last time heading up the hill and lost a lot of drive. The cart was nearly stopped, so Dawson Jones across the line there. Respectable time there for Dawson Jones, the last lap, a 129. There, that lap, a 137.349 for Dawson. So let's see here. So across the line then, Ben Nicholson and Jude Lee Bolster both across the line. There's Coops. Coops definitely closing in now, so the gap now back from Jude Lee Bolster, 3.69 seconds. Ben Nicholson that time fastest lap, a 129.282, so Ben's now got into a rhythm. Just a reminder for the Junior Max machines, please, to make their way to the holding area for anybody listening in the paddock there, any of the teams. So that's the Junior Max machines to the holding area, please. So looking up the top half of the track, so Coops is now catching Jude Lee Bolster, so Cooper could be putting the pressure on Jude Lee now. and I'm not. Hopefully, they'll be able to keep with the pace. Julie, very, very good. If someone's in front, to tag onto them and follow them, and that seems to be the order of play for a lot of these drivers today. So Ben Nicholson coming across the line, but look at Cooper right on Julie Bolster now. Losing a wee bit of pace there, top half, so I don't know whether maybe the gearing's not quite right on that machine. Looks like the pace was there coming out of the corner and then just losing out. But Cooper posting the fastest lap again, just behind the 24 machine, 128.250 for Coops, compared to Ben Nicholson's time, a 128.736. So he won't have time to catch Nicholson, but he will have a good shot here at Bolster. Round the outside, Coops a wee bit too hot there, maybe out onto the grass round the outside, and has to get tucked back in behind Jude Lee Bolster. But Jude Lee now knows that he's there, and she's under a wee bit of pressure now as they head up the hill. Oh, Coops pushing. That was naughty. Just turned the steering wheel a wee bit into Bolster there, but they're all fine. Bolster gets caught up in behind Coops. So Cooper now up into that second place. Bolster holding on nicely there to Cooper at the minute. So it'll be interesting to see what Cooper's time is this lap round, as Ben Nicholson's rounding the horseshoe and is going to get the last lap board. Dawson Jones way through there, 135.344 for Dawson Jones. Compared to the best time, a 129.968 for Jones. So great again, all new to this sport, and a fantastic way to get them broken. And it's all good fun at the end. And look at Jude Lee Bolster right on the coattails of Cooper DeVent now, and looking away around the outside of Coops. Oh, Coops just closes the door on her, and that left-hander just so quick. Cooper's so fast around that left-hander, and so late on the brakes into this twisty section and into the second hairpin, but loses a wee bit on the way out. And Jude Lee Bolt, just as calm as you like, gets the power on up the hill. Coops way out wide there, out onto the wet stuff, but is able to hold his own there. So let's see, Dawson Jones just rounding the horseshoe onto the start and finish straight to take the last lap flag. Jude Lee Bolster best time the last lap, and from Cooper passed a 130.113 for Jude Lee Bolster. So out onto the start and finish straight then. And the checker flag gets readied, and there it is for Ben Nicholson to take the win. But it's so close here for second place. Oh, round the outside, Jude Lee Bolster. Jude Lee Bolster gets the better of Cooper DeVent on the last lap to take the checkered flag. And Jude Lee Bolster, second place from Cooper DeVent. Absolutely fantastic. Ben Nicholson takes the win, 128.736. Jude Lee Bolster in second. Literally nothing in it. 0.088 of a second to take second place, a 129.018. Cooper DeVent in third, a 128.250. And Dawson Jones then will be in fourth, a 129.683 for Jones. Up next then is the Junior Max machines. So they'll be making their way around very, very shortly. So this is Junior Max Machines then, and this is going to be a very exciting race indeed. Roy Armstrong then. So they're just getting I think that's a false start. And I think that was deliberate more than anything to get heat into these slick tires. I was looking at the grid, and every single one of these karts are on full slicks at the minute. So that was obviously by that a deliberate false start then. Oh, so we'll have a red flag now. So I think they've been maybe. Yeah, and there was an incident here just down below us, unfortunately. So very, very hard impact there. And it's taken the tire wall from them. So the driver is up and walking away. Now, that was a very fast warm-up, or formation lap, should I say, and when it was obviously a deliberate, from the drivers, a deliberate false start. Just to get a wee bit of heat in the tires, but it hasn't worked out for them. So the cart down below us here, just hitting the tire wall, and it is a wee bit second hand looking, to be fair. So they will continue their formation lap then as they are sitting on the grid. So the marshal is just going to check to make sure they're all in the right position, and then they can form up and continue their formation lap. So the track is very greasy. No tire warmers, obviously, unlike the motorbikes that most of my viewers would be used to. So they're obviously trying to get a couple of laps under them to get a bit of heat in the tires, but for some, unfortunately, it didn't happen. So all lined up now, and they'll be doing their formation lap very shortly. So just while it's a wee bit quiet here, folks, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, and we do a lot of live motorsport events, a lot of motorbike racing. We did Cookstown last weekend. It went off fantastic. It was great racing too. So, and a lot of people are asking how much it is to subscribe. It is free. It is absolutely free to subscribe, and the more subscribers, the more followers we get, and the more equipment that we get. And I'm hoping to get more than the one camera here. So we can get a couple of cameras, and maybe at some point, of course it'll take sponsors and advertising and whatnot, but at some point we'll have multiple cameras around the track. So that's what we're aiming for anyway. Just bit by bit, that's what we're aiming for. Just buying bits and pieces as we can, and we have secured a new sponsor. It's Brap Moto, just up at the Moya roundabout there. So fantastic. Sealed the deal yesterday. So Brap Moto selling motorbikes, push bikes, signs, t-shirts, antiques, absolutely everything motorsport related. Primarily motorcycle gear, so absolutely fantastic, and hopefully we'll be able to meet up with him hoping tomorrow and have a good chat. But fantastic to have Brap Moto on board with Commentary Corner. So if there's anyone looking at any advertising opportunities or sponsorships, it'll also be you'll be advertised through the live stream motor events and our podcasts as well. So Corey McGreevy, we've done a podcast with Corey. We've done a few now. We've done one with Ryan Farquhar, Gary Moles from the Sidecar Cross, and recently we've done one with Ryan Whitehall as well. So there's a few more then that we're looking to do. Going to the Northwest on Friday. We've got a few lined up for Friday, so busy, and good advertising, good cheap advertising, should I say, for anyone who wants to get on board with Commentary Corner here. Absolutely fantastic, and of course, the more that we get, the more that we can give to you. I'm up here on my own, doing this at the minute, but my brother, he does all the editing, and he's the brains of the whole factory situation. So he can come on board and hopefully go to a few events with us, and they'll be able to get better graphics and better camera equipment. And as I say, hopefully we'll get some cameras in and around the track as well, to get you a wee bit closer to the action here. So they're all slowing down here now on their formation lap at the horseshoe. Getting plenty of heat into them slightly harder, slick tyres. So here we go, Roy Armstrong going to be looking at a good start here once again. But in the inside, looks like Max Colbert. Oh, way on straight there, a couple of riders. No, it's the number 166 of Armstrong, number 61 in there, really deep, Adam Holmes. So Adam Holmes up into that second place, and that's where he wants to belong if he can't catch Roy Armstrong this time. Adam Holmes, the last race, starting to go backwards. Look at Taylor. Taylor up the inside there. So it's Noah Taylor up into third place now. So it's Roy Armstrong still in the lead, but not getting away there this time. So the 61 of Adam Holmes chasing down Roy Armstrong. I'm not sure, didn't catch who went straight on there, but unfortunately that's more or less their race finished. So just looking down the order, where's Gardner having a look for... I can't see Gardner, but we'll know more as across the line. I think he's way down the order now. So Roy Armstrong in the lead. Adam Holmes in second place, posting the fastest lap. Oh, you can hear them slick tires screaming for grip here. Just down below us. Way out wide is the number 2. Out onto the wet stuff. You have to be really, really careful here. So that's Cole McFadden, Bickerstaff, away out wide onto the wet stuff with the colder slick tires. Not ideal. Losing a couple of positions there as well. But Adam Holmes is now in the lead now. Has got advantage and demoted Roy Armstrong into second place. So Adam Holmes now in the lead. Taylor still holding on to that third, but only just from Joseph McMahon. And we know how hard Joseph McMahon pushes now, going by the last couple of races. So just here, didn't quite get that, but the number, there's someone's bumper hanging off here anyway, but Adam Holmes, doesn't look like it's Adam Holmes' bumper anyway. And he crosses below us here, Roy Armstrong. But McMahon is on an absolute mission here. Up the inside of Taylor, does he get it stuck? And he does indeed, bounces that cart up the inside of Noah Taylor for that third place, and already got about 3 or 4 cart lengths ahead of him. So Adam Holmes posting the fastest lap, but he's bringing Roy Armstrong with him. We're down underneath the minute mark now. 58.617 for Adam Holmes. Roy Armstrong 59.015. Noah Taylor 58.704. So Noah Taylor now on the charge. But McMahon, look at McMahon. Oh, way on straight. Roy Armstrong away out onto the grass, on straight into the wet stuff. But now look at McMahon on Adam Holmes. So McMahon pushing Adam Holmes now across the line. McMahon moving over to the right-hand side. Up the inside goes McMahon in the first corner. Pushes Holmes out onto the grass. Oh, and he drops down into 4th place. So it's Taylor up into 2nd. And Carter Kelly as well with the fastest lap up into 3rd place. A 58.563 for Carter Kelly. So McMahon in the lead from Taylor. Kelly right in behind there in the number 14 machine, who posted the fastest lap. 58.563 for Kelly. So up the hill to go as they were, but look at Kelly. Carter Kelly looking away. Up the inside of Taylor. There it is. Noah Taylor demoted to 3rd place. Carter Kelly up into 2nd. And on an absolute charge now. Adam Holmes is in danger from Carter Kelly, who was in 4th place when he crossed the line, and now into 2nd place. The number 14 machine is on an absolute charge. So we've got a yellow flag here. I think it's maybe starting to rain. A couple of spits of rain on the commentary window here. Well, Adam Holmes on the grass again. The number 61 machine should have took up a wee bit of motocross here. Back on the grass. Just can't get that first right-hander right. But Joseph McMahon looking in the distance. Carter Kelly. So Carter Kelly really charging now. And he has to sort of pressurize McMahon, because when McMahon gets into a rhythm, very, very difficult to do anything about him. So poor Noel Taylor now back into 4th place. Adam Holmes just in behind, pushing too hard maybe. So on the start and finish straight once again. Joseph McMahon tucks right in behind that. He knows what speed that Carter Kelly's can do. So tucked right in behind him. Couldn't even see McMahon behind the steering wheel there. So Joel Murphy up into 3rd place. Joel Murphy posting a lap time of 59.818. Possibly not a threat there to Carter Kelly, but Noah Taylor with the last lap just over a minute, but we know Noel Taylor can do a lot better than that. Also, the yellow flags are out at the top half of the track here, so that might... They're all slowing down. They're all acknowledging the yellow flag. So, fair play. So, looking up, it's still McMahon from Kelly. Murphy, and that looks like Adam Holmes. It looks like Adam Holmes. So, Taylor's dropped back again. He got caught up in that incident at the top half of the track, no doubt. It is indeed. So, Adam Holmes back into that 4th place. He just has to pace himself, pushing. He's wrestling with that steering wheel, something shocking. He looks like he's going to rip it out of the steering column altogether. But Joseph McMahon isn't getting away as quickly as what he would have liked. Joel Murphy in that comfortable 3rd place. But Adam Holmes is on an absolute mission here. Noah Taylor. So Noah Taylor is now closing back up on Adam Holmes, maybe making a wee mistake. He's pushing hard, but Cooper pushing too hard here. Rory Armstrong down in that 6th place, but good recovery from Rory after that spin earlier he had at the beginning of the race. Kenzie McNally in 7th, Charlie Gardner in 8th place, Cole McFadden in 9th, Jason Park rounding up the top 10. Back on to the start and finish then. McMahon holding that gap just under a second back to Carter. So this is what I meant by, if you let McMahon get into a rhythm, you have to attack him. You seem to have to attack him straight away just to get, Taylor's under pressure now as he round the outside there of Adam Holmes. Something seriously wrong with that machine of Adam Holmes. Maybe gathered some damage that last couple of spins that he had and bouncing it back onto the track off the curb earlier on. Could have maybe bent a track rod or something. Very, very easy. And back in other place. There's something wrong with that car. He's wrestling with that steering wheel, something shocking. So Adam Holmes looks like he's now down into 6th position, and Roy Armstrong just looking past him now. So Rotax senior machines then should be making their way, should be well into the holding area. as we speak. So Kelly should have attacked McMahon as soon as he had the opportunity to, even if it was a late lunge, just to show McMahon his nose, just to put him under a wee bit of pressure. But he seems to be ruling the roost here at the minute. Lap times are dropping, so the mist is coming down. I don't see any more rain. I don't think it's raining, but the lap times now are way off the pace. A 103.318 for the leaders here. Of course, that yellow flag was out. All the yellow flags are now in, so there might be a wee mizzle coming down. Not to rub it in, but I'm pretty well sheltered here in the commentary box. To any of the teams listening out there. So the last lap board is being readied. Oh, nearly a spin there. Didn't quite catch the number. But here we go. McMahon on the start and finish. And to take the last lap flag. Carter Kelly dropping way back. Maybe a mistake there from Carter Kelly. Noah Taylor is on the attack now for 4th place. So Noah Taylor looking away around the outside. It looks treacherous out there now. It isn't. Oh, number 95, Noah Taylor, just running a wee bit wide. Can't get past. Just can't get past Joel Murphy. Joel Murphy struggling to get grip, and onto the grass then goes Murphy, and Taylor allows Taylor to go past. But the conditions are worsening here at Notts Corner. They are on full slicks. Their grip levels will deteriorate as the time goes on, because the tyres are now starting to cool if they can't get the grip. A 105 now from Joseph McMahon. That last lap, but the checkered flag is getting ready. Oh, there's all sorts of drama happening here. No grip at all. The thing is sliding straight lines. But here's McMahon on the start and finish straight to take a very gingerly awarded 1st place. And 2nd place then. Oh, Carter Kelly then just missing out. This conditions never suited. And Noah Taylor then up into that 4th place. But Carter Kelly drops to 3rd, and Kenzie McNally takes that 2nd place. Noah Taylor in 4th, Joe Murphy 5th, Roy Armstrong in 6th, Jason Park dropping to 7th, Adam Holmes. It was maybe the conditions he wasn't comfortable with. It could have been damage on the cart. It could have been both. Just not suiting Adam Holmes there. He had a very, very difficult race there. Charlie Gardner in 9th place. Again, expecting him to be a wee bit higher up, but again, the conditions deteriorating throughout the day. So great run there from Joseph McMahon. And it looked like he was maybe being threatened at the start of that race, but he made the most of it and held on to that lead. So fastest lap then went to Carter Kelly at 58.563. So great run there for Carter, but again, conditions didn't help him any. So next up then is the Rotax Senior Machines. So they'll be out on track very, very soon. the road tax, the senior machines out on track. And very, very difficult conditions here. And I've seen there's a lot of full wets out. There's a lot of full slicks out. So it'll be interesting to see. This is going to be very interesting indeed, with the drivers on the slick tires are not going to have too much fun here. So the number 35 there just unfortunately not getting to start this race. He will go around. He will race as far as I know, but he'll miss this one as the start of this. So here we go, the number 36. Oh, they're all over the place here. Oh, up on the curb, cutting the corners. Have to be so careful with these slick tires as well. So around the go then. We're just waiting for the timing screens to update. But it looked like Neville Bell that was in the lead there, as we'll have a nosy. It is indeed. So Neville Bell, as we're looking through the looking glass up to the top half of the track, Neville Bell is in the lead. And Neville has got full wets on. Ruben Byrne, I know, has full slicks. So Ruben Byrne, keep a wee eye, the number 250 machine, to see where he is. Not sure. We'll know more when they cross the line, but Ruben definitely on full slicks here. Conor McPolin leading from Gary Tarkenton. So Tarkenton, great start there from Tarkenton, the number 61 machine. Gary Polin in the lead. Nathan Glenn then in third place. Shane Daly, so Daly down into fourth. Coogan fifth. Neville Bell, so Neville Bell making a mistake somewhere. I was pretty sure the 36 machine was out in front at the beginning of this race. So up the hill they go, slipping and sliding and drifting their way on these difficult conditions. It's a real slight mizzle outside here. You can hardly even feel it, but it's just enough to dampen that already tricky track. You can see we're going to have two races here. A race for full wets and slick race. Oh, someone spinning up the top half of the track, nearly getting wiped out by the rest of the field. But very lucky there not to get hit. But let's see, it looks like. So Conor McPolin, Gary Tarkenton taking the fastest lap there, 106.385 as they make their way around. And there's the number 41 machine of Daly and Coogan just in behind. Coogan had a great race the last time, just dropping back a wee bit, so he'll not want to be doing that. He'll want to hold on to the back of Daly and hopefully can cling on to Glenn just in front of him. Nathan Glenn, the 510 machine. But Tarkenton and McPolin at it. So Tarkenton round the outside of McPolin. McPolin up the inside of Tarkenton as they're heading up the hill. And it doesn't look like they're suffering with much grip issues as they're dicing it out. You'd think it was the last lap here. And Tarkenton looking away up the inside and takes him up the inside then at the top half of the track. Oh, big moment there from McPolin as he gets the drive on into the horseshoe. Oh, McPolin then pushing and trying to get as much out of that cart, using his body weight to get out of the corner and onto the start and finish straight there. Gary Tarkenton posting the best time last time, a 106. So across the line then once again, slightly slower. So Tarkenton holding on that from Conor McPolin. Such a manoeuvre there at the top half of the track. They must have passed each other 3 or 4 times before settling down. So Tarkenton in the lead from McPolin and Glenn. Oh, great dice there from Coogan. It looked like Zach Rogers, maybe 6th place. And McDermott just behind Zach. So McDermott looking away up the inside of Rogers. can't do anything about it. Nearly touching the back bumper there. The front nose just locking, and wee bit of oversteer. I'm pretty sure they're on full wets. But let me see. So Ruben Barn is down in the 13th position. So the front runner from earlier today down now in the 13th position. So the black flag going out for one of the carts. Gary Turkington fastest lap again on 104.978. So finding the grip levels again on this greasy track. Number 5, Nathan Glenn, 5'10", rounding the hairpin down below us on 3 wheels. So no grip issues there for Nathan. Just pulling the carts over to the left-hand side. They're trying to get the weight down on them outside rims. Oh, and up the inside there. Not sure who that was on. That looked like maybe it was James Beattie. So James Beattie up the inside and Nathan to it. Oh, massive slide there for the number 23 machine. And looking at the tyres, wee bit difficult to see, but it looks like that was Taryn Clark. Looks like on full slicks the way that cart's behaving here at the minute. So looking at Gary Turkington cross the line. Can he go faster again? No. So paced himself now. He's opened a wee bit of a gap. Nearly 2 seconds of a gap. So 105.303. You don't want to be doing anything silly mid-race here. Especially when you're out in front and you've got that wee bit of a gap. 1.871 of a gap. Still maintained from the last lap. Nathan Glenn in 3rd. Shane Daly in 4th. Aaron Cook in 5th. And Dylan McDermott got the better of Zach Rogers on the last lap to get up into 6th place, the number 50 machine. So Gary Turkington absolutely on rails here. And loads of drive up that hill. Big wide line, a late apex again, and using all of the track on the left-hand side there to get himself up onto the into the first corner. Absolutely ideal line, especially in these conditions. Connor McPolin. So just seeing someone else retired there, but Turkington across the line there. Connor McPolin still holding on to that 3rd place. A personal best there from Connor McPolin, and slightly faster than Turkington, a 105.790. So just looking, Carter Mooney. So Carter Mooney is a retirement at the top half of the track, and the front tyre has blown off the rim. So that is fair play. Hats off to Carter Mooney, because that is a very difficult thing to do, to blow a tyre off a rim. So 134 there. Peter Gilliland up a spot. Peter Gilliland down now. Dylan Tuitt, they've been dicing it out, so he's down in the 18th place. Number 11 machine away through there. Keith Bickerstaff too. Keith Bickerstaff up in the 11th place, the number 84 machine. So Gary Turkington and Connor McPolin away through. Turkington's really got the hammer down now. I think maybe Connor McPolin might have made a wee bit of a mistake there, run wide somewhere, but slightly slower that lap, a 106.213. The number 87 machine, Mark Quinn, having a good dice there with Ruben Barn. Both running slicks. It's very brave if you ask me, but both on slick tires. And Robert, Barn just snaking it into the corners there. You can see the cart nearly wanting to twist and fold on top of itself as it doesn't know what direction to go. But Ruben Barn just a wee shove there, moving over to the left-hand side to close the door. There's Gary Turkin across the line again, a 105.656 that time. Conor McPoland and Nathan Glenn in third place, a 106.820. So looking down the order, the slick runners are more likely running a 111 second lap. So 111.401 for Dylan Twitt. Let me see, Ruben Barron, a 108 for Ruben. So that's not too bad on slicks. So having a look then back at the leaders, if I can find them, and they're all over the place here at the minute, just entering the horseshoe then. And they'll be coming on to slower drivers here very shortly. It shouldn't hamp them too much. So on to the start and finish straight. That is Philip McGuire, Simon Allen having a good battle there. So here's Gary Turkin just across the line. Conor McPoland crossing now. Still lapping a 105.278 there for Gary Turkin. Very, very consistent. Very impressive there from Turkey. And Conor McPoland, 106.448. Dropping a wee bit further off the pace. 5 second gap now back to McPoland. So a real good dice here from Daly, Coogan and Rogers. Oh, and it looks like the number, is it number 66 maybe, a Coogan. So I think Zach Rogers up the inside of Coogan there at the top half, or the middle section of the track. And and a big mistake there. That looked like, I think that was Coogan making a mistake at the top corner, just trying to push, trying to get that position back. And pushing too, but there it is. Pushing too hard, speaking of Gary Turkin, and then takes the win. Just takes the checkered flag. I'm not sure, did he see it? He's way on there. So Conor McPoland, really close there from Nathan Glenn. And Dylan McDermott there, 0.2 of a second across the line. So Turkin takes the win from McPoland. Nathan Glenn in third. Dylan McDermott fourth. Daly fifth. Matthew Boland in sixth. Zach Rogers in seventh. Aaron Coogan eighth place. Zach Lackey in ninth. And Neville Bell holding on to a top 10 position there. So a great run there. And Turkington clinching the fastest lap of the race, a 104.978. Up next then is the T4s. So this is the final race of the day. The T4 machines. New class, very popular class. All four-stroke machines thundering away down below us here. So there's the T4 machines making their way out on the track. Luke Palmer is on pole. So Luke Palmer on pole from Ewan Miller in second place. Third then Cahan McClelland. Alexander Fleming is going to be looking for a better race this time round. Got bullied a wee bit. Luke Palmer then disappeared, but Fleming's going to be wanting a good start here. Rodney Purdy in fifth. Josh Mulholland in sixth place. Martin Groundwater is just praying for a finish today, basically. So Groundwater hopefully has all them issues ironed out, and he'll be able to see the checkered flag. Hopefully he hasn't forgot what the checkered flag looks like. He hasn't had a good day, God love him, but he'll be happy with a finish, I'm sure.
So last race of the day then, on the start and finish line. Just forming. So here we go, confirmed race start. And we're looking for Palmer. Palmer got a great start there, had the inside line. Big long look behind him there. And the number 832, close behind Miller. Oh, it's now McClelland. So McClelland up in the second. No, it's not. It's Miller up into second place again. Oh, absolute carnage here at the start of this race. And Palmer is rubbing his hands together. He's loving this because he's got about 5 or 6 cart lengths of a lead now. And it looks like McClelland able to hold on. Pretty sure that's McClelland maybe in that second place. Difficult to see, but they're heading up to the top half of the circuit. Here, we'll keep a close eye on them. Palmer turns in nicely. Round the tricky right-hander, right out on the track, and then into the horseshoe. Let's see here. Just can't see the numbers from this distance. May say it's not too bad, but it's not that good either. On the start and finish straight then, we'll wait for the timing beam to break. We'll get a more accurate reading for you. And it is Palmer, Miller and Mulholland. So Josh Mulholland, that 85 machine, Miller pushing hard. Oh, and McClelland. So McClelland now up the round the outside of Fleming. Fleming up the inside of McClelland, taking more of the curb than what he maybe should have. And they're side by side. Oh, wee bit of shoving going on there. That looked a wee bit nasty at one point. And McClelland looking to return the favour. So Fleming back up into that 4th place. But McClelland, touching the back end of Fleming. And have to be careful they don't spin each other out there here. So Fleming in that 4th still. But look at Miller. Miller's caught right up to Palmer now. So maybe a mistake there from Palmer. If not, we're going to see a pretty impressive lap here from Miller in second place. Oh, Miller looking up the inside there, but not able to do it. Palmer closes the door. I'm not sure Palmer knows that he's there. The last lap round, Palmer took a big long look behind him and he looked pretty happy, but he'll not be expecting Miller to be so close so soon. And bringing on Josh Mulholland as well. So Josh Mulholland getting pretty close to this party of 2 at the front here. Yes, it is. So Miller with the fastest lap of 1:11.316 in that second place. And Josh Mulholland, this is an impressive lap from Josh Mulholland. He can sniff the fumes from Miller's machine just ahead of him. Oh, Miller just pushing Palmer around the corner there. A wee bit of shoving. Palmer definitely knows that he's there now. Very Stig-like outfit Palmer has on. Very easy to point out. So Stiggy out in the lead then. So far, but Miller hunting him down. Miller's so determined. You can see how much lower that Miller sits in the cart than Palmer. Palmer being very tall frame, very tall back, and maybe at a slight disadvantage where aerodynamics are concerned. But Miller just sits back and lets the wind flow over his helmet. Oh, good on the brakes there as well, Miller, but he's not. He's maybe just holding back a wee bit and letting Palmer do what he wants. So Fleming once again under pressure, further back in 4th place from McClelland. So McClelland really good round this section of the track and closes right up onto Fleming now. And McClelland moving over to the left-hand side, looking the inside line, but Fleming closes the door on him and McClelland had to shut off, or that could have been disaster there. So the two of them pushing and shoving here. Long right-hander, 2 corners, you try and treat it as one. Oh, McClelland over the right-hand side, but Fleming is not giving him any room at all. Nearly pushed him out onto the cones there on the outside of the track. But McClelland made sure he bullied his way through, and Fleming could have done with giving him a wee bit more room. Wasn't too fair, that manoeuvre, but I think these two maybe have a couple of choice words at the end. Let's Fleming up the inside at the horseshoe and pushing. Oh, McClelland right out onto the grass. He's right off the track
And Fleming, that was a thank you, but here you can have that back away out off the road onto the grass, but he's been able to rejoin. And what did I say earlier? We can just see the smoke coming from McClellan's ears here at the minute. The visor steaming up. He's shaking his head still. He's not a happy chappy here at Nuts Corner. So Miller still chasing down Palmer. On a happier note, Martin Groundwater is still circulating. So the number 707, that's a good sign. So he's slipping and sliding his way around here at Nuts Corner. Palmer still in the lead, but only just Miller posting the fastest lap again the last lap. A 1:11.316 for Miller. Josh Mulholland in that third place, a 1:11.902. And Alexander Fleming in fourth on the start and finish straight again. Not much speed difference here. Of course, the karts are absolutely identical, but it's more the weight of the driver. And you can see Palmer posting the fastest lap that time. So he's answered to Miller's lap, a 1:11.235 for Palmer. You can see Palmer, his knees are actually nearly up over the steering wheel. He needs to nearly wrap them round his shoulders to get fit into that kart. But doing a fantastic job. Miller just sits in his kart, nice and comfortable looking. And it seems to be working for him, but he's going to have to make a move sometime soon. There's not an awful lot of time left. Not an awful lot of time left now for Miller to do anything. So the last lap board will be showed very soon, maybe in a couple of minutes' time, and then they get their 2 laps. But on the start, through the horseshoe then, and look at Fleming. So Fleming still sort of pulling away, but McClelland is pushing and pushing hard, can't get past Rodney Purdy. Of course, Rodney Purdy had a real good run in his last race and really feeling the rhythm now. So McClellan, so there's Miller. Oh, McClellan has got past Purdy now, but Purdy is retaliating, trying to go around the outside, but McClellan on the inside line, and Purdy now on the inside line as well. So is he going to try and outbreak his counterpart? No, he holds on and pulls in behind McClellan. So up the top half of the track, it's still Palmer and Miller posting the fastest lap at 1:11.179. So they're swapping and changing these best times here. And Palmer looking like he's pulling away that wee bit, so he could have been actually playing with Miller a wee bit. So there's maybe only 1 or 2 kart lengths of a gap now he's pulled on him. As we go back on the start and finish straight, Palmer is drifting onto the start and finish straight here. So Miller again with a faster lap, and the two of them are now down to the 110s. So 1:10.801 for Palmer. Miller a 1:10.756 in second place. Third place Josh Mulholland a 1:11.734. Alexander Fleming in fourth, a 1:11.864. That's Fleming's personal best time. Colin McClellan has now got past Purdy, and on the charge, I dare say he would want to catch Fleming before the end of this race. And if I asked the stewards nicely, could they add on maybe another couple of laps just to see what will happen? So Fleming is now under pressure from McClellan. He's really on the charge now. 1:11.853. So not much quicker than Fleming, but maybe just enough. Rodney Purdy in that 6th place now, 1:12.605. And Martin Gardner in 7th. So here we go. They're being shown the last lap flag. Spectators in the distance. The fans are rooting on Palmer and Miller to give us such a great race here. And so they have. Fantastic. Oh, look at that lovely line from Miller. He's absolute pinpoint perfect here. on this last lap. Oh, but look at McLellan. So McLellan on the charge. He's got the head down. Not sure his lap time. It's a personal best lap time. 1:11.040 for McLellan. And he's on Fleming now. So a wee bit of a revenge remover coming up here, no doubt. And he was not happy at all. Oh, Miller. So Miller's got the better now of Palmer, but Palmer up the inside, the top half of the track. So Palmer returns the favour, and Miller round looking up the inside, but Palmer goes defensive into the horseshoe for the last time. So Miller struggling now to keep with Palmer. Palmer now knows he's going to have to push this time. Takes a defensive line, big way line for Miller onto the start and finish straight to try and get the drive on, but he can't do anything about it. Luke Palmer takes the win. The last checkered flag of the day from Miller, and Josh Mulholland, great run there in third place. Oh, McLellan right in behind Fleming now. Oh, but he can't do anything about Fleming. So Fleming in fourth, McLellan in fifth, Rodney Purdy in sixth place, and Martin Groundwater, here he comes. Martin Groundwater finishes the race today. Fantastic, and he is over the moon with that. Absolutely fantastic. So great run there from Luke Palmer, Miller, Josh Mulholland in third place. You can see them, you can hear them there laughing and joking down below us here. So absolutely fantastic from everyone today. The last race of the day, and it never fails to excite. Absolutely fantastic. Huge thank you to the club for inviting me along again. Unfortunately, I'm not sure, but unfortunately this might be my last one of the year, and I'll try my best to get back, as it clashes with a lot of the motorbikes, a lot of the motorbike scenes. But thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in and subscribing to Commentary Corner. We're also on Facebook. Hit us a like, a share, a follow, whatever you want to do. Please let us know any feedback, good or bad. Please let us know. Don't forget to subscribe, and we can build with our equipment and get better and better. So fingers crossed. Sometime soon we will have some cameras around the tracks to bring the action a lot closer to you. And again, thank you to the club, thank you to all the marshals, the scrutineers, all the ground workers, and everyone involved, paramedics, the whole lot. Thank you so much, and please don't forget to share and give us a wee shout. Till next time.